leveled up. But this should be decent, I hope. We'll see. I have Ethan's. And the main thing is just that a war chest has been accumulated in order to pick up Durin's sword and the new Venti bow, which is very exciting. Let me pick that up. People were joking that the Welkin Moon icon is going to change. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's our war chest. So that should be a decent way towards the Veni bow and the Durin sword. And where should I go for those? A lot of people have been doing it at the top of the Veni statue, and I think I'm going to do it there. I think that's a good place to do it. But hello, it's nice to see you. Let's put them both in the party. Among other things, I also definitely need to do the Hexerei stuff today. So I also want to test out that team once I've got the weapon. I was using this for talent books, that's right. Let's put... Oh. The scheming eunuch back in the party. That's wrong. It's Dahlia who's the scheming eunuch, that's right. Glide over to his statue, and I guess it's time to pick up... Yeah, we can go up here. It is funny how they have a route to the top. And here we go. Just gonna stay in here, and what is interesting is that... Well, actually, among other things... Look who did his Duolingo. We got to fry up Duo. Fried chicken wrapped in a crispy green skin. The chicken is wrapped in a paste mixed with spices before being deep fried. And they say that finishing this will induce within you an urge to study hard. Can there be such an amazing thing in this world? And they even have an avatar, diligent study. Daytime learning feels, nighttime dreams. Maybe this is how knowledge naturally finds its way into our minds. We got another Yaoi name card. I did not get the Kabayal Hytham one because it was not meaningfully available in America. A lot of people got... It was available on the server, but you had to have someone go, I think it was in Taiwan, buy the KFC for you. Name card style, they say that one's dreams at night reflect one's thoughts by day. Perhaps the same goes for the books one reads, though that doesn't probably doesn't count as a nightmare, probably. Okay. And now we can make fried Duo. I mean, I was already doing Duolingo. It's not like it took anything all that special. I had to keep doing what I was already doing. Okay, Duoing. So, let's eat this recipe. And right, that's accessory that has since been taken. Oh, I never checked that, huh? Well, alright. What is interesting is that if you are really going deep in it, and yeah, we have our war chest. This should be enough for about... Oh goodness, that is... Let me run the numbers. 250. That should be close to more or less enough. The absolute worst that could happen is having to hit pity 4 times. And going for the sword. But what's interesting is that if you're going for both, and I am in fact going for both, you actually want to, if you lose to a standard weapon, you actually want to switch and get rid of the fate point. Because after you lose on the weapon banner, your next roll is guaranteed. Your next pity hit is guaranteed to be one of the rate-up weapons, which means that if you have a fate point that gets used there, you've kind of wasted the guarantee. So you can use that guarantee to get there a little bit faster. It's a somewhat complicated situation. Well, regardless, and you want to target the one That'd be fun getting 2-ups, because if I lost standard and then set the Athame back and then got another Athame, got the Athame right then I would have to switch the course to Venti bow, and along the way I might get a second Athame. And I would prefer to get a second Athame than a second Venti bow, because support weapons are a good deal more universally applicable in the sense of I will probably end up using Durin a bit more than I use new Hexerei Venti. Supports are a lot easier to spread around, can be used on multiple teams more often. Let me see. Splendor Solace. Burst crit rate. Crit rate, burst crit damage, because that's where all his damage is coming from. And an attack boost for everybody. And with 2 Hexerei characters, that goes up too. So let's make it happen and stop beating around the bush. I got NordVPN for this. Whatever that means. Okay, so right now we are at, let me see. Okay, on weapon we're at 22, that's right. Let me pull this back up. Okay. It's gonna take us to 32. Okay. It's purple. And a sack. I need to level the other sack I have. That's true. 42. And let's see what we have. Blood Tainted and, oh, an Alley Flash. That, well, it's not that good for Bennett anymore, now that I've probably... If I didn't have a 5-star option for Bennett, it would be pretty decent. But I do, so... no mind. Rain Slasher, okay. Let's go for... 62. At this point, we're getting close to soft, and should retool, retarget 2 stringlesses. That is okay, but not especially aggressive. 63. 64. Oh, hello, what is this? Answer is... oh, man, there we have it. That is quite nice. So now we retool and switch to targeting the Venti bow, and maybe we get a second one of these along the way. That would not be the worst thing ever. Athame Artis at 64. 13. 50 win. Okay. So now, we're back at 0. Let's switch to Daybreak Chronicles. We didn't even need a fate point. Okay. Let's see how this goes. We're at 10. It's purple. Wine and Song. Already had one of those. They should make a character who makes that work. Apparently Mona can kind of make it work. I know people talked about that before when running Mona as an on-fielder was not just a silly joke. Because if you had the con for her, that gives her a damage boost when she's sprinting. So that, again, is more than a little silly. Cool. Steal a random Dory. Okay. 40. Okay. That is another Rain Slasher. Hardly know her. Okay. Another Rain Slasher. 60. And... oh, Chevy. We already had 6. That's fine. Now, 2, 3, Maybe it's gonna be Primordial Jadewing Spear. That would be funny. I wouldn't entirely hate that. Though for a long time, Home has been better on Zhao, if I recall correctly. And, yeah, exactly. That's why we set things up the way we did, because no way we're canceling course now. I would prefer to have R2 of that. 65. R2 Athame Artis, then an R2 Daybreak. So now we get the Venti bow. And we get... Durin becomes my first R2. That's funny. From being in the unique position of the one character, I thought, you know what, let's go ahead and just... That's what they get for putting two news on the same. So it's gonna be interesting, because next time, in a month's time, there's gonna be Zebai, Columbina, their weapons, and then also and Nefa's is coming back, and I think I'd like to pick it up then. Because that's right, we did have C6. We do have C6 at this point. It would be quite nice too. Because Raskolnikov is coming back in Stygian. And I've done that fight before. It'd be nice to go at it with... It would be the same Flynn's team, of course, because Yahoda isn't even better than Sucrose unless you have C6. But getting a bit more juice on the team from Inefa's weapon, giving the Lunar Charge buff would be quite fun, too. Okay. And... do you want to see, even before Hexerei, what it would be like if I were to... with this weapon and then Durin at 999. I've been fighting Raskolnikov on my own time with an Overload team. Chevy, Fischl, Bennett, and Durin is the on-fielder, which is quite funny. And because that allows him to actually maintain the Bennett buff on himself, because I believe he does not snapshot. But... more purple. Another alley flash. There we go. Venti bow. Yeah. Okay. Daybreak Chronicles at 69. Nice. Post 50-50. Yeah, not bad. It did not go as ideally as it could have, but things can always go better. And the nice thing is that we did get 2 of these, so there we go. Genuinely ridiculous now. It's an attack buff, which I was gonna say won't mean much for, say, a Milani team, but since when have I used Milani? 25. This goes from a 35% buff then to a 36.5, right? This one, because it's 75%, 35 versus... no, 43 points. Wait. Yeah, 43.75, I think. Daylight hours. Yeah, that would be, because it is a 25% increase. I'm too tired to math. Okay, and that means, well, for one, Venti needs to steal Scaras. Stirring Dawn Breeze. After weaving combat, 10% per second until it reaches 60. Which is basically... I guess you could use that as pure off-field, right? I guess the question is, you know, I would imagine the damage, this is the same damage bonus, but you can keep it back up by using normals and very rapid hitting skills and bursts. 20%, so that keeps it up. Okay. The songs of resistance come hither on the wind to settle as gentle tones upon these strings, their combined power great enough to rip boundless darkness asunder with the light of the breaking dawn. I did pre-farm for these. Ode Beyond Time. Oh, and it's Wanderer's Troop. Cruise Lead. Have you ever heard the pipes call out in the dusk? Have you heard a voice in the wind sing farewell, goodbye forever? We shall not weep for you, for the night breeze will bear our tears away. As comrade, it shall bear our tears away. There say that there was once a traveling musical troupe who conspired to assassinate the ruling house. Again, that's the Wanderer's Troop, who went to the Marajavari, apparently. Among them was a renegade noble son named Cruise Lead. A tune was written for him after the plot failed. His real name was, of course, not Cruise Lead, and has been lost to time. So that was the first attempt to overthrow the Mondstadt aristocracy. The word Cruise Lead itself used to mean the quartering song in the Old Tongue, which is German. Again, it's very interesting how they imply that, you know, there's some sort of standard language now in the continent, but before, you know, presumably connected to sort of connections to quote-unquote the real world. Mondstadt had, you know, actual German, and Sumeru had actual Persian. Well, Farsi, but... In those days when the nights grew long and the dark hung low, courting was a cruel punishment that left its victims begging for the release of death. Deserters, bandits, rebels, and makers of moonshine would be executed in public in this manner, while the ruling aristocracy basked in their dreadful cries. Those days when one could not see the light of dawn, Cruise Lead became a byword for those who rose up and failed, but in this way it also became the rallying cry for rebellion. The Cruise Lead of the traveling troupe has had their name lost to time, yes, but it matters not, for by then, Cruise Lead had already taken on countless monikers carried on the wind in song. Nameless Shepherd, Eamon Midnight Rogue, Dawnlight Gunhilder, and Ragnvinder, and 3 out of 6 of those are, of course, houses of... That would be... I don't even remember Yua's last name anymore. It's been so long and I'm so tired. Lawrence, that's right. The 5 clans, yeah, Gunhilder, Yemenlocker, Ragnvinder, and Yemenlocker famously has basically no information about it yet, but they were connected to Dragonspine, but, you know, various houses that overthrew the Mondstadt aristocracy. To us, the final Cruise Lead would awaken from a 1,000-year slumber, answering the small cry of a foreign maiden who had drifted to this land, just as he had once been born from the wish of a certain youth. And that's about Venti, actually, specifically referring to the pre-release comic where he spoke to Vanessa. The songs that told of Cruise Lead would be fashionable for a time, but in the end, they would leave the lips of men, for in the time after the darkness, there was no longer any need for this name. Cruise Lead, have you ever seen the horizon turn white? Have you heard the maiden sing to the wind, farewell, goodbye forever? The morning sun has kissed away my tears and told me that dawn has broken. Oh, my lover, the dawn, it is broken. Interesting. Okay, Dusk and Dawn. But yeah, it's very funny that Scar is making equipping this cheaper, upgrading this cheaper, because this is what is going to completely obviate him right now. Which, I mean, to be fair, well, not having a signature does not help, but... I did get his C1 going from you on Samira Chronicled, for what it is worth. Let me see. It's gonna be fun to do. I'm gonna try to do a few of these Hexerei quests. Okay, and it glows a bit more. It is basically a modernized Skyward Harp, which is funny. Okay. And again, this is going to be kind of pointless until I come back with Venti's Hexerei upgrade. And some people did farm Hexerei's pre-farm Desert Pavilion for Venti, though of course there was some indication to most people that there would probably be, let me see, artifact recommendations, and they haven't changed that. I don't know. Is it Desert Pavilion, or would it be VV? Because Durin does do significant off-field damage. Venti DPS. Just artifact. Desert Pavilion Chronicle? Some people are using March to Say, and Desert Pavilion is good right now, and Echoes is good, but you need ping for that. And I mean, I usually have ping, but still. Only increases normal attack damage. The big thing is gonna be, there's the Hexerei set next patch, and, well, it's not as if I can farm that yet. But we'll see. Once we can, we will. So, if I recall correctly, it's Desert Pavilion, and it's a Pale Flame Goblet on Skara, which I found funny, because of course, well, former Fatus. This should be good for now. Yeah. Lots of crit, lots of attack. It didn't roll all that amazingly. It is very funny to me that... Oh, goodness, and... That's fine, but yeah, the fact that he doesn't have any crit ascension does hurt things a little. But that's okay. So that good thing that Circuit was crit, but he doesn't really need to have high crit rate to keep things consistent, because he deals lots and lots of hits. That is true. Of course, it would be nice if this ratio was a little bit more consistent, but that's also okay, I suppose. And now you get the funny sword. Isn't that nice? It's totally freed up. Day King's Splendor Solace, a precious king gifted by the Day King to the brave hero in the Little Witch's story. Only for the witch to take it and defeat the hero herself. Little Witch and the Undying Fire. And that is in... Right, that's all in the theater lobby. There's a lot there. Oh my goodness. Let me show this, actually. This is what I get for never looking at it, but I can't read this all right now. I won't remember it. Okay. Nothing about the Day King. And... let me see. Various ones written by the witches. Okay. Astrology. Let me see this here. Okay. By the time the Little Witch arrived at the Day King's palace, in the books, Little Witch books don't mention this guy. Twilight had already taken hold. Had he should come any later, the kingdom would have already passed beyond the Day King's rule. Before the night curtain descended, the Day King received her in what remained of his fleeting hours. A witch who has traversed the vast cosmos, kindler of time's eternal flame, what brings you to this lonely planet? I did not come my own accord, it was the planet's cry that found me through the void. Answering its call, I crossed the gate of stars, forgotten by time. In a universe nearing its quiet end, every world that yet glimmers is a treasure beyond compare. This might actually be Octavia. Actually. Or maybe? Would have thought that in a region long considered dark and inhospitable, a living world would still endure. This was not the whole story. In truth, the little witch had caught wind of whispers from this dark expanse, whispers that had flown to her on the eve of the night carnival. Under ordinary circumstances, she would likely have dismissed such strange signals as just another error from the scryglass. But as the message reached her, she was fretting over the next day's festivities, desperately trying to find a way to avoid her nemesis, who would also be there. Probably that hero, based on the small description. And Athame is a ritual dagger used to draw blood for witchcraft. I know this because of the very famous Minecraft witchery mod. So she seized the opportunity to hide away in her workshop, spending considerable effort deciphering this distant missive. So this peculiar message means that some unknown planet has been feeling unwell. No matter what, the righteous kingdom of Day would never do anything to harm the planet, the Day King said solemnly. Perhaps you should ask the wicked Night King. Day King fighter or the Night King. This very morning I sent my army to vanquish him, alas, but before he could finish, the last rays of the setting sun vanished into night. The king's apparition melted away like cream. What about vanilla? And with the curtain of darkness descending, the court itself vanished too. The ground boiled like a raging sea, and black smoke rose from the earth. The entire planet became a vast black ocean. Fortunately, the little witch had remembered her broom. Otherwise, she may well have plunged into the water, riding her broom beneath the blood-red moon. She traveled far before finally spying a lonely castle glowing with firelight. Vanquish the Night King. That's the easy part. What we have to do is far more important. The castle seemed to have been built by the Day King's army. For unknown reasons, it escaped dissolution by the Sea of Mist. The leading warrior, carrying a sword on his back, was not at all surprised by the little witch's arrival. Instead, he met her with an invitation. Even if we defeat the Night King, it changes nothing. As soon as the sun sets anew, the dark tides will swallow the land once more. To break this endless cycle, we built this castle. From here, we can search for a solution. Is that the theater lobby? Presumably, this is about, the world versus the abyss, or Magic versus Quantum. The Honkai. And his invitation, the little witch descended to the deepest level of the castle, where beyond its fragile boundaries stretched a sea of pure darkness. Sustaining this boundary was a massive mechanism that spat out an endless stream of smoke. Countless pipes were continuously drawing thick seawater into its core. This is the perpetual motion machine, or you may call it the Holy Grail. Fate. By burning the seawater, it generates light and heat, since all tangible things on this planet are merely shadows cast by light, so long as we can create a fire that never goes out. Nothing is perpetual, though. But doing this will only make the planet burn out even faster. The witch sighed. Once the sea's been drained, this place will be finished. There's nothing holy about this so-called grail. Now I know the planet's been feeling unwell. Before the warrior could react, the little witch drew the sword from his back and hurled it into the perpetual motion machine. The warrior reached out to retrieve it, but the moment the blade touched the black sea mist, both he and the fading light vanished into nothingness. The entire planet was once again swallowed by darkness. When daylight finally returned, it was as if everything from the previous night had been nothing more than a deep and distant dream. Suppose that's a temporary fix at least, the little witch murmured, glancing back one last time before leaving the planet on her broom. In the morning light, the warrior, his shadow trailing along behind him, took up the sword bestowed by the Day King and set out on his journey once more. The cycle may go on for a long, long time until the day too become nothing but an empty shell. No matter what, you must keep going. At least you must live it until we meet again. I wonder what that's referencing. Again, there's presumably, cyclical. Sword of Narcissus mentions it too. The idea that destruction by the abyss and rebirth is largely cyclical, but beyond that. Okay, we are going to have to get more Mora. Interesting. And it became slightly brighter. It is interesting that this is... I mean, that implies that the story is real to an extent, or that... how would this sort of been created? Well, presumably something similar to Simulanka then. Made by Alice, like everything else. Oh, we need another precision drive shaft. Okay. Well, here we are. That's exciting. You know what? Sure. We can go and use condensed resin to... use my resin to just get more in. Take him to max. That's fine. We need to make another precision drive shaft. Exciting. For what it's worth, the sword will have an effect when Hexerei effects are active, but there are no Hexerei effects active right now. Okay, we need one more precision drive shaft. Got a good amount lying around. I wonder when, if we will, get a Land Cruiser local legend. Really. Because with Notlon, and, well, to be fair, we got our... They seem to like, in terms of the two standard materials introduced per patch cycle, like making one available, but one not all that available, in the sense of... We have 3 local legends in Notlon that drop whistles. We have only one Saurian one. And that took many patch cycles to introduce. In Fontaine, we have a bunch that drop xenochromatic crystals, only one with Met Gears, though at least that one came only a patch cycle in. But we have one Fatui local legend, no Land Cruiser local legends. And I think, in the same way that there were multiple Saurian bosses, took a while to get the local legend, we only have one warrior boss, but multiple warrior local legends. We already have we don't have a Fatui world boss, we have a Land Cruiser world boss, maybe 2 if you count the Duck. Because the Lunar Charge weakness is something the Duck has, and shares with normal Land Cruisers. The Land Fortress's Pyro weakness that has nothing to do with anything. So, yeah, we are going to need to get more money. This is certainly something, and also make a couple more Sunfires. That is right. Ah. So what do we have most of the little horns, that's right. To be fair, it will be a long time until I really crown anyone again, to be honest. It's not something I'm all that invested in. Okay. So now, let's dispatch that. Form some money, do our dailies, then it's Finchball, and then do a few Hexerei quests in theater, I think. I think that will be a good way to handle things. At least the ones for characters who can be used in theater right now. Which would be... Who are the guest stars? It's... Oh, Venti, Sucrose. We don't have Kui. Durin, and... Well, you're not there right now. Yeah. That's fine. I believe Mona has an invitation. That's right, we could do a few blue banner rolls, just for fun. And where is this going to take me? This is going to take me to... Let me see. Come on. Come on. To 54 on the blue banner. Okay, cool. Sure. 52. Yeah. Candace, who we already had a bunch of. 53. 54. Yeah. Not the kind of thing I'd ever really focus on. Okay. So in that case... This team should still be quite good. I'm gonna want to switch in and out. Yahoo does nothing here. Again, it is really funny how she is a Sucrose side grade only for Flynn's teams and only at C6. They genuinely just took her out back and shot her. It's kind of sad. There we are. Like this. Okay, and this is so... Oh well. Lots and lots of healing, and... Yeah, this is very, very strong. With the Athame. Okay, that's fine. And think we're close. Yeah, we were able to just rely on the burst damage to take us there. That is exciting. I want to see how much stronger this is, even without Hexerei buffs. To be fair, Durin, kind of similar to Sucrose, is not a character who really relies on Hexerei. It's mostly in the sense of he enables Hexerei for other characters. It's not all that necessary to sustain his portion of the kit. This does mean... Okay. Probably smart to keep Chevy in here. Just to make sure we don't have to refresh the overcharged ball each time. Because that is getting kind of bothersome. Come on. Come on. Here we are. Yeah, I got Venti's weapon too. Believe me when I say it was not a question of luck. Take that as you will. Oh, and we missed with that. Whatever. And it is a noticeable increase in strength. Well, it was partially a question. Well, it depends on what you mean by luck. Luck in the sense of being lucky to have gainful employment. But I did not know Peter Green died, because I don't know who Peter Green is. Who is Peter Green? Okay. Yeah, this will keep the overcharged ball up, so we don't have to refresh it each time. Oh, okay. I am not really familiar with the mask. Other than knowing... That was Jim Carrey, right? Wearing the green face paint. Or I guess a green mask. I don't even know if that was face paint or a mask. Okay, okay. But the big thing is... Oh, come on. I want to see how strong he is even without Hexerei, just with his weapon. Because the weapon is very, very nice. And it is also really, really fun and funny running him as an on-fielder. In part because it is actually quite good. Because since he doesn't snapshot, that is how he retains the Bennett buff a lot more. I'm going to test it out against the local legend. The main thing is that leveling his and Venti's weapons today took most of the lore I had on hand. So I need to get his skills to 999, and that's why I'm doing Mora farming right now. Gotta do a couple more ley lines. Yeah, but he's on field, he doesn't snapshot, so he has to be on field in the Bennett circle to actually continue enjoying the benefits of the Bennett buff. And oh goodness, I keep forgetting to actually switch back to Yahuda in the party. She contributes very little. Well, and we're just switching her back in for friendship. It's kind of a shame. But again, only at C6. She is a side grain to Sucrose and Flynn's teams only. If you're not using Sucrose on some other team, it's just, why else? That would be nice. It's always nice to have more people in here. Get those numbers up. How are you doing? But it's a strong team. Yeah, exactly. She can see that we got the weapon. Yeah, Jibai is next patch. That's more pre-farmable. Bina is next patch. A little less pre-farmable. That is good. I would like both of those weapons, and Nefa is rerunning next patch. So people are saying, and that would be a nice opportunity to get that weapon too. Because it's a pretty big upgrade for Flynn's teams too. And amusingly enough... Oh... Raskolnikov is back in Abyss. He's the Lunar Charge show local legend who is, of course, meant to show Flynn's. And I am... You know, I've fought him before and shown that off before, so it'd be more interesting to show what it's like, you know, with sort of the fully spec'd team. With Nefa on signature, which is buffing Flynn's Lunar Charge damage too, because it's team damage. Cold in Tejas. That is kind of wild. I have heard it said that it is worse to be mildly cold in a country that doesn't have infrastructure to deal with cold than it is to be pretty cold in a country that, or in a place that can deal with it. Because, for example, a lot of places in North Africa actually get decently cold in the winter, but there isn't a lot of central heating. So it's maybe a little worse for it to just be, you know, sort of 50 in a country without central heating anywhere, than for it to get, you know, 20s, maybe even close to 0 in somewhere that actually can deal with it. Of course, it's more subjectivity, but still. Because it... And I say that in the context of Texas, because, you know, the whole deal with... How much fragile resin do I have? How much left? A good amount. I can just farm more today without any real issue. And you get a good amount of mats running ley lines too. That is correct. But... And a lot of people just bid it because they didn't have central heating. Not like they expect. Yeah, exactly. They can be Katy Perry. Because they're hot and they're cold. Apparently, Katy Perry made a song for that Infinity Nikki game when it launched a year or so back. Which was really surprising to me. I mean, of course, I'm not the target audience. But apparently, she's very popular in China. Which is interesting. No, it wasn't Katy Perry. It was Jessie J. Jessie J, who made Domino. Yeah, Jessie J is really popular in China for some reason. Which, most people would know that the song Domino in the context of... Demi Lovato made a song some years back called Cool for the Summer, where she, like, kind of claimed, kind of didn't to be a lesbian. For whatever reason, make of it what you will. And the melody of it was very clearly just Domino, and it was a minor controversy at the time. But no, Jessie J is just popular in China. So they got her to do a song for the game. Okay, I think I forgot to switch to Yahoda, so Yahoda will be in the party for a little bit longer than she otherwise would be. I recently bothered to actually look it up, and in the teapot, when you distribute the sort of free friendship points to characters, it will distribute to every character who's currently deployed, and split it evenly, even characters who are at max friendship. So for years I've been wasting a bunch, so I packed everyone up, and now it's just Durin and Yahoda. And hopefully that should split the difference, make it a little bit easier to get the new characters max friendship before the next patch starts, and I can just, you know, switch them out of the friendship party, but still. These guys are kind of annoying. Not just kind of. Okay. No. Again, it's a very big damage boost for Durin, and good amount for the team, because this is a team that is largely composed of attack scalers. Okay. Please don't be so far away. There we are. One more. There we are. Like it. Chevy is... She's French and British at the same time, which is about as bad as things can get. It's a downright criminal. Certainly reprehensible. Okay. And it's, yeah... 2 more, and we will have enough to 999 Durin. And of course, in a lot of cases, you would just say, okay, why are you leveling the normals of the off-fielder? Well, because he can actually be a pretty decent on-fielder. Because Pyro Infusion from Seasick Bennett is nice. It is an interesting mixture. You could call it the worst of both worlds. Okay, maybe. Legal reasons, that's a joke. Yeah. You know, people missing it being publicly acceptable to be racist and instead taking it out on the French, the British, and the Italians. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's the Finchball one, there's the Hexerei. That's her polearm. That's why she's a polearm character. That's why her normal attack is called Line Bayonet Thrust EX. Because her bayonet is her polearm. She has an actual spear. They thought of this. Yeah, Hoyo who had thought of that. Yeah. Did it taste good? The egg on your face? I'm sorry. But, yeah, we did so much that it looped back around. I'm glad. Was it scrambled, fried, poached, sunny side up? How do you prefer your eggs? Do you have a preference? Honest question. At once. A lot of eggs. It's, as they say, it's biblical greed. Okay. Come on. Need to get back in. And that's the thing about the Overlord team, is that when you have to stay in the Bandit circle and you're overloading enemies out of it, that gets impractical. Over easy. How's that go again? Just runny yolks, right? A fried egg with a really runny yolk. I'm wrong, right? It has been a long time since I've really had eggs. Part of it is that hello, how are you doing? We decided to bite the bullet and just invest. And picked up Durin's sword. I picked up Venti's new bow. So that I can use him for things, which is exciting. And now Venti has stolen Wanderer's Desert Pavilion Chronicles set until next patch, when the Hexerei artifact set will actually exist and I can farm those for him. But that is nice. That is good. Are you going to go for his weapon, or are you saving for anyone in particular? What's going on with that? And also, you know what? People are here to see it, so sure, let's... How much is that going to be again? At this point, it doesn't matter anymore. I have mandatory overtime in January. I need to make it worth it. We're going to buy this four-year-old outfit. Yeah. We're going to buy the jean fit. Which is, honestly, a lot nicer than any of her others, I would say. To be totally honest. Jeans summerwear, light and cool, but no less elegant for it. The perfect choice for a trip to the seaside. Well, until now, I decided, you know what? Screw it. I work a job. The economy's about to explode. I can make myself happy by spending a little bit of money here and there. So I didn't get this or Ganyu's outfit, because the only Genesis crystals I had previously were ones for Welkin. I never actually bought crystals until a few months ago before Inazuma Chronicles, so I could finally pick up Ayaka and Kokomer. But, sure! Go ahead. Wow, that was one line. Ganyu dress. Twilight Blossom. A light and graceful. I am not going to do that. It was enough to go for the weapons. Going for weapons is the level of investment that I am comfortable with, and that I think, because I don't care that much about Dire Stygian Onslaught. The game has gotten a lot easier as is, and again, I'm busier, so I'm kind of okay with that. Going for weapons now, make it worth my while. Maybe. Light and graceful festive outfit, accented mainly in black nightshade and cerulean blue. Its hair accessories as radiant as the Qingzhen, a pairing that Ganyu is most fond of. Okay. Cool. Ganyu. And it's been about 2 years since that thing was relevant. That's okay. That's okay. But what I will say is that there we are. It's been forever. Let's dress him up. I will say, there are some outfits I don't really like all that much. Like Xiangling's, Barbara's. Lisa's okay. Ningguang's, to me, is honestly a pretty big offender. She is not a character who needed to be blue. But I don't really use any of those characters, so it doesn't matter that much, because I like all the other ones better. That is not true. It would be funny to try to use her to cheese. I did to get Siwon Ganyu some time back. Going for, of all things, Xingqiao cons, which is very, very funny. If and when they give her Favonius buffs, then we'll do it. But not now. Okay. New clothes for you. It only took us 4 years. You know me. I am an inveterate meta slave. I'm chained. I've been sold. I'm going to abandon this metaphor before it becomes more uncomfortable. But I am not going to cripple myself. Which is also kind of a fraught thing to say, I suppose. By using characters when they aren't optimal, honestly. I like showing characters at their best. I like showing new characters. And characters are usually at their best when they're new, because they want people to buy. You know, we got the Venti bow and the Durin sword. Venti and Durin are relevant right now. I don't like how true that is. I don't like that Mavica is... Again, last patch, the fact that they put in an Arlecchino and Corrin shill boss, and at the same level of investment, Mavica was still better despite not even using the Bond of Life mechanic at all. Getting no benefit from the gimmick, and she was still better. It's so dumb. It's just, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. And that's just it. This is so much stronger. Well, the dumbest thing is just the fact that, and to be fair, Mavica is a character who requires one specific team, basically, with some cope overload exceptions if you want to do really crazy combos. Well, it's just that funny video from years ago. Yeah, that one guy saying, why Duoc will never be power crept, and then Duoc got power crept. But basically, every time they try to put out a new DPS, someone comes up with a new Mavica combo that makes her the ceiling again. To be fair, that's only been true for a year, but it'll be funny to see how long that can continue. But it does make sense for her, Nation of War to be a very strong DPS. But, well, you see, non-zero chance that Cryo Archon is a Mavica buff, because Mavica likes to melt. Unless they specifically make the Cryo Archon not work with melt somehow. Such as, I don't know, being a devoted reverse melt DPS, which would not synergize all that well, but that would be tough, I think. Some people have said, and who knows, that given that from Raiden onwards, they kind of made the Archons tied to specific stats. So, Furina uses HP for lots and lots of things, benefits the team through HP change, and Nuviet, kind of sharing that status, is a solely HP-dependent DPS. Well, that's what people were saying, that she might be able to freeze unfreezable enemies. Or at least be able to apply Freeze Aura, which is normally impossible and totally wastes the Cryo and Hydro, to make stuff like Blizzard possible again, but I guess that'd be kind of weird, because again, they would probably prefer to prioritize a new artifact set. But... And then Mavica not only just is an attack scaler, but gets additional scaling from her attack beyond the damage itself. Nihida boosts Team EM, is Dendro, which is the EM element, and has EM in her actual multipliers, so she triple dips on EM, basically. And then... because it increases her EM buff, which she can technically benefit from, increases the damage of spreads, and then increases the damage of the base multiplier of her skill. And, of course, Raiden gets damage from energy recharge, though indirectly. It's not a direct multiplier. If they made Raiden today, she would probably literally just have an elemental mastery multiplier in kit, which would be pretty cool. But... so, presumably the Tsaritsa is going to be a crit Archon in some way. Hello, how are you doing? We'll show you something cool, which is Durin's sword, and not this one. Veni bow number 3, the new one. Main thing is I'm going to have to remember to actually use charge attacks here. As in an upgrade to Shatter. It would be funny if a character made Shatter actually good and usable. Because they tried that with Fremine, and Fremine is not bad. He's arguably better than Eula if you have some cons. Which, again, presumably, if we get Fav buffs. You know, people are saying, you know, given Varka's connection to the witches, we are probably not going to get a Fav faction and just get more Hex factions. Hex faction characters, though what they could do, if they wanted to make Varka really interesting, have him be dual faction and count for both Favonius buffs and Hex buffs. And since he kind of unites both, maybe he requires both Fav and Hex buffs active in order to max his kit out. That could actually be interesting, but... potentially, but... again, they've been going more into factions and encouraging you to play characters with characters from the same region. I like what they did with Nodcry and Hexerei a lot better, because you only need 2, so you can sort of mix and match. You can have up to 2 factions really going on the same team, as we can see, whereas with Nautilon, it was... Nightsoul Burst encouraged you to have all characters Nautilon, which felt a lot worse. Okay. Well, you never know. It might not be. Because EM is... it's Nodcry, it's Sumeru. It's hard to say, and you're hitting me from here. What is going on? Okay. I just want to test... Durin Overload on this boss. I'm going to actually have to leave. You stay aggroed for a very, very long range. What is up with that? Okay. I think I'm probably actually going to wait to do the Flynn's quest until Aluga comes out next patch, because he's going to have some different dialogue, and it's not going to be repeatable. Let me see. Oh, no. Okay. Send this here, and... okay. You got hit. That's sad. This is pretty strong. I just want to see. Let me get Hexerei. How good Venti would be for this, because if you absorb Pyro, you can get a lot of very strong. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure we're going to... no, it's going to put the shield out. Well, whatever. This is almost worse. Come on. Come on. I want to try this on my Skolnikov. Just to see. Because you see, the self-damage that it deals when you break its cryo shield is percentile of current HP. Which makes it actually kind of not that good if you've done a lot of damage beforehand. Now, I want to see, now that we've got the weapon on Durin, how much of a difference that makes even without Hexerei buffs. Hello, how are you doing? I got Durin's sword and Venti's bow through the power of spending money. How are you doing? Well, I think what will happen with the Tsaritsa is she's just going to be able to freeze enemies that aren't normally freezable. The most interesting thing they could maybe do would be overcrit, if you know what I mean, in the sense of making crit rate past 100, give a chance of, you know, whatever that is, minus 100, of applying the crit damage multiplier another time. So if, say you had a crit rate of 110% and a crit damage of 200%, you would have a 100% chance of getting 200% extra damage on that crit, and then a 10% chance on top of that of getting 400 total crit damage bonus, which could be tough to balance. They would probably have to prorate it a little bit in the way that they prorate, shred past a certain amount, in that if you have damage resistance reduction past a certain amount, well, under 0, it gets reduced by half in terms of effects, which makes it a good deal less useful and makes shred a bit less powerful than it could be on purpose. And it's interesting. It's interesting. Come on. Let's have a way of that. There we are. This is doing pretty well. We'll see how many rotations we have to go. I think we can break you down without the shield popping up a second time. So I was fighting him before. I actually had to defeat him by breaking the shield when he brought the shield up a second time. He doesn't bring the shield up a second time, and I think that'll probably be the difference. We can see how much stronger the sword has made this team. I'm pretty sure that is going to be what happens here. See, I think it's probably just going to be similar to Shred if they did it that way, where it's past a certain amount, it's half as effective. I think that would be a very reasonable way to do things. And, of course, it would have precedent for how they've already done them. Okay, cool. Yeah, the shield didn't come up a second time, so we were noticeably stronger. It's not all that crazy, and to be fair, the weapon isn't fully online. Because you're supposed to have Hexerei effects active, so it turns from for example, a 25% attack buff to a 42.5% attack buff, because that's right, we have R2. Because when I was going for the Venti bow, because they're on the same banner, we got a second one of them. And that means you're better. Well, I mean, double weapon. It's because I went for Athame Artis, and then I actually won the 50-50, so I switched course to Venti bow, and then I lost the 50-50 to Venti bow. And, I mean, to the Athame Artis, and got a second one, and then I got Venti bow. Interesting enough, and I was explaining this before, I think, but you might not have been there. I don't know if anyone was there. But, for going for both weapons on a banner, you actually want to and you lose to a standard weapon the first time around, you actually want to cancel your fate point. Because losing to a standard weapon guarantees the next you're going to roll is going to be one of the rate-up weapons. And if you're already using a fate point, you've kind of wasted that guarantee. So use that guarantee to get one of the weapons, and then use your fate point for the other one. Set your fate point course for the other one if you didn't get that. It's interesting, and I didn't have to do that. But I would have, because I wanted both weapons. So now I guess it's time to... I actually kind of want to wait until Columbina comes out. Because Columbina is going to be able to talk to animals too. This is the one you have to resolve using Llama to talk to the animals. I want to see if there's different dialogue for Columbina. It's interesting that the animal dialogue is going to be a 5-star limited gimmick. Or at least it seems so far. Because Llama and Columbina are both going to have it as 5 stars because they're both Frost Moon, I guess. Which, it makes sense because it is the less impactful, the one you lose the least out of, sort of. Whereas, you know, Yahuda and Aluga are 4 stars who are going to be able to trigger Flynn's quest and the intelligence quest, and those are a bit more impactful. Oh, that's exciting. What's the premise? And it's going to be D&D 5e, I imagine? Well, let's do our Hexerei quests. Or at least well, that's right, we need to do Finchball before we forget about it. Bing Bang Finchball, somewhere in Otic Pond, atop can. The adorable animal expert Bazuma V introduces a brand new Finch-themed pinball game to everyone. Little Finchy, Gourmet Bandit, Master Weasel Mind. Talk to the scholar. Finches are still the cutest. Somewhere in Otic Pond, you and Paimon run into a cheerful researcher slash merchant slash expert on adorable creatures. She invites you to play a game. Wonder why they didn't just put actual slashes. That makes me wonder if they even can. The font might not support it. Bazuma V, Amerta, that is biology, researcher, rising mercantile star, and expert on adorable animals, has opened a new stall at the Collective Plenty to promote a new game. Making its debut as the 3rd generation Bing Bang Finchball, which features a brand new set of rules to bring everyone a fresh wave of joy. That's basically just Eberron. Do you know about Eberron? There was a guy I knew back in high school who was honestly kind of a little annoying. But he liked Eberron a lot. I don't know if he ever ran anything from it, but I was in a campaign with him once. He was a player. Look it up. I think you would like it. But that's kind of what it is in the sense of being a setting where low magic is common. Tamal and Kala. Oh, that's a lot of vegetables. You're not looking... Oh, no, you're normal. You have nothing to do with the event. Okay, whatever. B-b-b-b-b. Hello there. Hello. Chirp, chirp, cuckoo, chirp, chirp, chirp. Oh, what's going on here? And there's actually a finch, and that's a big old finch. Sending some kind of secret message or speaking in some kind of code. Sort of, this is a technique I used to communicate with the cute little finches. What about the ugly ones? Well, I seem to have forgotten to say hello to you folks and the all-important opening line. Artificer Dompier. Is there an official Dompier? Was that... I think... Is there an official vampire spawn? Player race. No, no, no. I was confusing it with... I believe it was the Dungeon Master's Guide, the original 5e Dungeon Master's Guide that had an option to play as a UNT. And it was really overpowered. Forgot to say hello to you folks in the all-important opening line. Kind travelers passing through, I, Bosma the Fifth, Amrita researcher, rising mercantile star, and expert on adorable animals, offer my heartfelt greetings. Please relax thy body, clear thy mind, and listen closely, for I have a matter of utmost importance to share with you. Finches are the cutest. I ran one session of a campaign once in high school that everyone became too busy for, well, I became too busy for quickly, where I tried to, I had them fight a UNT, and she dropped the stone mask from JoJo, and I wanted at least one player to become a JoJo vampire. It did not happen. So, correct, congratulations, looks like the Finch's cuteness got to you too, you're even jumping to answer right away. This is odd, Pumpkin's not sure why, but when she saw the game on the table, this line just popped into her head. Does this feel familiar to you too, traveler? And this lady before, right? You can start the Finches are the cutest thing now if you want. You got it, and even if you can't remember the past right now, that's fine. What matters is that you enjoy the present. Anyway, would you like to try this game? This is version 17, the 3rd generation of Bing Bang Finchball. So you're saying she became Yume Mizuki from the hit video game Genshin Impact for PC, mobile phone, and the PlayStation 5. As you unwind, she's basically a Baku. It'd be funny if she was an emotional vampire from that one episode of What We Do in the Shadows I saw. She should just be Alucard from Helsing. As you unwind and enjoy the game, you also get to hear wonderful stories of how the little Finch, alongside the much, much bigger ancient Scarlet Plume Finch, triumphed over the goals. Sounds awesome. We've always been huge fans of relaxing games. Let's play right now. Game start, game start. Right, I hope you found the playing that suits you best and enjoy a one-of-a-kind experience. Just the aiming line left and right, and then press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing Finchball. Yeah, exactly. What's the difference between male and female dwarves? Female dwarves have longer beards. Okay. So it's a pinball one. That's exciting. Previous ones were shuffleboard, and this one is pinball. Pinball. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing Finchballs and strike objects on the field, thereby gaining points. The number of bouncing Finchballs available is limited. If a bouncing Finchball falls through the gaps between the two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining balls. Finchballs. Huh. Rebound bouncing Finchballs. Okay. So it's more or less picking up where they left off. That makes sense. Event details. The goal's sudden attack during the annual Popcorn Festival in Otakpan. The diligent ancient Scarlet Plume Finches spot a flock of squawking gulls swooping in along the ridgeline, snatching up everything in sight. Wonder if there's a limit to the max score we can get, where we have to just destroy everything, or if it just keeps going until we run out of balls. Interesting. Yeah, well, yeah. Everyone gets their subquest by then, right? Now you played Bing Bang Finchball, have you not? Cute Finch Vent was a new member of the ancient Scarlet Plume Finch. Pretty amazing, right? This is our leave queue. I'll be back later to see the Finches. Please do, it's so much more fun. We can play without a care. That's interesting. That's new. Doesn't the ball hurt the Finch? What I thought for worry, I felt the same way when I first saw it. You see, the bouncing ball really does stay close to the little Finch, so anyone with a kind heart might fret a bit. Let me tell you a story. When I first arrived in Otakpan, I accidentally provoked a brown deer by the laying scent of spices on me and began chasing me. Then out of nowhere, this little Finch hopped out from the roadside, nudged the deer, and seemed to settle things with it. Just like that, my worries disappeared with a strong little flinch, and so clever too. That's right, I was very much surprised, worried that this little finch might have been her. I tried to make friends with it and even took it to see a vet. Checkup showed it was perfectly fine. What an adorable and resilient little cutie. Was that Aoife? It made me realize maybe I've been thinking too rigidly. I'd always equated cuteness with being delicate, thinking that anything cute needs careful protection, even to the point of restricting it. If you love it, let it go. But true cuteness can lie in a being that is both powerful and gentle. I get you can think of so many examples now. Paimon, I knew you'd see it the same way. Oh no, this little finch has inspired me to discover a whole new way to appreciate the cuteness of finches. Returning to the Otic pond from Nodcry, first thing I did was meet up with my finch friend. Okay. She went to Nodcry, huh? Looks like the game development is going smoothly. She should do a Sorlock. Yes, thanks to the generous benefactor I met in Nodcry who provided substantial funding, the new Finchball's effects are much more dynamic and lively. Was it Dory or was it Nefer? It was probably Dory. Maybe it was the Fatui. All my benefactor asked for were a few of the new Finchballs and permission for some moderate adaptations, not even a share of the profits. I'm incredibly generous. However, there's still one goal I haven't achieved. Originally activating the Double Trouble bouncing Finchball was supposed to summon 2 Finch partners to help fight off those goals. But the artisan crafting the balls said she's completely swamped with orders and asked for a 2-week delay. Oh, it might have been Ino. So for now, I'm just substituting it with the current Finchball. Once the other little Finch type is ready, we'll roll out the updated version. And well, so you expect even more visual effects, so we actually keep both versions. Keep both? What do you mean? One version features different Finches teaming up. Another version features a trio. We could call them the Finchy Tri-Stars. Ah, the Polychrome Tri-Stars local legend in 5.0, not 1. That's right, the Fatui. That's funny. That actually makes sense. That way we could even cater to different preferences. What a brilliant solution. If I ever get to work with you again, I hope you would let me recommend Finchballs to visitors and fellow workers, as long as it doesn't get in the way of your own business, of course. Sure, they lift everyone's spirits and bring so much joy. Okay, another round. I haven't done any. Looks like you're enjoying the little finches hopping around too. Let's do this one. Finch Technique. Mega Magic. Upon use, increases the size and weight of currently on-field bouncing Finchballs. Marvelous spell lasts for 10 seconds. Chip Bandit Goal. And this would be Fontaine, right? Chip Bandit that flew across the seas in search of fries, having heard tales of that one's delicacies. Well, since it hasn't found itself any chips yet, that hasn't stopped it from snatching any popcorn it spots on the ground. Defeating this cheeky bird grants 30 points. Interesting. Stout Pumpkin, a robust and healthy-looking pumpkin with a skin that feels perfectly elastic to the touch. Land a hit on it to make the bouncing Finchball go faster and gain 5 points. Sweet popcorn made from the finest grain fruit of the Otic pond. This popcorn smells absolutely irresistible. It's no wonder creatures have traveled this far just to snatch a bite. Popping this grants 5 points. Adventure coin, the shiny trophy, is an emblem of one's skill at the trials. Its bounty is well known, as even the Finches know it can be redeemed for delicious rewards at the Adventurers Guild. Interact with it to collect and gain 50 points. Okay, let's see. When hits on objects, move the crosshair. The Finch Technique. Okay. F and J. Okay, or we can click, actually. Oh, and you can see a reticle. That's nice. Oh, I can see it going much faster. Oh, and the flippers give us more points, too. Interesting. Speed is boosting. Just gonna try to keep going, I suppose. Wonder when things are gonna get adjusted, maybe. Oh, there's a time limit. Okay. That's how that's working. So we don't have forever. Yeah, the higher we want, the straighter we want it to go, the earlier we should do it. Okay. Oh well. Just gotta get to 1500 and try not to lose any balls. Oh well. We need to use that technique as soon as we have the opportunity. Oh well. Let's snipe that adventure coin. Very nice. And there we are. Yeah, we don't have any issue here. I wonder when a combo is going to decrease. We can keep it going decently. That's not a problem at all. And again, it's largely, well, partially a matter of luck, but still fun. There we are. Didn't get that coin. Okay. Not really a pinball guy. But I'm enjoying this. The popcorn battle heats up. The ancient Scarlet Plume Finches are fighting back bravely, but the goals suddenly recall their cheeky old habits from Fontaine. harder people try to chase them off, the bolder they become for the fries in their hands. I enjoy D&D too. It's been a long time since I've really been able to play, though. Left behind Flame Granite. Flame Granite left behind by some careless messenger. Land a hit on it to trigger an explosion, which deals damage to ghouls and weasels within a small AoE, as well as gain 5 points, and that would have been left behind by a Signs of the Canopy person, presumably. Okay. So, this would be a good way to send it. And this is one of the Collective of Plenty songs, and one I like at that. Okay. Keep the bumpers going. This is a good one. More and more popcorn. So if we send you into the top basket, that allows you to get a good amount of goals in here. Yeah, this is not trouble. And making you bigger will make it easier to try to keep you up top, if we can manage that, maybe. Okay. Here we are. Top basket again. I'm gonna have to take a nice nap today, most likely. Vampire... Well, it could just be Dio. If you want Victorian, sort of low magic fantasy, you should give it some JoJo inspiration. I'm personally biased, but it would be fun. You know... Give me my legacy back, and give them the stone mask. Yeah, that would be fun. Just... Maybe she turned into a Dompier because of a mysterious, vaguely Aztec-esque artifact. Of course, you don't have to do it. And it's not like I'm playing, but it would be funny. If you really believe, if you're really dedicated. Mostly kidding, mostly. Wrong one. Okay. Send this up. We need to do a big one. There we are. Okay, I forgot how Dompiers work. I'm sorry. Okay. Forgot that they're actually half-breeds. Well, I mean, again, it's because most of the vampires are nowhere in JoJo, and in JoJo, Jorna Giovanna is half vampire technically, and it didn't do anything for him. What potatoes and grain fruit have in common? The ghouls come up with a shameless new defense, using dried grain fruit as makeshift shields, giving the ancient Scarlet Plume Finches quite a headache. Shameless Ghoul, a ghoul that constantly hangs behind the protection of a shield. To take it down, one will have to hit it one extra time. The bird decided the shameless defense tactic after injuring its beak on dried grain fruit. Defeating this cheeky bird grants 50 points. Random wooden box. Empty wooden box left on the field by an unidentified individual. Hit it and break it to gain 5 points. Explosive phlogiston barrel. Explosive phlogiston barrel used by the Collective of Plenty to excavate mountain tunnels. When a hit not to trigger an explosion, which deals damage on ghouls and weasels within a large AoE, as well as gain 20 points. Okay. Well, a lot of explosive phlogiston barrels are a lot of places, not just the Collective of Plenty. Double Trouble upon use summons 2 additional bouncing Finchballs. Since you can really teach them ghouls and weasels a good lesson, with these extra bouncing Finchballs will clock out and go home after 10 seconds. Could name him Kami. Or Dios. Maybe... Oh my goodness. What is even... Or just Deus. Or Theos. Let me see. Or you could just name him after a musician. Just pick musicians you like. I mean, that'd be a funny way to pick names for enemies or other characters. Do what they did in JoJo and name them after bands you like. Shameless Goal, protected by a ward. You need to hit an extra time to take it down. Double Trouble. After you summon 2 additional bouncing Finchballs to pummel the ghouls on the field. Usually the language in the tips and the language in the little tutorial is the same. It's different this time. This part is the same. These extra bouncing Finchballs will clock out and go home after 10 seconds. Well, let's go and shoot these. That would be funny. But it... And yeah, we want to aim for these explosive barrels. Sure. And we can just Send them around semi-randomly. Vampire going down. Do vampires really need to hear? And that was bad. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any bonus for remaining balls. That's interesting. This will allow us to hit the explosives a bit more reliably. And okay. Alright. I smacked under. That is unpleasant. Oh, okay. Come on. Come on. We need to snipe the barrels if possible, when possible. Yeah, but we're hitting multiple at once, which is kind of trouble. And that went off the bumper and immediately just died. Again, this is not something where I have to really be at peak performance. So it's okay, but still. The score targets are deliberately not all that hard to reach and acquire. Okay. This should allow us to get the explosive. It did not allow us to get the explosive, so let's go for this one instead. Thank you. Aw. This is good. Well, one of the extras is gone now. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. It's been so long since that name. I feel old. And this one was actually kind of tough. Making the Finchball bigger is a lot more reliable than just... Okay. Giving you more Finchballs, honestly. The Brawlers of Tooltown. What about Toontown? Fortunately, the local ancient Scarlet Finches are quick-witted enough to make full use of their home turf, wearing the goals of the city of wooden crates and maze of stacked boxes left behind by the craftsmen. I did do it. Even though I'm tired. I never played Toontown. I wanted to. Wooden box stuff with all sorts of things. Hit and see what pops up. Popcorn goals or even extra temporary bouncing Finchball. So was that tutorial different? Yeah, by the time I had a way to play it, most of my boys were big Toontown guys, actually. Chaotic wooden box stuff with all sorts of things. Possibly popcorn goals or even extra bouncing Finchballs. So hit it and see what pops out. And by the time I had a way to play it, because, you know, my dad was very employed. So we had just Max, so we could do job stuff. So I never had a way to play Toontown or anything. And by the time we had, you know, I had a PC, or you could play it on Mac, I believe. You would just need a better Mac than we had. For a while, I couldn't even run Minecraft mods. Even texture packs were a bit of a rough order. But, oh goodness. Yeah, because they're also interfering with each other. That's the thing. But, let's see if we can snipe it. Not quite. Okay. Come on. There we are. Can try to get a little bit of a glancing blow, actually. But they're interfering with each other. It's not good. But they all went up top that time, at least. A pinball wizard. I am not. Wow, we actually went fast enough that, to be fair, this is a somewhat easier one. But still. So we have these multiples. Okay, that's alright. Can aim for the explosive. And we outpaced the regeneration, which was pretty cool. Come on. This angle means we're going to want to get it from here. Come on, come on. Ooh. Can afford to be a little bit haphazard with this, I suppose. Come on. Come on. Ah. Yeah, this one was not bad. And I'm getting more used to the multiplication, I suppose. And that's a good position to be in. They're in the middle of the entire array, right as it comes on screen. So they can just immediately go and blow stuff up. Isn't that nice? Okay, whatever. Yeah, not bad. You reach a 99 combo. Wasn't really paying attention, but that is probably where it maxes out. Fiery reinforcements from the volcano. The goals have gone way too far this time. And I'm dancing on the Valentine. Even the great volcano of Tolan can't stand by and watch any longer. Like Baron Harkonnen, since worth its fiery aid to the ancient Scarlet Finches, a blazing gesture of friendship. Fire. chagrined bandit ghoul, a rather bad-tempered ghoul that lost its mind after failing to snatch any popcorn. It even seems to be turning on its own kind. Defeating will dispel the shields of all shameless ghouls. Defeating this cheeky bird grants 60 points. Fiery Fireball. Upon use, the bouncing Finchball will channel Volcanic Fury to strike back. Auto selects up to 4 targets, rains on fireballs to deal AoE damage. I wonder if they'll let us choose a technique for the final stage or stages. Okay, Angry Ghoul that lost its mind after failing to snatch any popcorn even seems to be turning on its own kind. Defeating it will spell the shields of all shameless ghouls. After completing specific requirements for a stage, bouncing Finchballs will enter an inspired state. Your points gained will be doubled. Fiery Fireball. After you use the bouncing Finchball, strike back with Volcanic Fury. Auto select up to 4 targets, or down fireballs, dealing AoE damage. Okay. Let's go and dispel the shields right now first. Okay, not bad. Aw. This explosion is always good. But we want to try to aim for Mr. Angry Guy, and you are kind of nowhere. Well, that is probably why we have the fireballs, so we can do it like that if needed. Come on, come on. Let's snipe. There we go. It managed to spell everything. This is good. This is quite good. Okay. You know, finally Meteor Shower is good, and it's not even in a D&D game. So it's not even arguably Meteor Shower. Well, whatever. Come on, let's keep in our inspired state. And what was the objective that allowed us to become inspired? Well, whatever. And that's explosion again. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we can deal damage to them without bouncing off of them if we aim very precisely. And of course we should in that case. Come on. Ooh. This song is called Sleep After the Toil. I know that because of the rhythm game. It is honestly very catchy. I like it a lot. The Collective of Plenty music in general is just very, very good. A lot of it is... At least the main Collective of Plenty theme is quite literally... No, we can go over 999. I mean, 99 if we get enough. But of course, it is the kind of thing that helps when you can deal damage just using the fireball. Because even when it's in a place where we're not hitting anything, we can keep the combo going. Yeah, this one was basically free. This reminds me a lot of Lantern Rite this past year, 2021 Lantern Rite, about a year ago now, where the score targets became higher and higher with every stage of the combat challenge minigame, but the buffs became stronger too, so they were actually easier to reach. A medley of lucky moments after teaching the ghouls a well-deserved lesson. Scarlet and Finches realize the rascals haven't actually hoarded all the popcorn they stole. Time to uncover the truth, the Finches set out once more, searching for a secret domain instead to be filled with hidden treasures. Portal of Prizes when a bouncing Finchball comes in contact with it. Under a limited time bonus stage where it can rack up a lot of points. Wherever the bouncing Finchball drops or the time runs out, it was sent back to where you came from. Okay. Interesting. Weak. I think it could be more interesting if it's supposed to be some kind of rebellion movement, if you have people in the movement who are, you know, and you could make this contextually rational or just cult behavior, you know, knowingly feeding themselves to the vampire. Maybe in the sense of you know, the vampire is going to be their leader, their savior, and they're trying to make him stronger by sacrificing themselves. That could be interesting as a character aspect, if you wanted that. If you're coming in contact with the portal prize, you'll enter a limited time bonus stage. You can rack up a lot of points. Where the bouncing Finchball drops or the time runs out, you'll be sent back to where you came from. Yeah, you could be funny. You could make him... You could just make him Joel Osteen. You could make him a televangelist. Sucking the blood. Let me see. Okay. Let's try to get that bonus stage, but that portal's actually kind of annoying to get into. You're gonna have to be very precise. to come from the side then, most likely. There we are. Let's do it pretty much as soon as it shows up. Okay. Limited time bonus stage. Yeah, we want to go for that as soon as we can. Alright. It's just coins, coins, and more coins. Now we are in a very good position vis-a-vis hitting the score target. Yeah, it is just the same as Lantern right that time. The score target becomes a lot easier to reach, but... Okay, so there are a number of bonus stages, but they're not infinite. Once you've depleted all of them, they're gone. Okay, we're gonna want to break through those sides there in order to enter the bonus stages. Okay, that makes sense. I can see that. Hello. There we are, it's another bonus stage. Hello. Limited time bonus stage. That sent it under the flipper. What just happened? Come on. Well, it can just send you all around. And that score target has been reached more than well enough. Again, it does seem to me that... Well, the hardest stage was the third one, where we first got the... Oh, goodness. It's another bonus stage, or at least it should be. I guess not. Well, whatever. There we go. First got the triple, because that was actually kind of complicated to... Well, to be fair, I wasn't expecting them to interfere with each other as they did at first. And I am missing that. That's unfortunate. Come on. Come on. And you went so slowly that we lost the combo. You're kidding. I am begging you. The whole stage is almost over. Please. Oh, we are going to just miss that opportunity, aren't we? Well, whatever. I mean, we still beat the target. I do not particularly care. A medley of lucky moments. Fire reinforcements from the volcano. Care to retry that. Multiple techniques while we select her. Master Weasel Mind appears at last with the goal's main force defeated. True Mastermind finally shows itself, the gluttonous Furnace Shell Mountain Weasel. That still is a very funny name. Conspires with the outsider goal scheme to seize every last kernel of delicious popcorn. I imagine that name is only 4 characters long in Chinese. In Furnace Shell Mountain Weasel. Yeah, it is just 4 characters. Furnace, Shell, Mountain, and Weasel. Well, I know the third one is Shell, and the second one is Furnace, so... Oh, in the Japanese it's Magumaitachi, which is a pun of, Kamaitachi, which is Weasel. And, Magma. Well, no, it's Itachi, right? Because Kamaitachi, Weasel with a sickle Weasel. Yeah, Maguma Itachi is just Magma Weasel. Okay. Yeah, they could have just said Magma Weasel in the English too. Wouldn't have really hurt. Glutton Mountain Weasel, though, was just as obsessed with the popcorn as the goals. The sly Mountain Weasel couldn't bear the indignity of failure. What about a Mountain Weasel? A deliberately fake entry in a dictionary intended to catch plagiarism. So it truly trained the goals to deliver the popcorn to it as tribute instead. Casts a technique when hit. Every hit landed on this creature grants 50 points. What do you mean casts? For us or for the other side? After the Glutton Mountain Weasel is hit a sufficient number of times, it will summon a ward which must be hit with multiple strikes to break. After the ward is broken, the Glutton Mountain Weasel will be stunned, after which points gained from the bouncing Finch will be doubled for a period of time. Okay. So one of those is gone. Let's just hit ya. Our goal is to destroy you. Nice. Ward is almost broken. Keep on attacking. Earned a great score bonus. You're telling me. Come on. Oh. Wonder if we'll be able to actually knock it out, or if It's probably just refreshing eventually. Okay, cool. When are you coming back? And this is a big score. Compunction. Okay. Let's see. Lots and lots of them. We want to aim for the big fat weasel. Well, whatever. Ugh. I waited too long for that one. Oh. Hit the ward. It's almost broken. Now it is broken. Hello. Okay. Come on. That was unfortunate. Again, the fact that they'll go under the flipper if they bounce off each other too much, or sometimes if you're just unlucky. That is also true. Yeah, we've met the score target. We're okay. And we can hit the big fat guy. That was an unfortunate way of saying things, I suppose. I'm sorry. To all big fat guys everywhere, I promise, I love you, actually. You're appreciated. And even the short, skinny guys, too. Everyone's okay. Everyone's welcome. Okay. You are taking forever to come back out. Come on. And, well, it might actually be better sometimes to try to hit them before they actually hit the paddle if they're coming more direct arc, but it doesn't matter. That was a good score. Master Weasel Mind appears. Reliable Finch's winning streak. After defeating the troublemakers, make sure to tie them up tight and send them off to Battle Goat and Iron Claw. The coaches can teach them the proper lesson, and that is the local legend of the goat and the bird. After the glutton mountain weasels hit a sufficient number of times, they will burrow into the ground, leaving behind 2 secret source cores. Hit these cores to the collide with flame grants to cause damaging explosions that can destroy them. For all secret source cores are destroyed, the glutton mountain weasel will return to the surface and be stunned. The stun points gained for the bouncing Finchball will be doubled. I want to see if the description for you is going to be different here. Oh, cast a technique when hit, referring to the ward last stage into the source cores in this one. Okay, interesting. Bye-bye. This will prevent you from falling. Glutton Mountain was about to bury underground, leaving 2 secret source cores. Ram them into flame granites. I guess that worked. I wasn't really paying attention. I thought that would be difficult. I should have known better. And, okay, the Finchball was behind it. That's why I couldn't see it. I was kind of wondering what was happening. Okay. Well, let's keep hitting you. That's another one. Gonna burrow back underground, or 2 secret source cores. Ram them into flame granites. Oh, I didn't even think about it, because they blew up on their own before, but they can be bounced around in the same manner as a Finchball. That's the trick. That's funny. Okay, well, let's take advantage. I mean, we got a bonus Finchball. Nice. Take advantage of our damage window. I wonder if a Mega Magic would work on a bonus Finchball. I'd have to get one first, and really more focused on hitting the big guy. Maybe I shouldn't be. Either way, we've met our target. That's fine. Come on. Come on. And got a bouncy and a flame granites. There were no other. There's one there right now. Okay, here we go. And the Mega Magic does not seem to work on any bonus Finchballs, which makes sense, but is a little bit sad, I suppose. Use our Fireball while we remember to. Come on. Let's see if we can. We can't quite double it, I believe. That's fine. Main thing is, we can send that down, and it's burrowing underground, stopping the clock, and it doesn't matter. We got close to doubling it. And yeah, it's over now. Let's get our 420 Primogems, as it is with every basic event. Cool. So the final one should be... Exactly. Now that we're done, I can drink some water. Whereas a Bostonian would say it would'er. But they aren't humans, so... There we go. Alright. So leave the challenge. Nothing to say there. Let's get those. You do not have anything to say. Alright. Oh, those counted as domain challenges. Score of 500 and a reliable Finch's winning streak during the Bing Bang Finchball event. I guess we could go for another Blue Fate. Wonder who I should use that with. Mora. So I can get an effort. I mean, we could get Ino to 999 just for fun, but it... Need a farm for Ilga and for Shibai. Shibai needs Teachings of Gold, needs gold books, which I have most of already, actually. That would not be a huge problem. So that part is done. I guess it's time to do the Hex quests. And maybe use the bathroom real quick. Or maybe not real quick. Quick. It will be quick. So this is going to take me to 55 on normal banner. It's not going to be anything, I imagine. Yeah. Oh, something purple. That's okay. That's alright. Okay. So I think we could probably do all the Hexerei quests, really. All the ones we have available, because we don't have Klee. Yeah, that's kind of not an option, huh? Okay. Of the Waking of Wind, the Witch's Dictionary doesn't mention any specific tasks related to Venti. We still follow its guidance and search for him around Mondstadt. Of questions beyond questions. It's randomized where the scribbling sound effect is. Guided by the Witch's Dictionary, you had a dragon spine to bring Albedo a brand new assignment of untested insight. Following the hints in the dictionary, you and Palma decide to deliver the assignment to Mona. It should be a simple task, or so it seems. Durin of this world. Inside the Witch's Dictionary, discover an unusual message that must be delivered to Durin. They recommend you do this and... Quest acquisition and... I mean, it's... This story quest takes 5 days. And frankly, I'd prefer to get his upgrade as soon as possible. The Little Wolf Pack, according to the Witch's Dictionary, this assignment takes place in Wolvendom. Go there and see what awaits you this time. Of the unexpected, you only stop by the Adventurers Guild to check for new commissions. It has nothing to do with the witch or her assignment. If I had her, this is where I would put my Klee if I had one. Seems you stumble upon an unexpected surprise. Wonder why Flower Sucrose is working on a new alchemical potion. No matter how she tweaks the form, it never comes out right. All homework quests absected, and they added these. Okay, and the order is... Author official. Official. This one is kind of the first. And you get a few talent books. I mean, when she comes back around, she isn't available right now. And nobody knows when she's coming back. Similarly, next time Ito and Ayato come around, I'll go for them, and presumably. Let's do the Venti one. What would be a reasonable Venti party right now? Without Hexerei, it means a little, but sure, whatever. Wouldn't even be able to run. That's right, whatever. The Venti party that you would run these days is... Farazan, Durin, Bennett, and Venti. I've seen people do a different order for Durin, and I think Durin should actually be first, because he doesn't snapshot him. Oh goodness, did she die or something? How did she lose her? Well, whatever. I can take that back from Yelan. Okay. So we'll do all these, we'll do theater. That should be a good amount today, and honest to goodness, and this is me being me, But I'm kind of tempted to go for Varus's signature. Because it's going to be on second half again. Other than Varusa, because I know it's a Varusa. But besides that, the big thing is... Okay, there we are. Let's go to Mondo. You are... Yup, you are by the Thousand Winds Temple. And by the big timepiece, specifically. The one we get to from the still unmarked island. Let me just see who's on second half. Banners or... Varusa and Shionen. Okay. Because Varusa is going to be in... Varusa is going to be in Stygian Shill. She is getting shilled by the current boss, which is the prototype Calbrigay, or what does that even mean in French? The experimental field generator, as it's called. What does that mean in French? Prototype something. Oh, Breguet is just a name. The French horologist. A watchmaker, a clockmaker. It is kind of clock-like, I guess. But when you go to the Uncharted Island for the Time and Wind quest, which is over 5 years old at this point, you go to the island and it sends you via Gus over here. So that's what we're going to be doing. For the first time in forever, we're actually using Venti's updraft for exploration. This feels perverse. Regardless. I'm going to take this quick opportunity to go to the bathroom. Let me see. On the Waking of Wind. Does that require... It doesn't actually require doing Time and Wind. Oh, that's interesting. Well, whatever. I am going to take a quick bathroom break and return shortly after. I'm back. That was early. You said that early. I wasn't even back yet. Were you trying to be predictive? Or did he just say it so that it would already be there when I actually got back? Okay. Okay. I think we can check that dictionary and see the nature of his buffs. It was exciting. See those enhancement details. Yep, which is right. Temporal Winds Eulogy, because it's the winds of time. Istaroth. Completing it, become Hexerei character, Hexerei Secret Right. After using Burst, while his Burst is active, Stormlight 4 seconds after you trigger a swirl reaction. Damage increases by 50%, so it could work for off-field, but the main thing is swirls a way to boost damage. It was more damage instead of swirl damage. And while that is active, he gets enemy piercing Wind Thunder arrows. And it's just 240% normal attack damage, which is quite crazy. And hit opponents, increases Stormlight duration and cooldown, which is up to 2 times. So again, it's him as an on-fielder, which is pretty cool. Charged aimed shot. Splitting Gales, Wind Thunder arrows get more. I don't have any of his cons. More arrows too, 20%, which is less than the aim shot, but these arrows actually are good, so. And now, Skyward Sonnet. Yeah. Because originally, because you can toggle this originally had to actually launch them to get the full one. This just has it fully effect even without. You can see the change, which is very cool. Just entirely additional talent. And this turns his tappy into a nuke, which is very fun. Okay. Let's reset. And this requires them to get a particle, but it is interesting that arguably this is kind of okay in the same way, but this gives it to the whole team. Elemental skill. Though, honest to goodness, if you'd be using the skill, you'd be picking up a particle anyway. This is meant to be something procced by the skill. But still. But skill. And you got Shred there. And this is actually the same entirely, except for giving Venti a massive crit damage bonus. It's funny that they made him an on-field mono-animo DPS, but they never took away any part of his previous kit. It didn't remove anything from him, it just gave him new capabilities, which is very cool. I like that. Venti. And the ink, Venti and the ink machine. Take that as a yes, then. He's talking to his mom in the dial. Venti. Finally, you're here, traveler. Do you have a message for me from someone by any chance? Message, actually. There's not a single prophecy about you in that dictionary. And he knew that we had received it somehow. That's what you were about to say, right? Barbarian orc. What kind of barbarian? And are you making some kind... Where is this joke leading? Oh, one moment then. Oh, your curiosity seems strong as ever. Barbaloth, that's Mona's master. Barbaloth Trismegistus. Thus my future will have to remain absent from your dictionary. A lot of people are saying this is a Venti death flag. The wind may be happy to let dandelions trace its form and have poets sing it into verse, but to be contained is hardly its nature. So into your Barbaloth, please do set your pen down. Words heard on the wind are not meant to be recorded on the page. If you're truly interested in this legend, allow me to fashion it into a poem. Be sure to share it with your ladies at our next tea party. Barbaloth, she... Barbaloth has always been a reasonable person. I believe she heard my request. Barbaloth is listening. But why specifically would he want to be a barbarian orc in a campaign I would run? What about me and what about it? What about orcs and barbarians? Fair. If I ran a campaign, I would probably feel pressured to make subclasses for it. I've done that before. Though, it's been a long time since I did any homebrewing. It's been at least 4 years. As such, our conversation should be free from interruptions for now. Wait, Barboth was listening in just now. Pama didn't notice a thing. Interesting. Well, she is a Hexencircle mage. They all have quite a few tricks up their sleeves. Zealot's a cool one, too. Still, you noticed right away, you even got her to leave us alone. Doesn't that make you the real master at cards here? Cards. Well, given the various practical factors at play, I'd call myself a master with limits. There you go, being all secretive again. Well, anyway, there wasn't a single thing about you in that dictionary. Now she just told me to come here and wait. Interesting. Again, that... Tales of Time and Wind. Desert? Oh! I didn't know Storm Herald had a sandstorm option. She just told me to come here and wait. You being here is enough, but whilst prophecy concerning me may be incomplete. Oh, fire damage. Okay. That's not incorrect. There's something I need to do, and I could indeed use your help. What is it? You can count on me. Yeah, trusty as always in that case. Soreja. Could you play a song with me later, Traveler? I mean, sure, but is that all you need me to do? Yep, that's all. But don't worry, this isn't a performance to decide the fate of some consequential event. Just a duet between friends. Well, okay. Interesting. The last time I played this song, the howling gale was my sole audience, and notes scattered in all directions, leaving only fragments of the melody behind. But now with a friend like you by my side, why should the wind alone bear witness to this music? Cute. Besides, I think my hands will be just that much steadier playing alongside a trusty friend like you. Venti. I'll play the best I can. So last, let's head to the performance venue. If we follow the breeze, we'll be there in no time. He's floating! They're using that idol. I believe that's going to be on the Nameless Island. Right, let's get going. Let's relax and let the wind lead the way. Oh, the wind with Venti. Yep. Getting a decent amount of experience books from this. Oh, I can even see that Ruin Guard. That's fun. Same flight they have in Simulonka as well as... Let me see. Oh, no need to hold your breath. In and out, easy does it. But birds know we'd be coming, so we won't run into them. Oh lord, they're watching streaming television. Oh, I can tell. The connection has all of a sudden gotten a little bit worse. This may be bad. Well, alright. I really need to get out of here. Don't worry, it's just a little ocean spray. Cranberries. You won't get soaked. Let the delightful sea breeze go on, breathe it in. You know, it would be really nice if they could just watch things that were on, like, normal TV instead of using the internet. Well, whatever. We're almost there. It's like, real shame that all housing is completely unaffordable in America in 2025. Alright. Oh, okay, so it's the kind of thing you would want to support from a distance. Here we are, we just dropped. Uh-oh. Well, this island looks kind of familiar. It's the Nameless Island we've been to before. Awesome. What are we doing here? This island is its special. Well, when you use Elemental Sight, that pedestal does glow. There is actually stuff underwater that you can't really see except by clipping to But always it was once an isle like any other, an ordinary, unassuming aggregation of sand and gravel. That is, until seeds of stories were brought here by the wind and cultivated by time. Seeds of stories brought by the wind and cultivated by time. That's dialogue from this quest. Of course, the wind brought forth new tales, and time caused them to grow into legends. So with that, allow me to welcome you in truth to this island favored by time traveler. This is the place where time and wind met in the distant past. Whoa, 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 you suddenly sound so serious. Tone-deaf bard, Ginyo Yaro. Paimon's not sure she's wanting this conversation anymore either. Fret not, dear Paimon, the best stories always start with a bit of suspense and intrigue. I told you about this before. Remember about how I encountered Time and the Thousand Winds Temple and received some help. And that is about sealing away the Marjavari and Nalan recently. Well, it's because of Time's help that those first winds of freedom were able to blow so strongly. Again, that's Istarov. But forceful gales like that are most suited to wiping things clean, not helping things grow. So after a few crises in Mondstadt were resolved, I made the winds gentler, but strong enough to bolster the people in times of need without knocking them off their feet. So we're here now to do what exactly? Dun dun dun. Shadows gather in the distance. I'm sure you felt it too. An abyss attack on Mondstadt is what people are thinking is coming. There's a black castle. Heard about the Pyro Archon space off with a ruler of Death Urnova and what happened to the Tui Harbinger, the captain. Because he did talk with Mavika during the summer event. And that's not even mentioning how abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. Exactly. We're in the end game now. The fear of the impending crisis may be beyond what humans alone can solve. In light of that, I need to be prepared. Just to say, he's not gonna sleep this time. Loser. It's the animal gods, wind gods' duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead. But if I whip up a gale of such strength in Mondstadt City, just turn the plates upside down, close hats the flowers that rest on people's balconies, and Mona's clothes. It is still hilarious that that's in the game. Still in the game. Let me find that. That's why I chose to do it here, the place where I once offered an ode to time. Who knows, perhaps time shows this island special favor precisely on account of my lovely, lovely music. Wait, so is this place really that special? It sure doesn't look like it. Well, there was a quest here. We kind of knew that. There's a tide here that ebbs and flows, and a bunch of birds that come and go, and a luxurious chest that we got 4 years ago. That rhymed. It just seems normal. Time's impact on things isn't limited to what the eye can see. Think of it like a ripe Sensetia. In the Japanese, he said it's beyond the surface. And the outer peel remains intact. It's nearly impossible for the average person to tell whether the fruit inside is ripe. But even the tiniest hole in said peel will cause the fruit to rot, starting from that spot. Interesting. Nestled in the hands of time, not one blemish marks this island's peel. This time's influence on its very essence remains hidden to all. At the most fundamental level, of course, all things that lack time's favor will be erased at some point. Barbarian's fun. I played a bit of Paladin's fun. Played a bit of Paladin once. Though I am, of course, very biased towards full casters, because they give you more tools to interact with the world. With the power that remains during leverage time to draw a boundary around the wind. With the outside world won't notice a thing, no matter how powerful a gale I whip appear. Of course, the one requesting help, I should offer something in return. That's why I invited you travelers so I could perform an ode to time together. Just let me know when you're ready, traveler. Oh, and I can lend you an instrument if you need one. Yeah, because it is possible to never get the harp. I'm ready. There's something I need to do first. I'm ready. Great, let's get started. Time for rhythm. Or actually, it's... Oh, wow. This would be a lot easier on a phone. Let's see. W. Let me see. See that. DHJ. That actually sounded kind of okay. That sounds familiar. That flower on the left was the flower from his bow. Oh, he's glowing in multiple ways. Okay. Oh, looks like our music has moved some in our audience to step on stage. Let me see. Waking at wind. Music there was interesting. And then a compass. Maybe a clock. Well. See something here. Which is homework. If you've done. Which ones you've done. If you've completed. Child wandering the world. Interesting. Cat. So some of them, dialogue changes a little bit based on what quests you've done, some including the Durin ones. Interesting. Mostly about a cat. Okay. Interesting. So it doesn't force you to do the quest and actually acknowledges the difference. But the dialogue is a little bit different. And it's a beta one primarily. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go again. Let me see which ones are going to be. It's going to be in theater right now. Okay. Regardless. Looks like our music has moved some of our audience to step on stage, but that's against concert rules, so let's usher them out. Okay. I understand your love of music, of course. For now, I'm going to have you leave the premises. Let me see, and this is a Hexerei active Venti. R3 and... Yep, he's got his nuke. That's fun. Aim shot. Enemy damage bonus, not there. Crit damage, not there. And is he gonna have VV? Yeah, they do have him on VV. It's interesting. Can split that there. Let's see how this goes. Alright. We can actually pop that balloon because you have mimicked that. That's right. Okay, let's just see how well this works. This ain't too bad. And yeah, they did give him a sort of forcible Hexerei effect. That's fun. Okay, cool. Alright, that should do it. This was an exquisite performance, Traveler. Thank you. The power you unleashed just now. Oh, don't worry, that power is mine and mine alone. No external help was involved. So he does a sort of clock face effect on his special animo normals, but that's his time power, not Issaroth power. Or at least that's what he says. To be totally honest, it's not as if we can ever really trust anything he says. Think of it like tuning a musical instrument so that it might play melodies lovelier still. Oh, so you do have some tricks up your sleeve. What else are you hiding? Masaka. Oh, Paimon, how many tricks did I possibly have? I only have 2 sleeves after all. What are you saying there? Hit it somewhere else. Basically saying he's only got 2 hands, at least. You know, that's not what Palma meant. Ginyo Yaro, tone deaf bard. I have a feeling that the wind is going to be pretty strong today. Should head back to Mons to tell people to hold on to their hats. And there we are. Which is Evite Temporal Wind's Eulogy. Homework complete. Nice. I would like to see, then, how well we would need Durin's Hexerei effect, because no other Hexerei is on this team right now. Yeah, okay. This is pretty similar. Got the witch hat. It's got a little star. Got an up. Because of the strength boost? Wonder what the different icons there are really denoting. Regardless. I guess in that case we can do Albebo's next. Guided by the Witch's Dictionary, head to... Well... We don't really need to do them in order. I want to see... Pyro... So we want to do Durin's, Animo, and... New envisaged Echo Sneege is unlocked. We can't do Quees because we don't have Quee. Unfortunate Quee. Let's just use our Quees. Our Quee keys. Okay, while protecting the bouncy castle. Charge defense and attack. Will increase. Barrage of bullets. Capabilities, bouncy mark. It's basically fight things, and presumably it becomes a Hexerei character even by herself. And I would imagine it's the same thing going on here. 2 attacks to break the crystals on the field. Protecting the alchemy equipment. Okay. Next time, maybe. Spawn after 10 seconds. Then a waiver destroyed. Okay. Just thinking. AoE Geo. Yeah, it's... There are some monsters, but... Yeah, because you do have to defeat them while protecting it, but use the AoE to make it easier. Okay. Oh well. Teacup. So who are the guest characters this time around? So it's really Durin, Sucrose. Who are the guests? Fanny, Sucrose, Durin. We don't have Quee. Who are the guest characters right now? Albedo and Mona and Fischl. Okay, that's fine. This is a Hexerei one, yeah. Okay. We can't use that in here. That is interesting. Beta, Mona, and Fischl aren't in there. It's... Gotta do all of them but Razors. So at that point, we may as well just do it too. That's fine. Excuse me. Albabo. So what's he got going on? What's he got going on now? Guided by the Witch's Dictionary, right. Hexerei character, within 20 seconds, gets a silver isotoma. No silver isotomas, generates blossoms and functions the same. Up to 2 at once, creating a solar one. 20-second boost. Decent amount. But of course, Hexerei characters, silver isotoma, that's separate. So a total of 42% for Hexerei. Again, it's factional. Alright. Max is out at 3,000, which... What is he at right now? Now that I think about it. It's probably something silly like Albedo, Durin, Gorowan. Though, of course, these teams aren't even online yet. Then Ito would be ideal, but Noel will work too if needed. Sure. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't have it that much. Interesting. At this point, maybe you would actually want... Well, his damage is decent. You might actually want a defense goblet on him at this point. It's interesting. You have nothing. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point right now, but still. The other benefit is... Calcite Might, and after enhancement, Silver Isotoma. And you... Elemental Skill. It's interesting that they changed that bit of language too. It's not even that important. Silver Isotoma. Doesn't say whether that requires them to be below 50%, or if it's just, if there's a Silver Isotoma, they get more damage. Regardless. Energy, and now this is actually pretty good. You boost defense to make that buff come up more easily. That... Well, also, Albedo. I need to wait for Huss to come up. See what his defense gets to there, because I think that might already be enough. Maybe. Maybe. And then 4 times, and basically the same. You can also basically burst while not on field without needing any energy recharge. Triggers the EM buff too. And that allows you to get a jump without actually using the... But you have to be hitting enemies. You can't use this in a non-combat scenario because there has to be a Silver Isotoma, which requires enemies. Plunging attack damage boost, still good, and you deal more plunging attack damage. It's very interesting. Silver Isotoma, and there's no cooldown for generation. It's just there can only be 2. Interesting. And again, this used to be terrible, and the effect still stays. It just... This is also just making his burst an absolute nuke now. Okay. Interesting. Cleared Fatal Reckoning stacks. So if you have his burst, you don't need the Fatal Reckoning. You can just use it immediately. Interesting. Okay. So you can use the burst to increase the damage of the auto burst here, which is quite interesting. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So you would want to actually burst and get ER when you're at that point. But of course, I don't think I'll ever have C6 Albedo, and that's okay. And you can't do the toggle here. Can't take it back because it is just a pure upgrade. Why would you even want to do that? And now... questions beyond questions. Old friends and new knowledge. Guided by the Witch's Dictionary, head to Dragon Spot and bring Albedo a brand new assignment. Okay. He is over by his base camp. Fun. It has been a while since I was here. It is quite funny that they did not give Albedo any kind of model update or upgrade. I mean, he isn't human, so it kinda makes sense, but still. Albedo's over there, I wonder what he's doing. The dog here is a little different based on whether or not you've done Durin's story quest, and we have not. So, hey Albedo, thought we'd find you here. Oh, are you painting? This one is gonna be... let's see where that changes. Okay, and this one is just talking with him. This one is short. Yes, I finally have a... because it is meant to sort of be a follow-up to Durin's story quest. Finally have a moment to myself, so I decided to pick up my brush and get some practice in. A lot of stuff has happened, huh? Can it... indeed, of course, thanks to your help, my fellow knights, that matter was resolved with a little issue. It's mostly talking about paralogism, I believe. Largely. And, of course, not cry. In addition, I was able to complete the final task my master, that's Reindotir, left for me. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Sucrose has been advancing swiftly in her studies too. She can tackle many alchemy projects on her own now. And aside from Venti, I do believe, and your Kui obviously goes to Alice, albeit at her own dot here. And then, Mode to Barbaloth, but some connection presumably between the characters and individual witches, maybe. Advancing swiftly in her studies too, she can tackle many alchemy projects on her own now. Knights of Avonius don't have any duties for me at the moment either. No responsibilities, no tasks, no problems to resolve. Are you okay? You make that sound like a bad thing. It's not, it just feels strange, not having to rack my brain for solutions to all manner of problems. Okay, let me see. Alright. To be quite honest, I'm finding the idle life a bit hard to get used to. Keep finding myself considering if there might be other issues that need solving. But unfortunately for me, Mondstadt seems perfectly problem-free at the moment. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a bit of me time. Nothing good comes from working yourself to the bone. But if you're really that bored, you can come hang out with us. Paimon will treat you with the true art of doing nothing. Ah, well, I suppose I should learn from the best, and if you're looking for trouble, I have a knack for finding it. Traveler, don't say things like that, you're gonna jinx us. Okay, strange to see you so idle, Albedo. This is a cat from that quest, and... let me see. But considering that you've completed Master Reindotir's final task, I suppose you deserve a break. If we've done the Durin one, it says, "Whoa, Sebas, where do you come from? Paimon didn't hear a thing. Nice to see you again, Osimes. Don't suppose Sebas told you of our relation to each other, did he? He said he was your elder. Had to put a label on it, then I suppose that's fair." See, what did Paimon tell you? You asked for trouble, and here it comes. Sebas, what are you doing here? Wait, you know this cat, Albedo? Yes, he's also one of my master's creations. Suppose that makes him a family member of sorts. This is where it comes back together. And for the unconventional family you've got there, don't you take that tone with me. If you know that I won't keep the house in order as its butler. Interesting. Oh, but actually they're just connected to... Two quests are just connected to each other. Interesting. Okay. Well, there you go. And yes, that is meant dealing with the assorted collections of vials and jars that you and Master use, washing them, drying them, all that work done by one cat. Wait, you're a butler? How does that work? How do you handle vials and stuff without, you know, thumbs? Recommended. Interesting. How do you stay afloat in midair? Magic. Clearly. Oh, it's just something Pamon's always known how to do. Housekeeping is the same for me. Such facts are not up for question and shall receive no answers. Hey, you're not allowed to say the same answer that Pamon said to you. How did you build a labyrinth without hands? Hard work and determination. This cowboys are run, dear Pamon. Might be best if you... sure, but don't expect Pamon to listen to his rambling. Allow me to get to the point then. I'm here at Master Raindaughter's request. There's a message for me to pass along. Let me see. Dearest Albedo, in regard to that task I set for you, the discovery of an answer that you can accept is most delightful. The truth of the world. So what is his answer? Alas, once a problem is solved, mulling it over in one's head loses all meaning. I'm sure the pendulum in your ever-worrying mind is swinging toward boredom as we speak. Might I suggest posing questions of your own then? Old friends and new knowledge. Cast the answers you know aside. Instead, embrace the questions you don't. After all, questions have always been more interesting than answers, and much better for passing the time. I look forward to what questions you'll bring me upon our next meeting. And should you come up with ones even I've never considered, all the better. We're hearing her, or... Is this actually a projection, or just metaphorical? It's unlikely, of course, but do your best. And who knows, if you're lucky, you might just surprise me. Oh, and don't attempt to create a self whose sole purpose is to pose or ponder questions. I've tried it, and it doesn't work. A clone? Raindaughter clone? Probably something we'd have to fight then, maybe. Chat GPT, maybe. Raindaughter GPT. Also, I sent Sebas with a gift for you. Do keep it well, alright? Ah, no need to feed him. He doesn't get hungry. The gift or Sebas? As you instruct, Master. Coughing mastered quite a bit to say, I see. That really took a lot out of me. Coughing. Coughing took a lot out of him. I bet. Oh, so yeah, he was doing a real impression of Raindaughter. Well, I passed the message along, so I shan't tarry in this frozen death trap for a second longer. I need to deliver a separate message to Mondstadt at any rate. Huh, who else out of a connection? Raindaughter or Mondstadt? Oh, it's Durin. Yep. You haven't done, he says. In any case, you have your message. Why you insist on staying in a place like this is beyond me. Couldn't you have stayed in Mondstadt like that other fellow? That other fellow, he must be talking about Durin. Although his birth was rather recent, Master Raindaughter has long foreseen what his task should be. Interesting. But I digress. I shall be on my way. If I stay here a second longer, my tail might turn into an icicle. Your gift from Master Raindaughter is on the table. Use it well. Is it just power, or... You know, Albedo, your family gets more confusing by the second. Now you're even adding a cat to the mix. That's Elenos, Durin, Fake Beto, New Durin. Now the cat. They're even adding a cat to the mix. Speaking of, would that cat really count as a family member? He called himself a butler and all butler creations. Master created Sebas long before me. By the standards of a normal family, that would make him my elder, I suppose. It makes sense. A cat would be easier to make than a human. The cat seems about as intelligent, though. Well, physical form, I guess. Of course, my family could scarcely be considered normal, so by that logic, that type of relationship holds little meaning. At the same time, Sebas did look after me quite a bit back in the day, helping me tidy up various vials and jars, and modeled for my sketches at times. Wait a second, the cat you drew today, that's him then, isn't it? Change his form. Maybe. Yes, whenever I need to think, I turn to drawing out. My subconscious take over. It always helps me sort my thoughts out. I do appreciate Albedo coming back and having drawing relevance again. And again, it's just... It is funny for him to look like basically a little doll. But it was certainly not originally intended, considering his original art. For some reason, I often wind up choosing a portrait of Sebas. I've drawn so many at this point that's become second nature. How convenient, we didn't know he existed until just now. This leaves my mind free to consider other things. Now that you mentioned, we've seen you draw a cat before, have we? And we thought it was just a random cat. Guess it was a way bigger deal than we thought. Well, now you know his real name. I can tell you more stories about him sometime if you like. But right now... The tree takes pride in its most perfect fruit, so complete, so flawless. Let me see. That's... Okay. Oh! Albedo has an idol with a cat in it. And that's supposed to be Sebas. That's why I didn't know. It wasn't a quest or anything. But you, O seed of dreams, do not settle for being the king of a universe confined to its flesh. Dreams. Escape the world. I need to think. Well, that's it. At least Raindaughter's gift, Book of Blinding Light. Gift from Gold, Raindaughter to Albedo. A new gift, a new quest. A tree takes pride in its most perfect fruit, so complete, so flawless. You seed of dreams, do not settle for being the king of the universe confined to its flesh. That one's done. Okay, and you're still here. New questions. Atarashi mondai. I wonder if I can get that idol or something. Okay. Check. Maybe he'll do it in the meantime or something. That would be nice. Go ahead. Make one. Let me see. Well, you're losing your buff. I don't like that. Let me see something then. Is there any... Which is homework. Of this world, of questions beyond questions, old friends and new knowledge of the waking wind, tales of time and wind. And then, yeah, he leaves back again. Okay. Child wander in the world. Let's do the next one. Which is... Yeah, Albedo does get to... He doesn't get to 300. Okay. I have honestly thought maybe I should pick his C1 this time around. I can't think of any others that are going to be especially notable. The moment one for Shenhuz, which is good, but this is available. That's ready. I guess we'll do it here. Hello, Albedo. What can we put in? We will probably never need any of these again. Okay. Alright. Oh, this was a really bad setup for triggering a parametric. We can switch the party then. Who is in... Oh, he has Chainbreaker. He doesn't have Fab. That's right. Okay. Next is Mona. Of untested insight, following the hints in the dictionary, you and Paimon decide to deliver the assignment to Mona. Should be a simple task, or so it seems. A dry well doth not reflect the stars. I think Albedo is going to disappear now. And oh, that's gone. Oh, because that reset things. That was bad. And all those Windwheel Asters are missing. Oh, that was stupid. Stupid garbage. Oh, that was god-awful. I think... if we're trying to... not that it matters much, but Mona, Satawali, Bennett, Durin maybe, though I don't know if we'll end up even using any of these. That's fine. Okay. Would Bennett even be that good? Let me see. Probably Shionen. I'm gonna build for Durin. Fusion. Durin teams. Durin teams. Let me see. On fielder 1 Hexerei. Moner. Examples. And Durin can be the on-fielder, actually. If you want. C6 Bennett in place of Fischl. If you want to trigger that. Annie. Chevy. Circle Impact. Queer Razor Varisor. Yo, that would be something to test, though. Durin is gonna get used for the Venti team. Maybe. Noblesse or Scroll. And Mona on-fielder. Interesting. On-field Animo DPS. No ER investment. Mono Geo with Ito Albedo Goro. Nobody is showing a Mona option. DPS teams. He is very flexible. Mona, Durin, Furina, and Shionen, but you'd have to be the healer. Burst for healing. Dual carry vaporize. If you want. It's interesting, he does have a lot of options. Because of the way he works. Okay, okay. Genesis of Star Signs, that's another one of those little star icons. They're mostly getting stars instead of the arrows. It's interesting. Some like Mona, Furina, and yeah, Shionen for healing, which is interesting. But again, this won't really work. It's just proof of concept, and again, we actually lost some of this stuff. It would be good to have more fabs in here, I guess. That's fine. Should switch that back, actually. Okay. Her upgrades are going to be... Enhancement details, secret right, astral glow of Mercury. Damage of vaporized reactions by up to 15% attack if you're on field. Lumen duration up to 8 seconds, and we do have her C2. That is quite good. Charge attack, automatically trigger one, and boost EM for, say, off-field vaporize or melt for Durin. Hydro related. Electrocharge damage increases. Huh. Off-field damage bonus. Off-field trigger, so you want off-field triggers. So that becomes, frankly, a bizarre 19.5%. Interesting. It's for Hydro specifically, so you don't want melting. And I don't even know if this still works. Because that frozen extension did not work originally. Crit rate increase, crit damage increase for Hexerei, and that is also good. Next charge attack, and you can deal actual decent damage to the Omen. That's pretty fun. You don't need the Illusory Torrent. You can also have the Omen up. And again, that will... Up to 8 seconds. Which is actually very good. Okay. Go to Mona's house. Well, before that, sure, let's go ahead and just... The totally wasted parametric transformer can become unwasted. I hate my stupid Chungus life. Oh no, it's actually... Never mind. It disappeared, but we kept what filled it. That's some relief. Okay, don't hurt yourself. Thank you. Let's see what artifacts everyone has on them. Well, I didn't see that. Whatever. Tenacity, you got Gold Troop back. I know they switched before, so I had to check. Fab, and yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let's do Mona's. Mona's quest. Yeah. We can use this sprint. Shielding in Mondstadt. Is that even allowed? Hello there. Mona, we have something for you. That wasn't Mona, it was Mona. Oh, Traveler Paimon, you're full of energy today. You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make more by any chance? Sell a kidney. Well, actually, it's some kind of task from your master. Yeah, it's a hard no. Well, but I guess I don't have a choice, huh? Enterprising spirit is important in all that, so we had a Granddaughter one, kind of a Barbaloth one with Ventis, but then a Barbaloth one here. I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well. Why don't you just take a look first? Oh, this book doesn't seem so special to me. What letters just fell out of it? Oh, maybe she's trying to reconcile with you. Probably not. No idea either way. It looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Let's start with the first one. If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Well, let's see what this is about. Hisashiburi dane. Of how long it's been my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about is becoming harder and harder these days. And a sympathy card. Could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least. Remember when I would chase you and would run for dear life trying to use that Hydro Phantom of yours to distract me? It seems like it was just yesterday. Oh, so that's why it's called Come and Get Me Hag, her E-skill. Honey. Now you're off on your own and I waste the days away in my rocking chair. Really should get some exercise again. And then get it some other way, you old hag. Oh, baba. On second thought, this seems kind of private. I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter, and to that I say this. Want to learn how to predict the fate of an entire kingdom or even the entire world. Fish jerky. Head to Sumeru and search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Once there, open the second letter. Oh, but she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. She's serious about passing on her secret technique. And we're going to the gate of Conria. Yeah, she really is getting old. Kind of a trick. You two have such a weird dynamic when you talk about sentimental stuff. You fight when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this gate to an underground kingdom sounds familiar. Hello. We're doing Mona's quest. Wait, you've heard of it? Yeah, it should be the same one we're thinking of. How are you doing? Perfect, I don't even need to investigate them. That means no hired guide, no logic, no showing up more left and right. When you say money, come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go. She sounds a little bit different than she does in combat. A bit more energetic. I don't think they recast her, but maybe they changed voice direction. That's good. Okay. And since you didn't mention a transportation fee just now, Patlin's guessing that means teleportation. Yep, same method as usual. Let's go. Oh, and no, we actually just teleport straight there. Water. You know, I wonder... Since if we hadn't done the Sumeru quests, that would have unlocked the way to the Conria Gate. And of course we did. You know, 3 years ago. But... Oh... I wonder if this would have allowed us to unlock the route that way. We could activate the teleports and where... Because eventually, well, this is underneath an elevator that goes down through a ruined machine factory. Presumably you would just be at the terminus of that and not be able to go back up. These back members use summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing. So this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria. The star on there is actually a little similar to the star on her hat and waist, people have said. Gives us a nice cinematic shot. I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it. Let's open the second letter. How about we open the gate? Let me see here. Yep, it's this one. As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom. With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land known as the sign of Appa Osha, of dryness, which is actually, it was a big hole in the sky of abyss, and we actually got rid of. So it's gone now. That is no longer a thing here. So it seems it's presuming maybe that we hadn't done the quest, since it did forcibly teleport us here, not even telling us go to this place, use your own waypoint. Interesting. Interesting Barboff knowing about Sumeru then, I suppose. It's a celestial mark that burns in response to an all too ardent desire for the truth. Which is to say, opening up the abyss. But since perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead. Connections between the abyss and truth are interesting. Of course, a lot of Abyss heralds and electors say something to that effect, but, you know, would you take that seriously? The records of this ancient kingdom state there were several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors whose surfaces reflected the true stars. Again, it was astrology, presumably, that brought the travelers, because they are stars, to the world. It's because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe. So again, the outer universe is the abyss. Sign of truth is an abyss portal. I had no idea. Yeah, there has been a theory for a while that the sky is fake means in part Teyvat is kind of upside down, or at least maybe a hollow globe. Dyson, well, not a Dyson sphere, but a... What was it called again? Ring-shaped space. Stanford Taurus. I guess there isn't really a name for it other than Stanford Taurus. Or just a Van Braun wheel? A rotating wheel space station? And that, you know, the abyss is below the world, but the abyss is also literally outer space. And then presumably Celestia would be at the middle of everything. I had no idea. To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the full sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters can one predict the fate of this world. And the Chinese is a little bit different, so the wiki actually has a different translation of this dialogue. Now my task is as follows: open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria. She's literally telling her to open an abyss portal. That is crazy. The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing. Let me see then. And that untested insight in dry well doth not reflect the stars. Does not need to be a special story mode. Okay. Not need to be progressed, because you can't unlock it through here. We're in a special story mode, not really in the place. Okay. Interesting. No, it was Undying Witch that had information about the astrology, but it might be here. Maybe I should look into what the Chinese says. Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and runes. Paman's not even going to try to make sense of it. So what do you say, Mona? Are you going to attempt it? Well, I hate to admit it, but it looks like the parameter she came up with could work. Parameta. Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present. Emissaries of the enduring stars wanders over ecliptic and equatorial plains. Ecliptic. Radiant celestial brethren. The ecliptic. It's the plane of orbit of the Earth. Right, okay. Been a while since I did any astronomy. And the equatorial, again, you know, obviously the equator. And traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous wood. I, Mona Magistus, the astrologist, invoke the power of water to balance the scales. She's using her wheel. With her constellation, too. Fun. And again, she's opening an abyss portal. By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved. Not a dry well. Using her burst. I, Mona Magistus, astrologist, summon you, O stars, stand before me, and the stars are the abyss. Sorry, guys. Did it work? Yep, it's my Mises. Uh-oh, sorry, she wants you dead. Oh, monsters, how did that happen? Because the stars are the abyss. No dice, the sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. It's an abyss gate, guys. If you didn't know. Darn it, I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever, I'll just take it out on you. Okay. She got ceremony failed. Old Hag's new theory seems workable. Got a grasp of hydromancy now, and the perfect test subject to test it on. Let me see, and it's a trial Mona. They gave her noblesse. That makes sense. What weapon? Skyward for her own damage. Interesting. And again, Lunar Chain with charge attack, EM boost. Okay, cool. Not bad. Another star one. Okay. Well, alright. I think Friuna here would be good. Now. Cool. And now, this is what we're going to want to use. Thank you. And now, what do you know? We can do lots and lots of damage. Oh my goodness, that was incredible. Phew, that's that. I'd like to try using the steam. I'll figure something out. Make Mona good. Well, the old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done. The Mona I've got has equal constellations. That EM buff for the Vaporize and reaction buff is... that's pretty darn good. Though again, I don't even know if Durin is benefiting from it, because Hexerei... I could have checked that by switching to it, because I do know his sword glows. But with Hexerei, her own effect should have been active. Well, it doesn't really matter. These are not meant to be hard fights. Once I get these all done, I'll know for sure whether Hexerei is active, that's for sure. Old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done. But I couldn't make it work, so should I still open it? Well, that was the purpose, wasn't it? Open a void gate. Oh, you know, Pollen thinks she understands her dynamic a lot better now. Trying to get you killed. Look, she didn't say how to successfully complete the ceremony, so you can open it, it'll be fine. Oh, I guess all the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say. And show me. If you're reading this, it means you attempted to open the sign of truth. Attempted. Haha, seriously? I can't believe you actually tried it. Not knowing it was literally just an abyss portal. What are you laughing at, you old hag? Conrad was home to several lakes of stars, running the fabric of space, and that they were comparatively unstable. As a result, attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed. The dialogue regarding the Hexen Circle weekly boss mentions the opening of a world gate. Columbina's got her moon gate, then we just made it Gate of Truth, a sign of truth, a void gate. So what's going on with that? And also, years ago we had the Three Realms Gateway offering. What about that? Probably something, honestly. I'm just too tired to think about it. In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain at small scale. And of course, as my student, I felt sure you'd have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the full sky. Somewhat nice. Even if you couldn't beat them, I'm certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet. This is just the Surdology Skirk deal again. Abusive teacher. Oh, connecting hydromancy, the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. The abyss is kind of a sea. The practical application of the scry glass is also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky. I'd like to see Alice try and stop that. Again, maintaining the boundaries of the world. When it cuts off there, apparently the old hag proceeds to brag for a further few thousand words. For sorting through the observation results, you all return to Mondstadt. Okay. And that's it. And that's done. Genesis of Star Signs. And that portion is finished. That's exciting. So now. Next one is Durin's. Inside the Witch's Dictionary, discover an unusual message that must be delivered to Durin, and this takes 5 days. I can't do that before this, really. But as I was saying before, what Venti said about the clothes in Barbloth being reasonable does not reflect well, because they still have this voice line. Just the wildest one in... No, it's a Mona voice line. Wildest voice line in the game. This is perhaps the craziest thing in the whole game. Venti fans? Venti fans? Yeah, they got your mans. They got your mans on charges. Okay. But just the fact that Venti says Barbalot is reasonable and then does that to Mona is just, holy crap. That's abuse. Okay. Of this world, a child wandering the world. That's Savoni's headquarters inside the witch's dictionary. Discover an unusual message that must be delivered to Durin. No, actually. It's like people will call Dottore a groomer, or call Arlecchino a groomer. And then the one character who's arguably like an actual offender going to catch a case is Venti. The evil, scheming twink eunuch. Okay. And he basically gets nothing from this. To be fair, same with Sucrose. Because she was strong enough already. It's just... It's so funny that it's just, they said, yeah, 8.57142. And then this, too, I guess. If that makes you happy. Alright, how much does this add up to if you put it all together? Let me see. Nearby party members are increased a large wind spirit, so you have to use burst. Actually, wait. How's she work again? It's been a while since I've really looked into her kit other than just using her skill to buff Flynn's. Small wind spirit, yeah, large wind spirit. So it is just skill and burst. It's weird that they didn't say it that way. Regardless. Let me add those numbers up. 71428 plus, and then Hexerei gets a boost. 7.14285. It's basically 12. And then Hexerei only gets so oddly specific, the numbers. It's probably just a joke. It's 21.42855. It's just, why? Why that? Okay. Well, still, one way or another. Next one is Durin's. Yay. But all he does is just get... This goes from 20 to 35. This goes from 40 to 70. Which is pretty nice, honestly. But, yeah. Let's go to that quest. Discover an unusual message in the Knights of Avoni's headquarters. He's not even a knight. What is he doing here? He's honestly more of a knight than a lot of Knights-associated characters. To an extent. Feels like more of one than Lisa. Okay, now we can have some fun. Hey, Durin, so this is where you've been. Hello, Traveler Paimon, what are you doing here? And we're gonna see Albedo's funny cat again. Now, the real question is, what are you doing cooped up in here reading a book? The weather's nice out there, you know. At least you can read. Oh, well, ever since I've had more chance to interact with the people in Mondstadt, I've been having trouble telling when people are joking. Precious autistic baby. For example, I saw a beautiful flower the last time I was at the forest, so I told the shopkeeper and she said... Oh, if you like these weeds so much, you should add some mint and sweet flowers and make it a bouquet. So I did as she said, but when I showed her the finished bouquet, she gave me a frankly terrifying look. Unique perspective. Durin feels like she is the one with the issue here. Later, Albedo opined that this happened because I have trouble understanding the meaning behind words. He is 6 months old. So after I read the Mondstadt script, he told me I could come here and read. I was born from a storybook, so I felt that these books might be able to teach me more about the rules of this world. And well, I guess I lost track of time, so did you guys need something? Friends do often drop by, just say hi, Durin, so we're here at the Hex and Circle's behest. Sorry, we're not that nice. Okay. And if we say friends, he says, oh, I see, that's another rule learned then. Yep, that said, we did a business we needed to discuss, right. Is there anything with the Mona one? Nothing we could miss. Okay. Interesting. Be nice to... You know, if only we had Kui, so we could do the Kui one. Fortunately, we do not have Kui. Yeah, we have a message to pass along from Raindotir. One of his two moms, Raindotir and Andersdottir, who again, Andersdottir's name is a reference to Andersen, is in Hans Christian Andersen, you know, son of Ander versus daughter of Ander. That's how Scandinavian names are supposed to work. It's from Aunt Raindotir. Are you okay? Don't be nervous. Again, that, you know, daughter of the Rhine, which they have a connection in the real world, I suppose, to the Rhinegold. That mythology. Just surprised Raindotir is my mom's friend and the mother of the dragon that once existed in my stead. As he took Durin's place, I supplanted him, took the fate that should have been his, coming back to life. So if she dislikes me, well, I'm not sure what I'd do. I don't think she holds it against you. Either way, you have us. The Albedo quest implies that there may be some kind of Raindotir clone she made of herself to think about and process questions, like a Raindotir GPT. Though to be fair, she's also a dual personality character now with Nabarius, for what that's worth. Yeah, we're here for you, but seriously, Pama doesn't think it's anything bad. That does make me feel better. Cat is coming. Well, I guess I should open it. And it's actually in the book. Didn't happen for any of the others, but he is the important character of this patch, so there you go. And they said, how about we suck you into the book? Sorry, guys. You're in the book now. Oh, where are we? Did the stupid dictionary transport us to some weird points again? It's imaginary theater, Paimon. Should know this by now. My mom sent, I sense it here. Again, theater is explicitly having Andersdottir connections is interesting. Oh, here comes a strange cat. What's this music? We meet against Sebas. And we either meet him first here or in Albedo's quest. Send a message over at Master Raindotir's behalf. If we had not done the other one, it would have said, it says, well, this is familiar. And the joke that it isn't really familiar. Uh-huh. Koho. This is the first time we're meeting, so I'm not sure how to address you, but since you're N's child, that is Andersdottir's child, I suppose I'll stick with Chibi Durin. Though you appear smaller than the Durin that came before, that same strength flows through your veins, not a drop less. No less. He was a child of humus, an incomplete creation, thus he lacked the will to control his own strength. You have Decay. The Dragon of Dark Decay. Yeah, this power is beyond what he could withstand, and so it twisted him, consumed him, thus sealing his ultimate fate. Albedo claims that you have transcended this tainted blood, becoming a being much like himself. That is his opinion. I remain unconvinced. Is that some kind of implication that Albedo had abyssal connections initially too? Or just, well, I trust only the facts, only that which I see for myself. So take this chance, child of M. Prove yourself to me. Okay. Emu no ko. Child of M. Time to fight. Ah, where did all these monsters come from? Proof you need, Aunt Raindotir. Very well, I'll show you what I can do. Let's sort up here. Got some melts going on. We can make this work. Got a trial Durin, which means he's got noblesse too. Yep. Dragon of the Beast. Dragon of White Flame and Dragon of Dark Decay. This is of Enlightenment. More damage. Of attack. Stat counts. Manage individually. Ah, okay. Purity of Darkness is a star smolder. His own damage, burst damage. 2 for his attack. And if you switch it, it'll use the other stacks, presumably. You can switch his form. Reactions, power damage, and the elemental damage as well. This is the only way in which you'd really use him as a melt buffer, actually. As in to buff other characters melting or vaporizing off of him. Otherwise, he's the only one who can really trigger a melt or vape. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Shouldn't be too much trouble. No. Okay. No, well, that was the wrong one. That's probably okay. That's fine. Power within me is surging to the surface. Still good. This is getting easier. Yeah, we didn't even use the right one, and it still didn't really matter. That's fine. Yeah, because it was increasing Mona's damage, and most of them were immune to it. Again, I'm tired, but I need to really learn his form change. To be fair, you would never actually vary it on team, within a single team. Within a single team, he's only going to be using light or dark. But he is kind of, 2 characters, effectively, or at least is flexibly off-field DPS, or off-field buffer. Looks like Albedo wasn't mistaken after all. Well, maybe it fits, because we wanted to use the light form to prove we were good. That's my cope. Okay. Next time, maybe don't ambush us with a bunch of monsters just to prove a point. Still, I do feel like I can control my power more freely now that we've defeated them. Because now he's a Hexerei character, he gets a little bit more power and buffs other Hexerei characters now. If you're hearing about you, I prepared a technique that would seal the dark power in your blood. I plan to take this opportunity to pass it on to you. Of course, using it comes with a price, so I'll maintain your existence into that. Also weaken your connection to this world. And you were M's child when all was said and done. How could I allow that uncontrolled power to send you down the same path as the child who came before you? But he's actually just him. He doesn't need the help. Oh well. Okay. But seeing you now, it appears my concerns were misplaced. M was a terrific mother and a far more capable one than I. Ain't that the truth? And I must admit, I'm rather curious to see how far you can go. How will you, an alchemical being, truly integrated with this world, find your place in human society? Because its connection to the world, if that's implied as much, it's kind of tied to the abyss. To what extent is the world the abyss connected to? I've never conducted an experiment like this before, as such you may yet hold the key to some unexpected answers. As every single one she's made beforehand has had something blocking them. Even Albedo is just not human. Because like, Durin has horns and all and wings, but he doesn't have the mark Albedo has on his neck, which in an old quest, I believe it was the Shadows Amid Snowstorms, where we got the Albedo sword, compared it to, the hole in Blown Glass, where they're extruded. You got one thing wrong there. Durin's not an experiment. He's our friend. I'm not sure I understand, but I appreciate your kindness, Aunt Raindaughter. Raindoto Obasan. And that's all Master Raindaughter has to say, cops. Good work, Sebas. Can't be easy being you. And if we had done this one before Albedo's met him for the first time, it would say, could we get a self-introduction at least? Yeah, we're used to talking cats at this point, but one that can imitate someone else's voice, that's at first. I don't see how that's important, but if you must know, I am Sebas, a simple butler. Friends of Albedo, yes, strictly speaking, I am his elder. So make no mistake, I am no ordinary cat. It's created before Albedo, because presumably cats are easier to make than homunculi. A cat that can imitate someone else's voice is just as strange to witness as the first time. If we ever got a playable Raindaughter, I wonder if she would have some kind of summon-oriented kit, kind of similar to Furina's. She's made Elenos, Durin, Susbeto, Albedo, Durin 1. I mean, Durin 1 and Durin 2, arguably. Kinda, sorta. Descent. Well, Durin is more Bakunawa. Forgot about the Bakunawa. And Rift Towns, of course. But it... Really, Durin's more her grandson, I guess. I don't know. The new one. Do not be so shocked, I'm hardly an ordinary cat. In fact, from a biological standpoint, I'm no cat at all, but rather an alchemical being. You wouldn't consider yourself a spectre simply because you float in the air like one, surely. I've compared Paimon to specters before. It'd be really funny after all the foreshadowing she was just a weird-shaped specter. I mean, that won't happen, but... A spectre? What are you trying to say, mister? Oh, I know. Sabos is implying that you're... Maybe don't finish that thought, Durin. Stupid and full of hot air. What thought? Hey. Okay. Oh, and considering how Master Granddaughter's message ended, I suppose this technique is useless now. I'll just destroy it. Okay, why are you destroying the anti-abyss power? That, whatever. Few and far between are the people that can make her reconsider. Quite the impressive feat, young man. With that done, I'll be going now. Have another message to pass along, perhaps we'll meet again sometime. But that's not even true. The Albedo one already happened. I said implies some kind of simultaneity, but that dialogue only came because we did the other one first. Whatever. Which is Eve Right Ode to Ascension, and now we can see the sword is glowing. With a cool little runic effect, because Hexerei is active. Isn't that exciting? Okay. But with Albedo, his sword's description is quite short. It mentions a... This is from years ago. The one-horned white horse. That might be referring to Durin or Susbeto or something, maybe even Elenos or Bakunawa. The big thing is that when Granddaughter has her chess piece in the rear flashback in last patch's Archon Quest, she shows up as a white unicorn, a one-horned white horse. It's interesting. Okay. Myself and your brothers. Maybe Granddaughter is alchemical herself. That would be interesting, but he is at pretty nice level of power. And oh, I got all the more and forgot to actually do this. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay, so who's next? He's sleeping soundly. Good for him. Got a Razor of the Little Wolf Pack. According to the Witch's Dictionary, this summon takes place in Wolvendom. Go there and see what awaits you this time, and... Lightning Fang, and it's just... You just get more damage. And what are his base multipliers? Let me see. Rager. I built him an EM build some time ago. I'm going to need to find other homes for these artifacts. Surge of Lightning. And 70 at base, it's... Normal attack damage of 40 to... I mean, this can get stronger, but... That's still going to be pretty much doubled, regardless. That's actually insane. It's free multipliers. And even when... Holy crap. Even when you don't have Hexerei up, you just... You get that for free. Wow. Okay. Electro Sigils Overflow is active. Call down a lightning strike and getting more energy. That is quite good. Electro Sigils. That is active. Clears all. Interesting. I'm going to see how best to work. He's definitely got a new rotation and combo now. Well, not really a combo. The game is not complex enough to call it a combo, just a sequence. A strategy, a protocol. Lightning Strike, that's good. Wolf Within is active, so it... Yeah, at that point, you wouldn't really want to be using the Hold Burst before Burst, would you? Would you know? Oh, but it... No, it does clear all of them, so you have to... Okay, that's right. Buh. Buh. Okay. It's using, striking, whatever. Elemental energy. So you'd still want to use hold, presumably, and then you start using presses. Most likely. And again, with the buff up, I wonder what will the Athame use. Probably gladiators. That would make sense. And this is the only other one that really does anything, but it's just... After you consume any Electro Sigil, through Quad Thunder... Oh, that's... And this affects even when you're... Oh, that's crazy. You just get 3 sigils no matter what. Holy crap. Not using Lightning Fang. So you can use that to instantly... Okay. After consuming Electro Sigils. So you would want to make sure that you hit an enemy before you use Burst. Okay. So you'll get that Lightning Strike, presumably. Even though you've got that rotation. After enhancement... Not using Lightning Fang. 3 whole Electro Sigils. And this is genuinely ridiculous. Makes it a lot easier to get him up. Crit rate increased, and it makes it a lot easier for that to overflow. Yeah, C6 Razor is better than Raiden right now. And you get free crit rate and crit damage too. And that's exciting, with Lupical of the Little Wolf Pack. According to the Witch's Dictionary, this assignment takes place in Wolvendom. Go there and see what awaits you this time. Wonder what team it... Durin... Albabo... Not Albabo. Durin. And... Bennett and Chevy. Let me see. We can put him in or something, I suppose. Wonder what weapon they'll give him. Gonna want that, and... Official will work, but we don't have her Hexerei right now. We'll put in our Razor, even though he's not doing much here right now. Hello. The training. And right now he's got Mailed Flower, which is not a bad option. The crazy thing is... Oh, and that accidentally triggered... Oh, we accidentally triggered Fischls. Oh my goodness. And Asradasa, greetings, traveler. Oops. Hey there, Catherine. Oh, and Oz and Fischl are here too. What a coincidence. And I think this is just dialogue. Is there any combat in this one? Alan Smithy, author of Fischl, and Alan Smithy is a... Let me see. Give her two-piece. Alan Smithy is an anonymous name where people who don't want to take credit for writing they're embarrassed of or don't think meets their criteria will just not do it. Star location, Ching the 9th. Oh wow, there's an epilogue for that one and roared of a honestly decent amount of Mora. Huh. We'll have to go there, so we're not gonna get anything. Okay. Let's make sure. Anything else? Not all of these can even be done, because we don't have Klee. Wah. Surgical Lightning. Lots of Rift Hounds. Paleford Wolves. Not if we have approached, cannot be damaged or killed. Approaching one for the first time. In-game archive. Attack is normal. Okay. Yeah, and they just got added. They added wolves. That's fun. Scars and West Common. What if we can get both each time? Approaching one for the first time. I wonder if they're catchable. With the nets. Trial character. They give him Snow Tomb Star Silver for his physical. But of course we're not... We'd be using him as a DPS with infusing him with Pyro from Bennett C6. Regardless. We will switch back. All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. It is only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn. She's got her normal outfit, of course, right? Montreal means to say she's happy to see you both, and I feel the same. It's been quite a while, Traveler and Paimon. I'm sorry, I mean Ojo-sama. You're here just in time. Yai Publishing House is a commission for you, Traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person. Much of the information was kept for the guild for business reasons. All we know is that something to do with the author of Legend of the Shattered Halberd. And that's Xingqiao. What surely you don't mean? Oh, Zenyu. Queer's throat. Wait, is this author really that important? So excited she slipped. What if we weren't here if we decide not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time. In that case, it'd be a free trip to Monset where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. So look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing. Okay, hold on. I mean, halt thy steps, good traveler. Fate casts you upon the tides of the world. But not for your stand on the face of its desolation. It means, let me join you. I like that book. Okay, shut up. Now you step forth onto the path of the Eternal Night Kingdom. Okay. What she means to say, she would like to go with you. Okay, whatever. We just want your buff. Oh, you seem really jazzed about this commission official. Do you have some kind of insider information? Welcome, Kwong, either way. I don't know that car. Well, let's head to the Good Hunter, meet with this editor then. Okay. Well, that is not what we were here to do. And we were still in there, whatever. It's all the way in that part of Wolvendom. I wonder if the wolves are here now. And out come the wolves. In Dom. I mean, this... Not like we're doing any fights here for real. It's whatever. See, where are the wolves going to start? Whatever. I don't care that much. Trouble win, I bet you are. Which I don't want that either. Come on. And we got 3 of... Did we? No, because you're not Hexerei yet. Never mind, I'm stupid. Okay, well, whatever. Let's try this out. Thanks. And... okay. Thank you. And alright, I don't like this. I mean, the damage alone was pretty ridiculous. No reactions or anything, really, and still you're just absolutely ruining him. Now, to be fair, since you managed to melt, you did manage to get some shreds, so... What are you doing here, Traveler? Barry's not having much so far. Sure. They pluralized berries very incorrectly. This is not the team I wanted to be. It's this one. Minor amount of friendship for you. Hello. Hello. Yada yada. Ba ba ba. So in that case... let's put our... Not that one. Not that one. This. No, not that. This one. Okay, thank you. And once we get Hexerei Razor, I would like a chance to see what he can do, but there aren't a lot of good opportunities at the moment. That's alright. Let's try doing some catching. We're gonna run away. If we were to put on... Quick swap. I don't use any of those. I keep forgetting I have them. Whatever. If we're Razor, can catch these dudes. Well, they're already gone. They've already taken some damage, which is pretty cool. Oh well. That did not hit anybody. Alright. That's okay. Thanks. And no. Deal some damage, I suppose. Cool. Explode. That's a funny way to hurt you. That was very, very scuffed. Again, this is not a Razor build that really does things effectively. So there's that Dark Wolf, and they all ran away. They're supposed to not run away from Razor. But I guess that's a special version of the encounter, and as you can see, beforehand, that is usually 3 enemies. There's Razor over there with, whoa, the Great Wolf King of the North. Ubasporus, we're in a special story mode again. Can't even open the map. Wonder what they're talking about. Kill the Rift Hounds. Normally there are 3 Geo Rift Hound babies there, but now there are 2 because the wolves took down 1 and reduced the health of the others. That's the only time I've seen, really, enemies coming in with lower health just in world. That happens in some quests sometimes, I believe it. Well, not limited, because in Shenyu Vale there were some treasure hoarders who'd fallen down a cliff and gotten rocks dropped on them, and they started at lower health than Max, which was funny storytelling, but environmental storytelling, but still. Isn't it familiar scent? Ah, you two. You've been good. Saikin Doda, how lately? Oh, yep, we're doing great. Oh, what happened to Boreas Razor? So you're talking just now? Is it a secret? He's just shy. We go on hunt, I try to convince Wolflord. A hunt? Gatti. Oh, Trevor, is that Razor's task? The witches, yeah. Are the wolves out of food? Is that why you're going on a hunt? Give me some beast traps. Like the 2 that we get from his story quest and never again. In the Fortress of Maripute quest line, there was a version of the shop that you could never buy anything from, and one of the joke items there was more beast traps that, of course, you could never get. 4 spores are grown big enough. No, this hunt is not for food. We hunt enemies. The Dark Wolf Pack, strange scent coming from land they took, getting stronger. Kuro Okami, the Black Wolves. Strange scent, henna nioi. Dondon tsuyoi, gradually stronger. Must hunt enemies to purify the forest. We can't go back and check the dialogue. Now we can. We had to go past one normal one. Speaking slowly. How so did Boris agree? Pot remembers last time he said something like, not getting involved with the affairs of men, presumably. What about girls? Razor must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves. More and more what men don't meddle with the affairs of wolves. What about Paimons? It's been a while since I heard him speak. Never heard him in Japanese, because that was just Razor story quest, which I did do in English a long time ago. So Razor didn't mean to dig that up again. It's okay, I know Rupika means no harm. Besides, teacher taught me how to talk to the wolf lord. Oshiete kureta? That'd be Lisa. Lisa taught you how to talk? No, I think that was Varka. Or... Oh, I actually told you what to say, so that means you got him to agree then, right? Or... Yes, words were hard, but I did it. No, it was Lisa, not Varka. But Varka does have some presumable wolf connections, which might be interesting when he's presumably playable. Fingers crossed. Unless you actually managed to convince that giant, stubborn old fella. Super impressive Razor. Let's see. Dark wolves are enemies of the whole world. Teacher said this is not a wolf problem, this is a world problem, and the wolf lord agreed. Okami no mondai janai, yep, not a wolf problem. Seka no mondai. But because that, other wolves won't join. This war is between me and the Dark Wolf Pack. Let's do it. You didn't count us in two? Those awful rift hounds have been getting on our nerves for a while. Thank you. Help makes for easy hunt. And we just have to fight a few rift hounds. That's all. Cool. Speaking of, how's this hunt gonna work? We go through the woods and we kill them all. That's simple. We set trap, chase dark wolves here into trap. Then Wolfward pins them down and we finish the hunt. Do we don't even need his help, do we? Tell me when ready, we start hunting. The Wolfward can literally be one shot by a Malvika burst. Our strength has surpassed him at this point. Let's do this. We're already in the special story mode after all. Hunt the abyssal monsters. Come on, let's clear them out in one go. Okay. And this is a Hexerei, that's exciting. And only Venti seems to have the one that gives the arrow. Okay. Nice, we got... Oh, we did not get... Oh, it's the lightning strike. Okay. Let me see. Oh, come on. Oh, because you're not C6. Well, that sucks. Major doo-doo. Whatever. Come on. And now... Just see how this is gonna go. I mean, this is fine. And there we are. Sorry, one continue onward. Well, that was okay. You can see we're overloading ourselves because we got self-pyro from Bennett's burst, self-electro from Razor's burst. It's a pretty fun way to do things, really. Okay, we got some more wolves. You can't use this in the special quest domain. Why are Wupakal here protect the wolf pack? Welcome back, wolf pack. Riptowns are attacking them. Gotta get rid of them fast. Okay. Well, this is going to be fine. Okay. And this is our pyro DPS, actually. Thanks. Not bad, even without getting good energy. It was close, good thing the wolves were there to help. They intercepted those Riptown's force and even drove them away. I think we kind of did most of the job ourselves. But this isn't wolf problem. You're doing this to help your Wupakal, right? Well, they want you to be safe too. Palmon bets they went to the Wolf King, said, listen here, this isn't just our Wupakal's problem, this is the world's problem, and then rushed over to help. Or maybe they just got attacked by the Riftans and they were out and about. Huh, Wupakal is Wupakal? I'm human, but I do not need to be wolf to be Wupakal. I just want to help them. Well said, Razor. Maybe Lupus Boreas, Wolf of the North, agreed to let the pack help. Because he knows your heart. You think so? Yeah, absolutely. Now, come on, let's go kick some Rifthound butt. Okay. Funny howl. Okay, continue onward, and... What do you got? You have Gladiator's normal attack damage, and... with a physical damage bonus, right. Okay, this is optional, but why would we ever miss that? Wouldn't miss it for the world. Okay, cool. And then it. Another one should be coming, you're right. No. That one is already gone. Whatever. Again, that was kind of a waste. Okay, that's fine, and we'll get some energy back from that. Get our free energy regen from hitting the skill. That is very, very nice. And Bennett, you don't even need that. That was nothing. Okay. Chevy. The wolves are helping. Look, the rest of the Rifthounds are just up ahead. I'm gonna take them down. Get ready. Get ready for the next battle, for Wupakal. I thought it was for Notlan. Whatever. No. Now we can do it like this. And here we go. Oh my goodness. This damage is actually really, really good. This isn't even C6. Okay. That's alright. And again, it's a physical damage bonus, basically not helping. We did it. Thank you for helping. I thought protecting the Wupakal was up to me. I wonder what the best... He'd probably want an attack goblin at this point. Because you're either splitting physical and electro, or you're splitting pyro and electro. And that does make C6 Bennett really good on him with Chevy. Because he's able to benefit from both the pyro and electro and... Pyro and electro shred and pyro and electro. Yeah. Call also. Here because we care about you just like you do us. That's what makes us Whoop-a-call, right? Short one yet. Right, we are Whoop-a-call forever, cute. Oh no, there won't be any more intruders in Wolvendom. No dark wolf pack, rip open sky, and they could come again. Just like the void gate Mona opened, but me and Whipco will hunt them down no matter what. Don't forget about us now. Yeah, if you ever need help, just say the word, we're here for you. I appreciate it. Oh, distant hell, and is that the wolves or Boreas or they call for me? Okay, sounds like they want to make sure you're safe. Howl back, and then I should go. Thank you for your help. Oh, he can't howl, lame. I mentioned that's what Whoop-a-call is for. With Wolvendom safe for now, Razor bids you farewell and head into the forest. Amid the dense foliage, notice several pairs of eyes regarding him with warmth, waiting to welcome him home. Goodbye, Razor. See ya. Okay. Surge of Lightning. You know what? We could try using this team to fight the big wolf. Maybe. Let's see if we can catch a wolf. If they'll let us. Should be wolves around here now. I bet Varka's gonna use wolf hooks. It makes sense. But there aren't that many here, really. Got you. Oh, this target cannot be captured. Oh well. And if we hit you, you'll run away. Sorry, just had to test that, but it's raining, and to the point that we're electrocharged. Now I feel bad. Okay. Yeah, see, we just have 3 of them. And this is in no way anywhere close to a good setup, but... Let's see how well you handle this. Okay. Got a Hexerei. Exciting. Traveler. Ready to test your skills, ready as I'll ever be. And again, since it's a world boss, he actually goes up to 104. Malvika can still one-shot him, though. Okay. Thank you. And, let me see. Nice. And that totally missed. Holy crap. Nice. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, the damage there is way, way beyond. Nice, that dealt a lot of damage to us, but still. That's just a little bit, and you're already phase 2. Razor is stronger than Andreas now, I'd say. A lot stronger. Alright, alright. Cool. Now it's time for you to push us back. Oh well. This is the one we want to use. We're gonna have to get a bit of trouble getting this one back up. Don't really need that, but that's no blessing. We're already... You're not even really here. And you're dead? Didn't even come on field. Durin does it. What was Razor even there for? That's actually sad. Okay. Oh, right, because we only do 2 traps domains these days, because we only the chess boss and Suo Kawato are really left for that. That's right. Okay. Well then. In that case, let's get some of this back, just for fun. This is where we are right now. So as you can see, we got our sword charged. And what do you know? That's 3 of them. Free energy. Kind of. This is good. Get it back on some of yous guys. Yeah, it's just 3 sigils. Thank you. And again, this is not set up for... This is literally a Gilded Dreams full EM. Now, to be fair, that's not necessarily a bad thing. 'Cause, I mean, I guess his overloads are going to get stronger. Self-overloads, but... I mean, whatever. Whatever. Let's try it on our favorite beat stick. You. Okay. Hello, then. No. Thank you. I don't even know if we got an overcharged ball from that. And you see, you can instantly get the right amount of sigils. Even with things as they are, this is good. We need to be running, but... I mean, most of that was probably Durin, I imagine. But still, it's good. Okay. I can try Venti now, actually. Doshio. It's not important. Official is not Hexerei. No, that's right. Sure, whatever. Still largely the same. Durin, Farazan, Bennett, Venti. Wakata. Wakata. Again, I really do appreciate that performance. There is a lot of charm about it. You don't get a lot of nasally voices in Japanese. Okay. Hello, then. This is the one we go with, and... Cool. And the Fab did proc. And now here we... Yeah, this is good enough. Cool. Yeah, there you go. There you have it. And Durin did not need any additional help. That is really strong, actually. And... You know, that would actually work pretty well against Bronzelock. That's Anemo damage and Pyro damage at the same time. Let's run this real quick, just for fun. Hello there. Thanks. And I did not mean to get hit. That could be quite bad. There's our Storm Eye. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. Let's stand here. And now... Oh, that's right! We have to actually use a charge attack for that to work. Never mind. I'm losing a lot of what makes this team so strong. Oh, whatever. And now... Okay, now we have that going. That's what Desert Pavilion Chronicle needs. This is still very, very good, even without everything as it is. Okay, cool. And shoot. This is good. And try it for real. Okay, and now single shot. Dodge. Okay. Dodge. And another one of those. And yeah, that is very effective. Basically until I get 3 of those off, and increases his attack speed, which is fun. But it is a little clunky, I suppose. Normal charge and plunging attacks, so no reason to do it until after skill is in. I want to see, how's that going to work on here? Feel a lot of pyro hits. That's exciting. Up as soon as possible. Get that shield down as soon as possible. Hello, friend. Not really a friend. No. Oh well. Thank you. And just like this. Thank you. Nice. And dodge. That, sure. It's mostly animo hits. Nice. You know what? Whatever. We're just gonna hit you down the rest of the way normally. What I do wonder is that Farazan can actually be a... I mean, Fischl can apparently be a Farazan alternative in this team. I want to see who's better, honestly. No, it's not as if, and the extra help is unwelcome. And now, since we have the Hexerei effect, you can see you've got a runic emblem around the flower, in the same way you have a runic effect around that gem. How pretty. But again, it's the party possessing Hexerei, not the individual character, and that's what's being tracked. Okay. What I want to see then? Not stitching right now. Not right now. Well, let's go to Hunter and do Fischls. That's fine. The only thing Fischl gets, because she is strong enough, and it's kind of true of Durin, and especially true for Sucrose, and that I only stopped by the Adventurers Guild to check for new commissions. It's nothing to do with the Witcher or Summon. It seems he stumbled upon an unexpected surprise. Hexerei character, and it is funny that, you know, it's just all this garbage that I'm not going to say. Not real, and then the additionally is the actual effect. Main thing is becoming Hexerei to turn on other Hexerei. Attack increased by 22.5%, free attack bonus, or free EM bonus. Winter charge 2. The big thing is, which is Evrite Phantasmal Nocturne. You just get more of that. So that's 45 or 180, which is quite good. And it's interesting that Kui and Venti have this arrow, all the others have stars. I guess that is because... Well, even Razor has that. I guess it's because they got a special push. Because Venti did get... I guess it's ones who got updates to their normals, maybe. Because Kui's normal chain got faster. Veni's didn't get faster, but he just got the upgraded normals on burst. Hard to say, you know? In terms of official team, let's run it like this. Okay. Chevy. Ha. You. Then fish. With fish. No more Venti. Sorry. Okay. You're back. Just see then. It's the ordering of that all. Yeah. Alright. I do wonder what the official team rotation. I'd be wanting to run that. An overload team, pure overload. Could run him on fielder if you want to be silly. Want to be really silly. However, and I do like that. It's fun. And how quickly do you want to... Is that a little later, actually? Okay. Every other... Is there and? Okay. That team. We'll figure this out. Anything changed with officials, or it's not that much either. Okay. Oh, of course it's just lots and lots of talking. Of course it is. Okay, alright. That's fine. That's what we signed up for. Please don't choke on your coffee. Don't die. Please. I think that would probably be a pretty bad idea. Personal interpretation. Good hunter. Hardly know. Did it smell good at least? Alright, let's see. You lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Zendu's editor Onodera from Inazuma. Okay, cold coffee. Was it iced coffee or just cold? Traveler, thank you all for your done for us in the past. Come here to a commission from Lady Yao, with which I'd like your help should you be willing. Lukewarm coffee. So it was just out for some time. Understandable. Oh, and might ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is. It's Princess Fischl. You have the pleasure of speaking to her eminent person, Fischl, Princess of Twilight, I think. Fischl means to say her name is Fischl and that she is most pleased to meet you. Yeah, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer. She's at help. That's right, this is Fischl. They made her real. Well, she is, because there is a book in World, and this quest is going to be largely about that book, actually. I kind of got that the first time. Since you've learned my name, understand this, speak it to be forgiven. Praise it, and you shall earn salvation. I'm not going to say all this. It's not even as flower in the Japanese, frankly. She means to say she... I see, I completely concur. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. Might give me help in solving this problem. I shall indeed praise your name as many times as needed, in fact. But there's a secret about the book where Fischl got her name from, and we're going to learn it here. I was spoiled on it. Understood Fischl language where Oz could even finish translating. Editor is not to be underestimated. Well, let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author, Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing The Legend of the Shattered Halberd. Chang the Ninth. Flowers, I believe. What was that? Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for. Ahem, she means to say, even should the creator be but cold and unmoving, she and her kingdom's respondents might yet compel them to weep. Why is he doing an imitation of her? It's a bit much. Well, sure, the author of Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine, sent a letter from Nodcry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape. Let me see. Shattered Halberd. That's by not Xingqiao, but first attempt. Mr. Nine. And that's author. Okay. That's a book. Okay. We'll learn the secret. Let's go ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to Paimon. Specific request, though. Where it's so simple, but here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine, what he looks like, how old he is, where he's from. Razor certainly has the most tenuous connection to the witches, I will say. I guess it's through Kui in the same way that Sucrose has it through Albedo, but still. Albebo. He's only ever communicated with us via letter from addresses all over Taiwan. He's never showed up to our annual meeting or events, not once. So, what are we supposed to do? Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure. His non-identity. We did a bit of digging ourselves and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change. It's different people. His initial editor was decided to retire to focus on his own writing, and he didn't have much to add either. Whatever once exists in this world is designed in the memory of official and her changing in her kingdom. The old words, the source of everything. Okay. She means to say she remembers the books. Yes, we had the same idea, so we tracked down the original manuscript of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd. Oh man, Zhenyu is gonna be so mad he missed out on this. Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera. Again, they understand. Then the Sucrose one. That ain't that much. Okay. Editors are something else. Kore This is... Oz, have you seen something? What are you saying? No such Henry exists. Wait. Oh, that wasn't transliterated, doesn't it? Japanese... She says his middle name is Henry. Yeah. Sense a faint, elusive resonance, something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you. Isn't that interesting? Well, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper pointed coming from Chinsa village in Liyue. Huh? Could Mr. Not be from Liyue then? Perhaps. No, wait, if we're talking authors from Chinsa village, specifically Chang the Ninth. Yep, exactly. No, it couldn't be, could it? Chang the Ninth, I've heard of him. He won a Best New Author Award for the First Apprentice of Guha. Mr. Nine, Chang the Ninth. Yeah. Matters not, though, that Saint of Tears and Atonement. Lots of work on other ideas. They're coming from the same source. Tears and Atonement, what? Onodera, if you please. Onodera-sama. Wait, Oz, it's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here. You speak true, even if Chang the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author. Could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start. What did I tell you, editors? Am I right? Let me see. Author official. Okay. Holy. Yeah. Well, either way, I appreciate the help. I'm counting on you. Thanks. Still here, head to Chinsa village and ask Chang the Ninth for details. Is there anything else we should know about Mr. Nine? Well, according to some reader Q&As and his author's notes, he has a receding hairline, a slight potbelly, doesn't like sweet things, and his heart is on the right side. Or was it the left? No, it was the right. He has 5 fingers on his left hand, severe insomnia, a pupil in each eye. So a whole bunch of nothing. Normal man. He's actually a bunch of gnomes. Maybe. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. And again, no hex effect, because we are in the party with none of them. Okay. I actually want to see. Well, we'll see. Again, that sword. I want to go back and check the footage and see if Mona with Hexerei, in the trial Mona turns the party Hexerei, including Durin, because she forcibly activates Secret Rite on herself. I wonder if it applies to the party. Does it by turning the talent effects on, or by turning all secret right effects on forcibly? Because the sword would tell. Cheng the Ninth isn't home. It doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait? Okay. Seems like that's all we can do. Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Notcry? Got lost or something. We have had to rescue him from monsters and commissions a long time ago. Perhaps we should have a look around his house. Foraging without permission seems wrong, but if he really is Mr. Nine, then okay, let's do it. She did not take much convincing, huh? Okay. Okay. Investigate the clues in the area. Let me see. Okay, we don't have that effect. Would it show on the sword if we were in Hexerei form, unless we haven't actively taken it out? Cool that it sends the dragon out. I've always done it from close-up, so I haven't... Let me see that again. That's fun. Yeah! That long claw. No, not here. It's gonna be behind? Oh, it's what that is. Too early. What if we see the other one? No, not here. Front of the house. Nope, nothing useful. Ordinary stuff. Get another one. Okay, cool. No, I, the princess, beheld the mystery of the universe, and these specks of dust. What's been revealed is knowledge, and it points toward the truth. This means to say it's a clue. She means to say she thinks this is a clue. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Investigate the location that caught Fischl's attention. We can't even look at the others right now. And what's going on with this split stump? Huh. Huh. Wait, it looks like the soil's been overturned. I know it's some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here. Some kind of secret, but probably not death. It's Misery by Stephen King. Maybe we should call the Millwith. What do you think, Traveler? It's alright, Pama. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here. It's Fischl. And since she would never do anyone harm, it's certainly the same is true of his other less avid supporters. Let's see what's buried here in any case. Okay, but what if he has haters? You didn't consider that. Dig up the ground. Inside, he found a large bag of boar and a check from the Northland Bank. Suddenly, a voice comes out of nowhere without thinking you stuffed the items into your pocket. What is the meaning of this? I'm calling the Millwith. Hi, children. Don't call the police on children. Cheng the Ninth, they're not dead or kidnapped. I mean, we could kill him. It wouldn't be hard. What are you even talking about? Wait a second, you were the ones came with that young lad from the Guhua clan. Yes, I remember. That was in Xingqiao's story quest. I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands then. What are you doing digging around my house? Oh, well, I actually just want to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine. Pen name... What, huh? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms. Tianari mentioned, could make me that delusional. Who knows, if I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions? To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows, yes? Doing a real bang-up job our time, and submission's never even been selected. Unfortunately, he's a talentless hack. Aren't we all? The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Been opening with a plot twist or discussing your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion. Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's work. Let me see this here. Good point. Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute first apprentice of Guhua won that award. Okay. What? That old beggar with Ching the Ninth is Mr. Nine? There must have been some mistake. What a sign that would have been. Okay. Alan Smithy, author official. Probably similar to Pierre Menard, author of the Quixote, which is a story by Borges about a writer who rewrote Don Quixote word for word, but since it was created in another time and place, saying it was entirely different in meaning. Okay. Why are they making me? I don't want to make a fandom account to read the wiki and see if they notice that. Whatever. No one's mentioning that. See that here. No one is mentioning that it's Borges. Well, whatever. Yeah, it's Alan Smithy, because Mr. Nye is a... No, you don't need to look anything up for me. Don't worry, Bala. Hi, Bala. But the title of this quest is Alan Smithy, author official, which is probably a reference to the Borges story. Pierre Menard, author of the Quixote. Okay, Ballerkin. Yeah, and when we were here with Xingjia that one time, we talked up the legend of the Shattered Halberd. Oh, wow. Yeah, I picked up the Venti bow and the Durin sword by spending money. That's life. If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up. Also, I bought the Ganyu outfit and Jean outfit too after years. In any case, well, this gentleman isn't the Mr. Non we're looking for. I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature, the same threads of fate. I sense something official. And on the manuscript, I believe the traces are related to Mr. Non, and it appears I can track them. Yeah, it's perfect. Once we head to Nanquai, I should be able to find Mr. Nine. No problem then. Are we actually going there right now? Or... But back to the signature, what were you doing before this? Chain the Nine? Oh well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality. If you can call your direct literature. Oh, no wonder Mr. Nani is the very same type for his manuscripts, or at least some of them. Well, that explains it. Thanks, Chang the Ninth, that we should get going. I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome, I suppose. Thank you for not calling the cops on us, I guess. You're well, creator of another world, I must say. The rules and stories you've made are nothing like my kingdom. Wow, she actually just crapped all over him. Good thing he didn't understand. Oh, yeah, exactly. She means to say your writing isn't, I mean she offers her things. Exactly. Don't translate that. That would be a very bad idea. Okay. So now, are we going to Nodgrai or what? All the way in Barrow-Moss Barrens. It should be up ahead. The Wild Hunt is here. Wait, did something attack that Sealy? Something doesn't seem right here. Something doesn't seem right here. I'm sorry. Huh, it bears the same signature I sensed before. Of Mr. Nine. Then it would seem fate has dictated our path for us. Okay. Defeat the monsters before you, and we are... Oh, this is Moly Valley, actually, right by the craft shop. And this is... Okay, we don't have a trial official right now, so this team is a little underwhelming at the moment, I suppose. That's okay. And it's Wild Hunt enemies. Not entirely suited for this. Okay. That's over at least. See ya. Oh, we can still see the fire. That hasn't stopped. It is funny when skill effects persist in cutscenes. I used to do funny things with Shangli pillars and Geo-Traveler rocks like that. Oh, looks like the Celia is showing us the way. Let's follow. Any more fights? Maybe. So, then... Hello. You're in Dragon of Dark Decay mode, which persists for 30 seconds. And now it's gone, and we're normal. Default light Durin again. That's good, I guess. We're gonna run into somebody. Oh, what are you doing here? And it's Nicole. Wait, that voice, it's Nicole. Who cannot talk, it's pure telepathy. Also, that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. Nine to search let us here, but now it seems we found you instead. In your Dodeko form. Yeah. You tell the Celia about Yai Publishing House's commission and your investigation. Well, you see, well, Mr. Nine is right here. It's this Celia. Hello. Oh, Celia's talking telepathically, but presume. Oh, what bizarre twilight is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing. I mean, what a bizarre sunset, never in 1,000 sunsets. That's a bit repetitive. In truth, I too aspire to be an author, but I'm also partial to direct communication. Talking is rather inconvenient by comparison. Telepathy. And as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious. Because she can't talk, I think. Because she is the only surviving Celia. I thought perhaps I found someone with whom I could share my ideas and might give me the same release as writing. Then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame. So I tracked down an old Celia friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead. Brainwashing. This is okay, I guess. Maybe. We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. Nine. Preceding hairline was one of them, I think. Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this. Miss Celia. Come now was beneficial for you too by inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, able to own and eventually recover your capacity for speech that all the others had lost. So if Nicole spoke for real, would she lose that ability? I think. And knowing that Celias can outright possess people is interesting. Anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of flash of inspiration in someone's head. I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes. So you want possessed people? Isn't that kind of intrusive? Yeah. Oh, it's fine. She did it while they were sleeping. Not sure that's better. As long as the person is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken. It sounds very automatic. It's Gregorian chants. A little dove whispered in Pope Gregory's ear. Not really. Wait, but what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having? Nicole sent me to monitor the situation. Not great, it's super dangerous, okay? So I need some help. It's not like I have the knowledge or power of the heavens anymore. Former angel, right? That's for your friend over here. While you see when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details for realism's sake you understand. Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written to an Inazuman light novel once. And that was Yai's story quest, which isn't required for this, but is referenced when we talk to the author, I suppose. Indeed, in a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up per se. And by reading the book a bunch, Fischl accidentally created life in the form of Oz. Just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it until he came along, young lady. So the reason she's with it is I mean, maybe her Mona Barbeloth connection, but also direct connection to Nicole, because she's kind of a witch, I guess. She's speechless, so if I'm asking her instead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to create me? Seems so. Okay. It was more like 70% made up 30% truth. So a 3/10 truth. That was 90% truth. 90% made up 10% truth. That was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books. Can she read? His voice is a little... You don't seem too surprised at all. Official is goaded. Well, I suppose I vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it's an honor to serve her. So finally, we have explanation as to why Oz exists, because that was a complete mystery until now. A lot of people thought it was a Thunderbird connection. It wasn't. Oh well. Once her affairs are not quite resolved, Mr. Nine will be able to return home. Let's just tell them that when you return. Oh, I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. And seaweeds aren't even physical. Could the wild hunt even really touch you? Oh, whatever. Energy and energy, I guess. While you're at it, can you pass a message along to that guy in Chinsa Village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10, and his share has been buried in his yard all these years. Okay, what? Which side? Okay. Wait, what do you use the Mora for? I bury it and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do. So that's how Sealy get the treasure. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Thanks. Yeah, exactly. Feel free to come search my personal stash someday and bury the first end of the Night Kingdom. I mean, not in the Night Kingdom, but... The Evernight Kingdom. Evernight? Yeah. Eternal Night Kingdom. I will, I absolutely will. Not that it's a real place. Official? I just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nun. Aww. And you can see she's totally slipped. Sounds totally different, speaks totally different. What she means to say is... That has nothing to do with anything. It's all gonna work out right. That's the funny thing people are talking about, that he reverse translates to cover up for her slipping up. And did another official impression. Glad to hear it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure. Cute. Just becoming a bit of a witch, I guess. A 10th of one. Alright, that settles that. Now I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author. Shouldn't it be Chain the Ninth? Absolutely not. Interesting. Yeah. It's Nicole's story. After saying your goodbyes, you begin the return journey. And that should be that. Cool. And now, Witch's Eve Right Phantasmal Nocturne. And now we can... Yep, we've got this effect activated. We can talk to Chang the Ninth now. Now that you've learned Mr. Nine's secret, it's time to deliver the hidden royalties to Chang the Ninth. Awesome. Hello. That's right, just channel Mr. Nine. How would he write this particular essay? Probably not gonna break her secret, though. Hey, Chang the Ninth, we have something for you. Oh, what is... Well, where did all this Mora come from? About that, so the thing is, right, Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career. Check under the stone. Wait, what? So channeling Mr. Nine actually worked? I can't believe it. I guess. Kind of. Q-sensei. Mr. Nine isn't Teacher Nine. Of course, we're Chang the Ninth. Wealth pales in comparison to his craft. Matter of more is quick, swiftly forgotten as he puts pen back to paper. As he continue on back to Mondstadt. Except we don't actually go to Mondstadt. Okay. What wind has brought you today? This is just about as Xingqiao story quest stuff. I want to see if I used Fischl instead of for the overload proc, whether the Venti team would do better. Let me see. That's Durin, Fischl, Bennett, and Venti. Okay. So with the Farazan team, this team got close, but did not fully beat the other one. So... okay. Cool. And alright. Come on. Thank you. So is this one going to be better or worse or... thanks. Thank you. It's... kind of similar. It is actually a noticeable amount worse. Yeah, in teams that aren't really going to be overload-based specifically, it's not how I want to do it. I do want to see that now that we've got the Hex buffs fully up, how would just a truly devoted Durin team do? On-field Durin. Come on. More or less how it's going. Chevy. Okay. Run this one a bit before. Okay. Now we can let this get going. Think a little bit more, why don't you? Free attack buff is undeniably quite good. So let's try this out. See how this goes. Okay. And so for this... hello there. Eat it all, and... thank you. Okay, we were too close. I don't like that. Come on. Yeah, not bad. Thank you. Thanks. It'll work, not amazingly. No. Put you down. And... okay. Bit of a waste of some of that, but I actually managed to do enough damage that it got taken down before the shield came up. That is good. That is quite good. So the last one is going to be Sucrose. Already gone a little longer, but I guess that's kind of okay. And then we'll do theater so that I'm not proven a liar. Few things are worse. A fraud. A fraud. Yeah. No. There we go. And we got the energy because we triggered an overload, and that's one of Chevy's cons. How exciting. Let's do fish. Go fish. Oh, we did Fischl. Fischl's quest. Phrasing. I'm not a fraudulent frog because I'm not... Sucrose and... What team can Sucrose even fit on here? Whatever. I'm not French. I'm not a frog. Okay. So where is Sucrose is going to be? The Law of Boundaries of Wonderland Flowers. Crafting bench in Mondstadt. Sucrose is working on a new alchemical potion. No matter how she tweaks the formula, it never quite comes out right. How sad. You know what she should do? She should start crying about it. That helps things. She's got this big cauldron. Minecraft! Given previous results, I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the materials and equipment are all in order. As for the potion I need to make, O Traveler Paimon, what brings you here? Tabibito-san ni Paimon. And again, and the order is, Queez is the second, Veni's is the first. Sucrose is the last in order. Is it? Well, it's not even on release order. The 4 stars are grouped at the end. They all came out in 1.0. Mona being 4th is weird because she was a launch character. Albedo was 1.2. Durin's at the end, which makes sense because he's this patch, but besides that, whatever. Potion I need to make. Travel bomb. There's you here. We're here to help with your tasks. We want to see if you could use some extra hands. 4, specifically. My task? Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about. The one from the Hexen Circle. Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it. Ongoing, so I've been working on it all this time. Sucrose. Yes, it aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work. Still, what is their problem with the experiment? I've been unsuccessful so far. I think we gotta make it. I want to try using an on-field sucrose for this. Maybe with NFO. Could try some Sukokomon if we wanted. This keeps failing, huh? It's not as simple as just failing. The whole theoretical framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined. So what's this task exactly? Alright, you still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is. One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size. That sounds like the Fell Flower from Shadows Amidst Snowstorms back in 2.3. This was 4 years ago. Wow. Still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is. That is to say, the formulation of Botanical Augmentation Reagent Type 4 Iteration 7. So you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment, for this specific type at least. Huh. Well, so basically we need to make Growth Serum, or the 7th version of one. Well, yeah, that's about right. This is my 7th attempt, but I didn't make many adjustments to the formula this time. She's got some window asters on the pot because both the theoretical principles behind this experiment, the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it. Just need that wow factor. But you haven't succeeded yet, right? Yes, I'm thinking that's not my correct formula that is wrong per se, but rather some other key element is missing. Uh-huh, then Paimon knows just what to do, what is help. Perhaps we could try adding a little essence of Paimon. So actually, it's Daughter for Albedo, Durin, and Sucrose. Barboth for Mona and Venti, actually, because she was peeping. Alice for Klee. And then Nicole for Fischl. And those are the 4 witches that are still alive and in the world, because Ivanova and Anders' daughter are dead. Ivanovna passed away centuries ago with mayor of a city, one of successors. Simply ordinary, no magic or combat training. So what was she even there for? Politics? Probably. Political connections. A witch politically. Maybe she wasn't a witch, just a bitch. Good for her. But she was the one who had to get married. This was in the Windboom event some years back. The second Windboom event and the last one. Windboom's Breath. Or at least that was the patch. I forget that. It was the Sumeru Windboom. But it... You should go have your Bala dinner. What's Bala dinner tonight? Tonight Bala? But oh goodness. The real question is, who is Razor connected to? It's all of them have some witch connection or some similarity. Is Andreas connected to a witch then? Or it'd be funny if it was Octavia just by process of elimination, because all the others are not connected and or dead. Palma knows just what to do. What is help? What essence of Paimon? Yeah. Hey, well that's why we're helping out. Wait a second, Palma is not an ingredient. I don't know. Could be. Promoted from emergency food to alchemical reagent. Yeah, we came here just to do that. After all, that's what you say if you say, let us help. Okay, cool. Herm. Witch's homework. Witch's gift. Okay. I guess... I mean, Razor's buff is crazy strong, but I guess they said Venti and Kui because the buffs were strongest there, or at least most impactful. And the Fellflower. And it comes back. Okay. Raviola and bruschetta? Croutons? Roviola. You mean ravioli? Rovio is... They made Angry Birds. Oh, we could try it, just I would need to adjust the ratios in the original formula, and that might make the potion even more unstable. No, we are not trying that. Just show us the original. Here it is. That said, I'm still missing 2 ingredients. Now that we can help with, what do we need to get? I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments, but that last one could be tricky, because there aren't that many. Oh, it's a kind of cheese. You know, they made Angry Birds. Rovio. Got this, let's go. Springvale End, okay. Let's go tackle the Eye of the Storm first. What I do like is that we have the ability to... We can make a pretty interesting party that could combine Hex and Moonsign. Which again is kind of the way they probably want us to be doing things now in, you know, factions require 2 and you can mix and match the factions. Because we got... Could run Ino and Nepha and go for a full Electro Church team with on-field Sucrose. That'd be pretty fun. Nepha, I know. Then Fischl and Scrose. And this'll work. Cool. Short cooldown's not half bad. Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be... Okay. Defeat the Eye of the Storm. I don't imagine this will take much. Oh, but we don't have Hexerei now. So we don't have a trial. Well, whatever. This is not a problem. There we go. That's the first ingredient done. Oh, you 2 work fence. That step usually takes me forever. I wonder why. We can get the spring water down there. You know, the reason presumably being that how is Sucrose going to attack an Eye of the Storm? It's kind of immune to animo damage. She would have to be equipping Skyward Atlas or Eye of Perception to do the physical procs. And that would be not very good. Oh, and this is the water from the Sealy Spring. The high quality of... No, Oceanite Spring. Springville's water is stable. First to make an ingredient. That's all we needed, right? Crafting bench and mods. Yes, let's head back. That's gonna be the problem. Yeah. So we didn't even get to use this. Physical catalyst. What would that be, Geo or physical? I mean, Hilichurls throw rocks that are physical. Because elemental energy isn't just the physical substance, after all. Right, the ingredients are ready, and the cauldron is just over there, so we should be good to go, but, is something wrong? No, it's just, do you mind if I watch from the side, just for the purpose of accurate recording, I mean? I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so that's no problem at all. You're going in the soup, too. Thanks, then I'm ready to go whenever you are. Make sure to take detailed notes, too. So are you ready to start the experiment? Is this going to be a minigame? I think it will. Yep, let's go and look at the formula again. Formula? Krabby Patty. Ready to start the experiment, Trevor? Don't worry, I'll document everything. Okay. Place ingredients and cover more area to increase the tuning rate for this concoction. When the tuning rate reaches 100% or higher, you can concoct the potion and receive the finished product. Let me see. Okay. So this, let me see. Each time you concoct a potion, there will be squares in which ingredients may be stacked within the cauldron. With Sucrose's help, you can stack ingredients on up to 5 squares when concocting a potion. Because she makes it easy. Okay. Each ingredient has a different tendency, which affects the overall tendency of the finished potion. Craft the specified potion, complete the assessment. And this is literally just from the potion event about 1.5 years ago, Alchemical Ascension. They used a similar version with animals for the Fontaine movie event some time ago, but they added new ingredients. These were all here before. Thermal stability, bloom stimulation, foliage boost, branch strengthening, high nutrition, but all these names are different because it's for plants. Springvale spring water, bloom stimulation and fast growth. And Eye of the Storm fragment for absorption, acceleration, structural strengthening. Those are both entirely new. Huh. So basically we gotta put everything somewhere. Huh. Let's figure out the ones that are gonna be hardest. Well, this is fun. Tuning rate reaches 100%. And this... Let's see if we can get everything on here. That would be fun. Stackable. Stackable. This is one that is more than a little annoying to place. This will switch just fine. The mushrooms, though, those will take a bit to place and fill. Wonder if it's possible even without any filling. And yeah, we're just fine. There's more than enough space to put everything here even without. That's actually kind of disappointing. I was hoping it'd be a bit harder. Well, regardless. Which means we can... Let me see. Could we do it without any stacking? We're already at 110. Probably. Maybe. Just want to see what a perfect... Just for the sake of the puzzle. For my pride. Okay. It might actually go better here. This one. No stacking permitted. I want absolute peak performance. Nothing else is permissible. This is a place for you. For you. Not like that. Okay. This one. Now, water can fit here, I believe. Then, that won't quite fit, actually. No, we're actually in position to do it without any overlap and get the world's silliest score. And it, of course, tuning rate means you'd have to fill it up all the way, but we literally don't have enough ingredients available. And that means we have put everything on the board. Perfect potion. Potion target is met and exceeded. It's interesting that they've kept all these types in here. Because normally this is in the original event, this was the icon for charisma. Of course, it means nothing now. Okay, fun. Potion concoction complete. That's called being kind of good at puzzles. That's it, your execution was perfect. You're right about that. Does she say anything different if you... No. If you fail. It says, look at the formula again. There is no formula to see. It's nothing. Whatever. Really? Hontoka? Yes, I don't see any flaws in the brewing at all. Let me extract some and test the product's composition. One moment. Are you going to taste it? She's going to turn into a giant plant. Sucrose extracts some of the potion and uses a device to examine its composition. Yes, like I said, flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting. So it's the 7th time the charm. Upon examination, it seems identical to the previous 6 iterations. Oh, wouldn't that make the results identical? Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ, even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments valuable in the first place. Come, let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand, which we can use. We'll just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens. Good things, I'm sure. And that's in. Go to Dragon Spine. Cool little cauldron. Is that the cauldron from the potion event? Let me see. Yeah, it's the same exact cauldron. It was even in the version's art. Okay. And it's right here, right where we fought the Fellflower the first time. And it's gonna be the Fellflower again, which is fun. Let's just do it. Hello, friend. Old friend. Alright, we poured the growth serum on the flowers. Is that all we need to do? Surprised we didn't get the serum as a quest item or anything, but whatever. Yep, the flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction. Or, actually, well, we'll see. What happens then? The flowers will grow in size while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear and they'll explode. As if some upper limit has been reached, they will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid. Allah the world. Wait, what? So there's a problem with the growth serum then? Well, maybe. Sometimes things just get too big. There's something watching us. I've adjusted the form by time and time again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small plants to grow larger. Why does she really want the big flower anyway? She likes sugar? It's her name. Issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrition. So why isn't it working then? Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits. So that's why Albedo's letter from Granddaughter said, how do you transcend the physical world? It's like a specification action to the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable. So failure is also a viable result. An upper limit programmed into the computer, that is to that. Exactly, it proves that the limit continues to exist instead of breaking through. Okay, this is all a bit over Pommel's head, but basically you need the experiment to fail to prove the limits and borders in this world are stable. So again, the Hexen Circle weekly boss talked about opening a world gate. So with Barboth wanting that gate open, are they opening a way out of the world to the abyss to make sure it happens on their own terms because it's going to happen eventually? Or Athame Artis implies that trying to preserve the world too long is itself a bad thing. Can't prolong the inevitable. Forever, at least. Are the Hexen Circle good or evil, or at the very least are they seeking creation or destruction? Well, preservation or destruction, or new creation. What a weird experiment. Oh, looks like one of the flowers is reacting. And wait a second, that's not a sweet flower at all. Welcome back, old friend, I mean enemy, from 2.3, 4 years ago. Shadows amid snowstorms. Careful, it's a whopper flower. Must have absorbed some of the potion. Maybe that's happened before. It's never gotten this big either. Can that mean? They broke through the boundary, huh? We can talk about this later. Let's get rid of it first. Yep, and it's the Felflower, overspec whopper flower monster that ever so slightly crossed the line. Got all of our energy back. That's fun. And here we go. Let's use all of our options here. Cool. And now, we just gotta keep winter charging it. It isn't even attacking. Holy crap. Oh no! It can't take any more... I was gonna say it can't take any more damage at this point. That's not true, it just died. Here we did it, even that says a whopper flower is just a whopper flower. Let me see. If it's unshielded, it doesn't really have much, does it? I didn't even see a single attack. I think it was just getting stunned, really. By that constant winter charged. So maybe we could have let it do its thing, but hey, strong team. But was it supposed to get that big? I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size and maybe even larger. This means that the experiment works. How exciting. Wait, but isn't that a good thing? No, but because it means that the boundaries of the world may be unstable. I'm still not sure what the implications are, but if further attempts succeed at reproducing this result. The law of boundaries, after all. Okay. That means that something's different. Perhaps the limits of the laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor. I can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us. Uh-oh. Either way, this brings my task to an end. Seems so. Oh, that said, it could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could have also been something special about this particular whopper flower. And the Felfar from before, maybe. There's a lot that still needs to be confirmed, so I suppose this task opens the way for further questions. Albedo wanted more questions, and there he goes. Well, we're here if you ever need some help. Can we try using that growth serum on Paimon? Yeah, just think about it. Paimon could probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if she were 16 times bigger. Like that they zoomed in on her to make her look bigger here. That's very cute. I have my doubts. The only reason this serum worked on the whopper flower is because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank some, you'd probably just have to use the bathroom. It might become 16 times bigger. It might also turn to a plant-based life form. Photosynthetic Paimon. No more food. Now, nope, that's not happening then. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and Sincetias? Now we know. That's simple, both Sincetias and sweet flower nectar taste sweet. There was a Sincetia mentioned by Venti in his quest, so they're all kind of together. So in that sense, accidentally making a whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit, because you get more whopper flower nectar. It is basically diluted honey. It's exactly like sweet flowers. That's right, once I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some. You got it. It'd be funny if we could use whopper flower nectar to make sugar. Though that would be a waste, because it's honestly one of the tougher ones to get. In terms of... Let me see... Yep, so we didn't have the hex effect active. That's fine. All of those are done, so... We've gone on a little longer, but let's go do theater. I don't imagine it's going to be an especially hard one. I say that now. We'll see. Buh. Inefa. Alright. And while... And that takes... Performs a coordinated attack. Has to be the coordinate. Okay, interesting. Okay. Here we are. And here's our Winter Charge. We'll see how well this goes. This is still a lot better suited to an AoE situation, but regardless. Yeah, that still was pretty capable, for what it's worth. Let's do theater. Let's do it. And what's our slip? We've seen them all already, I think. Whatever. Seasoned fortune slips. Pike the Fox stole an apple pie and a bottle of grape wine. The masterful digger was Pike. Pike got a new necktie and woolen stockings. These were secured on account of a cute little friend. But Pike's friend suggested they stop their hole digging. Said they should move into a tall, impressive building there and make acquaintance with refined company. No problem, Pike said, one last job and we'll retire. Kerthunk, the metal cage descended from on high, trapping Pike and his friend. Hell of hunting hounds sent them a trembling. What should they do? Pike looked this way and that frantically. Quick, his friend shouted, quick, dig a hole. Way out his underground. Come on, let's set Fable's ominous for Pike the Fox. Though you may hold sweet mellow wine in your hand, the wine in others' cup seems fonder still. Still do not forget the fundamental differences that exist between yourself and others. Polish the just line pearl in your heart, for that is a precious thing, and just like that Fox's fine friend, be a fine you. Okay. Be yourself. So, we don't have Kui. Let me check that trial Kui. Maybe. It's not letting us see it. It doesn't say whether that's a Hex Kui or not. We may get an unfortunate surprise. Sakubo. She doesn't really need damage, does she? We'll see if anyone else needs the other Sakubo. Kole won't. She's not even usable here. Thrilling Tales and signature on Chaska. That's exciting. You can have Sack Jade, actually. Sure. Because Nuve is not going to need it right now. And Mona, which this is fine for what it is then. Sure. Should level some others, I suppose. Well, whatever. Then these are... What element is this one? Doesn't say what element. Whatever. Ruin enemies, bows and shields. Cryo burst, cryo damage. So a cryo shield would be nice. Could run Sitwali. All opponents within the time limit and its constipated beasts. Awesome. You're good, you're good, you're good. You're very good. I hate using Skirk in a world without. Only Mona, and you could be really funny and run Cinder City Milani, I guess, but aside from that, not really. Deathmatch is good. Put that on you, because I don't think anyone else really wants that. Good one. That is strong. You are always good. One Venti for Hex. Try to get a good balance. You are not suited here. You could be okay, actually. Opportunity to get you settled, Mini. Oh. Shadow for sure. But we can't really take Wander in a world where Venti is holding his set. That's sad. Who else then? Jean won't do much. Mizuki is not half bad. But she has no artifacts, and Sucrose is really holding those. Ugh. Ooh. Are they? The only Electro is Fischl, so Chevy is not going to be doing much. If anything. We need... Holy crap, a good amount more characters. Ooh, we could take Yoimiya. Nobody's really competing there. And Ganyu's not bad, but... Ganyu has her artifact. She's got Proto Crescent. Has had that for a long time. I mean, there just aren't that many cryo characters, especially not good ones, and Aika has no artifacts. Aika has no artifacts. What are you gonna do? You're good, honestly. You're holding on to the Pale Flame set that used to belong to Eula, because Eula's not very good. This is a decent one, actually. Mika ain't nothing. That's okay. I mean, Skirk's still good, even outside of her element, but I just really don't want to play the game of moving artifacts around right now. Hu Tao can work Melt, I guess. No, but you don't have a weapon to be using right now, really. Hoda isn't bad. You can take the Fav. You have a set on you and a sack frags, and nobody's using the big sack frag, so I guess that's okay. Who would be better, though? Any pyro I could meaningfully put in? Dia would not be contributing much. I guess we have to put Zhongling in. I'm not happy about that either. You can have catch for now. This is fine. We've got Abon, that's also good. I'm praying. Oh, yep. Farazan is always a good option in it. Bennett's already on there. Yeah, his ain't half bad. We can get use out of him. He's got a Solar Pearl. You're unfortunately not any good. Mika's nothing. Rosari's nothing. You know, part of the problem isn't just that I don't have a lot of crowd characters. I don't have a lot of crowd characters leveled. A lot of the characters I haven't bothered leveling because they're not very good or cryo. It's kind of sad. Okay. I guess Chi-Chi can kind of hack it. No, not really. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Calming is decent. Nobody is using Serpent Spawn on these teams, so you can have that, actually. Aren't you a lucky boy? Okay. And you know, but nobody's got... We can take you as a nuker. That's actually pretty decent. He has stuff at least. And he can actually take wolves. As hilarious as that is. Let's make sure everyone's got a little bit of something. This is... No, but you need that back from Nilu. Right. You don't need flute for anything, but that's funny, because in the Samara event last patch, they gave away a flute. And it did suck. It did very much suck. Okay, NF is not in here. NF is not usable right now, so... And Escoffier can take... She can take Fav. She doesn't need that much. Okay. Take the one from Chevy. It's nice that we have so much right now. Well, actually, never mind. You should... Take the one from Jean. That's fine. Right now you have... That's an attack one. It's one we traded with Lynette, because you don't need that much. Wait, what? No, Fiorina has the... Fiorina has the ER Golden Troop right now, which was previously yours. It's the HP. Okay. Okay. HP was Fiorina's before. Right now you're holding Lynette's piece. Well, let's just make this happen. And I guess we can't see the details of that Quee. I really hope she's Hexerei. Well then, well then. Alright. Aw. Thank the Lord. Thank goodness. To be fair, the big thing is that they made our attacks faster, even without any Hexerei, which is good. Boom Badge and a Widsith. They made the trial characters better, which I appreciate. That was not worth it. I really want to try to get a good... One of the ones that decrease... One of the mystery caches that decreases... Come on. Decreases the cost of either blessings or of characters. Both of those are very, very good, and I would not like to have to reset a run. Okay. But all this is good. Cool. The entire supporting cast is there. What is Milani doing? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give that to us that early on. That's okay. We can just try our best. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome possum. And Diona and Sucrose and Quee, and they can go. really. It's... We should keep Chaska in our back pocket for the Ruined Drake. Eon Blight Drake, I mean. We should pick some characters pretty quickly on. Just to have some people. Yeah. Fremine is really good, though. Would be quite good for the Swanee. You can just stay here and exist. Frostwall Origin, Swirl Reaction, crit damage. Triggering the Swirl Reaction. Okay, well. 3 random members, and right now, who could we put together for a kind of mediocre team to use in early chambers? Sucrose? But Albedo's good now, actually. That's the thing. Oh, okay. We could just take Yoimiya. Sure. Maybe. Yoimiya. Because Kui herself is actually pretty decent. Pyros roll our party members. Damage dealt by characters triggering 80 and attack increases. Well, whatever. Let us... Which one? Oh, but we have an Elite Assault, and there's no reason not to do that, really. Okay, cool. For a little bit more. They increase the chances of getting Elite Assaults and getting more points, I believe, which is quite nice. So let's just put in the characters we don't really care that much about. And get to swirling and stuff. Okay, cool. At least we start with full energy. It ain't Stygian, that's for sure. Thank goodness. Okay. And yeah, we get to show off we bought Ganyu's outfit today, guys. Isn't she pretty? Okay, come on. Don't like the fact that you got out of the way. That is really, really unpleasant. Okay. Thank you. I just... Where are you going? What are you doing? Come on. Thanks. If you had actually just stayed in one place, it would have been just fine. Unfortunately. Thank you. Oh, we can have this going. Depends on who's gonna get melted, I guess. This should not really be a serious issue. Yeah, we're doing this one. Okay, okay. Oh, that's the problem. The buff is going on Diona. Oh, whatever. It does not matter that much. And the Thrilling Tales buff is not actually affecting anybody. Sure, whatever. That's fine. It's still early on enough that we don't have to worry about trying all that hard. And that didn't miss, at least. For a second, I was worried. Come on. Okay, we need to try that again. And we need to keep that up. I need to actually use Thrilling Tales correctly. Oops, okay. And I probably need to run behind to make sure that you don't end up getting too far away and wasting my time. Okay. Cool. Thanks. Maybe I should have actually used Yoimiya's burst first thing at the end of the rotation. That probably would have been a much smarter move. Okay. Thank you. So this is much more capable as a method of doing things. She's keeping that DPS while on field. Cool. No. Oh well. Not sure we even had enough for... Oh, Shimenawa. That's whatever. Yeah, that worked significantly better. Yay! Thank you, Yoimiya. Kind of okay. Getting ones that were off reaction is generally quite bad. 1 vigor, 2 chances to reroll. That's good. I appreciate that. Let's, again... Characters, sure. The better teams we're able to put together. Honestly, this is something to prioritize, especially since eventually we should be able to hopefully get a way to decrease the cost of events, maybe. We'll see. 3 random, and we got a small refund. I wonder if that's based on how many characters you have. Okay. So ones to maybe save for later. So now we have Elite Assault. Let's not waste that opportunity. Cool. Pyro characters have an advantage. Unsurprising. Okay. Let's use that same team again. If it ain't broke, don't break it. I think that's what they say. Alright. Hex Crows is gone for better or worse. No, we couldn't. Okay, please don't do it like that. I really don't like that. Come on. Now that should be maybe done, actually. Come on. Thank you. Got no poise. Don't like that at all. Okay. So now, let's see. And Diona. Gun you down. Cool. Now, who's next? Multiple Lawitrills, which means pretty reliable melts. This is good, actually. We'll see if this does anything for me. Probably not. What was that for? Whatever. Thank you. Thank you again, and... Okay, cool. Nice. No, I'm gonna gun you. Don't have that much time left. Okay. Alright. And, let me see. Goddamn. This is actual ass. Honest to goodness. I imagine that one of these characters are kind of a waste. Diona does not need to be deployed except to battery Ganyu. So. Let's get you in up close to each other. There we go. That actually worked quite well. Hi, welcome back. We're doing things, as you can see, maybe. Thanks. We were just trying to... Why didn't you break target? You could have melted. Whatever. Stupid. No. See if you have enough. Now you do. Do another battery, maybe. Probably. Okay. Now we have melt up. That's fine. And you're paying attention to the flower, which is also decently good for me. Okay. Cool. Now, Ganyu, please pay attention to the flower instead of me. Thanks. No. Come on. Yep. Pay attention to the other guy. Alright. Let's see how well this works. Somewhat, maybe. Okay, please. Maybe I do have to use clear something. For better or worse. Whatever. Thanks. Well, the issue is that Yoimi is just bad. There's no way around it. She's just terrible. Trying to use Elite Assault for this, but I think we're gonna have to use Hexerei as our DPS for this. That's fine. Okay. Got that down. She doesn't need melts, though she does appreciate it. Which is cool. Nice. No. Okay, I actually don't really know how to play her. That's okay. We can just spam her attacks, and this is actually really, really strong. Nice. This is what happens when you're actually strong. Thank you, thank you. And let's just see, we can bounce a few bombs at you. Exciting. No, getting in there instead, which I like and appreciate. Come on, Sparks and Splash. Oh, please don't kill me, that's the problem. See, the damage is quite good. Okay. And I think we may want to actually put this down for a bit of healing for Queeling. And this means... Come on. Boom badge. Yeah, Hex Quee is strong. I knew they'd buffed her. I was not expecting the buffs to be of that magnitude. Not in a bad way. I'm just surprised. Okay, and next up is... Let's get a free mystery cache. Companion invite events require 20 fewer Fantasia flowers, and that one is free. Nice. I kind of want to get a mystery cache rare that... Let me see, is this... They don't say whether this is the cryo or... I presume it's cryo, as we can use Satwami there. That would mean... Arla team? I can see... Who would we use as Satwami? Arla team makes sense. Sure. Let's actually... just do a few refreshes. Yeah, that ain't really happening. Frostball and Flamespire to keep the app up. That's actually really, really nice. Every 4 seconds, because it allows Arla to melt with a bit less trouble. I like that. And no, Melt Divergence. Damage dealt and damage dealt. Significant Thermocline, so that's one that turns it into a buff. AoE increase, but doesn't change the cooldown. Okay. Damage dealt, increased by that. Cryo resistance. Extreme prohibition, extra instance. Crit damage increased. Significant Thermocline. 9 seconds. And that's just free crit damage, and that is good. Or cryo. Res Shred is nice, but it's not as if we don't have ways to do that. I'm gonna go for the Thermocline, because it buffs us, we're already decently strong. No reason not to waste that. Okay. Come on, use another refresh, see if we get a mystery cache rare. Give us only gives us more free stuff. Guess we gotta gamble. We gambled and lost, you're kidding. Wow, this run is going to suck donkey balls. I hate this. Well, guess we can just keep going. Okay. And it's cryo, presumably. We can have Yoimi in there just to no longer exist and get rid of her, because... I'm sorry, Yoimiya, we don't really want you. You're a space filler. Sorry. Okay. Not really. Oh, and it's Electro. We don't have any Electro shields. Well, that's gonna be fine then. Okay. And let me see. We need to try that again then. She's not available, dumbass! This is not an Electro Imaginarium Theater. Sorry for calling you a dumbass. But actually, like, I'm less sorry because Dory doesn't even have a shield. She doesn't have a shield. I'm half sorry, half not. Sar. Do you want the Sar or do you want the E? I'll let you choose. One way or another. Okay. Okay. Let's get this going, and... Okay, well, if you say so. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Oh, goodness. I don't know how I feel about this. And Melt Arla is as obnoxious to use as ever. I hate my stupid Chungus life. And, well, alright. I guess we're using Yoimi to Battery Bennett. Kind of want to try this. Okay, whatever. Huh. Just need to wait a little bit. That's the thing. Here we are. You want me to wait to maybe Battery Bennett a little? Okay, cool. And that gets rid of it. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apply. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apply. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apply. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. I like this. And now we can battery Bennett, as silly as it sounds. Well, I guess we'll have to wait a little bit longer. But this is going actually decently well. That is a surprise to me. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, and dead. Incredible, actually. We made it work, as we had help from the blessings. Are you trolling, or do you genuinely not know how theater works? I worry. I worry a little. Should probably actually save that clue. Okay, so you're trolling. Okay, understandable. This guy. That one is available. I will! Once I get her. I mean, she's gonna be good. I just need to get her first. Okay. Let's try to get another mystery cache rare or something, honestly. We can take away where is some off-field support. Let's get another one. Please give us one that gives us more free stuff. Additional selectable event options that's actually pretty good. We don't have an elite one. I hate that. Enemies are easily grouped. That means Kaza fodder. I'm okay with this. Versus the trolls, which are just normal. Okay. It's Kaza time. Yay. Okay. Leila's actually okay. It could work with Chaska. Want to use some kind of Eon Blight team, and Satali would be good there. It's hard to say. I didn't take her because she's good for one thing, and that's breaking cryo shields. I know you're bullshitting again, but there are no cryo shields in here, so her purpose is... She has no purpose here. Okay. Zhao's here for emotional support, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Let's apply some element to you, imbeciles. Okay. There we are. And that damage is already good enough for what it is. Oh, but we don't have any healing. That's right. So we're entirely reliant on our own self-heal. Well then, this can only end well, I'm sure. But we can also just do it like this. Awesome! And now it's actually decent having 2 DPSs, because without a real team, a number of these characters are struggling with battery. Kinda. Oh, and what is a Betui Pyro Agent doing here? Betui Pyro Agent. Come on. Let's actually just pyro on you. Stupid swords are doing stupid sword things. I hate you. Whatever. And who is strong? Don't quite appreciate. Okay. That should have worked as a taunt, I think. Maybe. Please, we just need it above 35%. I don't think that's actually all that much to ask for, but you never know, I guess. Okay, you don't have that back, so... I didn't take her this time because she also just isn't that useful for this content. The only thing she's really good for, honestly, is she can work for swirl teams. I mean, some teams, I guess. She's complicated. Okay. Come on, I'm begging, I'm begging. Creeper explosion. Creeper explosion. 1. This isn't gathering wives. It's called Animo in this one. Okay. We can take Far Zone, because again, I think we would like to get that Venti team going. If we can. Oh, I really want to get tough one. Please. Wind Divergence. Which a Gale Blaze. And that... Let me see the options. Wind Blessing Pyro stacks. Deals more damage. Tally increases or decreases. So that allows you to consume on your own. Pyro and Animo characters. Wind Blessing Res Shred. Send 50 regain. It's just a damage buff. It's pretty good. Still mostly about the Firestorm. We'll pick the one that buffs. I bet that can kill us. Okay. Characters at random with those characters in the party. Kaza! Yeah, that's fine. I kind of wanted to do that anyway. Companion random. Okay. We'll get... I don't really want that, though. I guess we can have Milani. Sure. Take Frost Wall Divergence to just buff them up. Cold Rime. Cover Stamina. Ice Mist. And which one is... Neither of these is really a buff. Animo Res. Stamina Recovery. Cryo and Animo Res. Stamina, Ice Mist. This is more interesting, honestly, because it does mean relatively free crowd control. And of course, you're kidding. Come on. We get the rare cash and route. This has been a bad day. Okay. Kaza won't work well on them. Okay. Kaza will work well here. What is that meant to be referencing? Or is that just a keyboard smash? They want us to use Kazuher. Winnie and you can both go, I guess. Sure. Many within the time limit is possible. Sure. We'll see how many we can get going. Come on. Come on. Okay, cool. I missed entirely. Alright. Alright. Oh, you meant the notes. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Did not think that was what you meant by that. Thank you. 1, 2. And you're decent, I guess. Wind Blessing is okay, but we're not swirling all that much. This is fine. Not especially good. It's unobjectionable. Okay. Plus numbers. Oh, alright. And, okay, please. This is okay, I guess. We don't have all the gimmick stacks. But it's just not that bad. But we're not getting hardly any energy from these guys, is what's really, really infuriating. Surprising, too. Okay. I don't like how you just keep dodging my attacks. And again, you're decent with the ability to melt, but it's not all that impressive. Let's try to get some swirls. Look alive. Okay. 1, 2. I think this should be fine. Our mediocre team held together with glue. Yeah, sure. Okay. Climactic Showdown. That means Chaska, and I guess that does mean... I kind of want to save Bennett. I kind of think we used Bennett too early, but I could have Queen there just to be a pyro. Let Chaska handle this. Yeah, sure. Why not? Milani here for emotional support. That'll be okay. This is why Chaska showed up. How exciting. We should probably just use Arla, actually. I think that Kui's actually better. She's not really a nuker, to be honest. For better or worse. Oh, Milani? I mean, nobody's applying Pyro. Milani's straight ass here. If Milani isn't actually vaping, she's ass. Not worth using. Let's see how well this goes. Thank you. And I don't really care about shooting you down. I care about shooting at you. Yeah, if that didn't work. Actually, never mind. Now we'll shoot you down. How about I actually hit? Kind of embarrassing. There we are. This was moderately more acceptable. Here we are. And Chaska can just shoot you while you're sitting on the ground. We seem to be doing a little bit less damage than before. Well, whatever. Let's try that again. Milani is not OP. Just because she's a woman and a DPS in this game does not mean she's good. I mean, Nuve is still arguably better. Milani, I think... I said before that Milani was originally meant to hard power creep Nuve. Probably in part as part of not one being a soft reboot of the game in some certain senses. But they did not end up doing that. Her multipliers got severely nerfed during beta. And originally they were going to patch out Nuve's spin to win. They did not follow through on that. So... hello, friend. Let's make this happen. And there we go. We're gonna get up top, and we are going to just shoot you. I hope you're okay with that. We can go for a couple more, and I think that shooting your portions... I had to hit the side there. Well, whatever. And I guess we can go for a few more hits when we wait for everything to come back up. That's okay. I think we should have a burst ready with what we've got here. Yes, we do. Very exciting. One more shot, and we didn't even need that burst. Thank you, Chaska. And it... let's keep you. Or should we? Framine is honestly who I want for the Swanee. Okay, Elite Assault. Do we have anyone who's good? Milani can be in there. We can take Fremine just for element spam. I think this will work. And then we're gonna wanna get more events from there. That's fine. Okay. Let's see this. And Queen there for Pyro. That's the end of you. Unfortunate. Only Chaska. I'm praying. Do you really need buffs? Do you really need buffs when you can trigger every single kind of swirl buff? That's the real question. Oh, I think you do. I think this may have been badly thought out. Okay. Huh. Huh. Yeah, that stage effect is unpleasant. Survival pressure. Highest current HP. Enemy stun double. I guess we have to use Bennett. Unfortunate. Okay, cool. We have to make sure that they group up and we can hit them both. We can get lots of kinds of swirls on you at least. That's a decent. Okay, I'm fine with this. So it's a few more here. Okay, cool. And just like this, let's keep going. And now we can keep on proccing reactions. It took Bennett, but I guess if that's necessary, absolutely necessary, that's okay. Alright. We're just going to do this a few more times. Hi. Nobody has any kind of action. Buff is the thing. Okay, come on. I just want you to get in a place where I can actually hit you. Please. Nice. Hey, that did it. There you go. 6 within 80 seconds. We are going to need more people. Okay. Swanee's up next. Phew. Actually, the superconductor is going to be fantastic for a certain somebody. I didn't. It wasn't necessary. Sorry about that. Cryo and Shatter. We want someone to swirl, probably. We're gonna need more people. We're gonna need more people. Chongus? No, not really. Let's take a random one. Shatter is not good, I'm sorry. We can take Durin. Maybe someone else with Animo, but we don't really have all-field Animo at this point, and that's right. Oops. Okay. So what's a team we can put together here? I guess we can use Farzan for Animo for this to trigger some other reactions. This is tolerable, and I can get a few more of these. Basic effects increased. Let's take the Mystery Cache Rare and hope it gives us something good. Reset. We don't have any characters whose vigor isn't full. I mean... Oh, no, that's free Sitlali. That's not bad. Basic effects increased. This one has actually kind of sucked. Turn to the alternate cast. It was free, but it wasn't especially good. 0, but we'd have to find a way to get to 0, and that may not be especially possible. We'll see. Random and ultimate thermo limit. Stream prohibition. Crit damage increase. That's fine. Okay. Frostbolt and Flamespire. That's decent for what we're gonna do. Okay. I mean, it might be Durin. He's my only R2 character. And maybe Mavica if you count her whole team, because I've got her whole team. But besides that, I don't know. Let's try to go for some superconducts, maybe. Perhaps. I wouldn't know. I mean, maybe Mavica, because I put stuff in the printer. But, I mean, like, you have to understand, like, I'm not like you. I don't mean this in a bad way, but I'm employed. And I spend money, and I focus more on getting new characters, instead of vertically investing in the few characters I do have and can have. It's a different way, it's a different approach. And I don't think it's really especially comparable, for better or worse. And I mean, maybe Mavica, because I did print out some artifacts for her, and I've been farming Obsidian, so she got her pick of the litter, and she is also a character with Sig. But, I mean, Durin also kind of had his pick of the litter because he had emblem pieces, and I've been getting emblem pieces for years. Well, got them for years. I don't farm that domain anymore. But, longest time to build, not because I was actively doing it, but when I got Raiden, I didn't have her boss unlocked. And so if you count that, Raiden. Let's run this here. And let's just try this out. See how you're going. Thank you. And more of this. Are you gonna freeze? Not right now, it seems. Okay. There we are. That's actually done. Let's get our... No, that was done right. I was trying to switch, but... That's right, I need to get a new keyboard. Because my one key is actually busted. And, you know, the Dr. Disrespect, you know, Rocket keyboard that I got when I built this PC, I kind of want to replace it because he's kind of a pedophile. So, let's do this here. Just like this. And let's see. Get some melts, I guess. Let's see how we're going. Another one. And when are you going to become freezable? This is bad and unpleasant. Okay, there we are. Now we can swirl that, put down a normal official. Put this down again for the melts that we may be getting from you. Maybe, I honestly don't know. Thanks. 2, 3. And that's right, we don't have the heals, but we do have the ability to stun you again. Goodbye, we won't miss you. And just a little bit more, and last rotation should be the one. Go ahead and get hit. Thank you. Please don't die. I was dodging for my life. So who's up next? We could take some Hex Venti. This may be good. I did invest in his weapon for a reason. Got a number of these, but not a crazy amount. And the end there. Pyro's good. Boss there is the Devil in the Moon. But both of them are group fights. One need to have shields. Just how in the world would I handle that? Are there any characters I don't particularly want who I can afford to part with, or this would be... You got flowers from that one too. It's not saying how many. Who's left? Who's left that's good? More importantly. Honestly. I mean, we could get Skirk, but without any... We could try to get Mona for Skirk. That would not actually be too bad. But as of right now, Kui is here. I want to say Farazan, Durin, and Venti for Sun there. Be mostly single target. Yeah, I think I'd be using Kui for this. Question is who else? Sitwali maybe. Sitwalmi maybe. But Fischl, Durin, Farazan, and Venti is a good team that I want to save for something actually worth it. Queen Sitwali can kind of go. We should just get more people, I think. Though I think I'm in a position that maybe... Oh goodness. We just got kind of unlucky. Bows and shields. I think this might be where we have to use it, especially since good melt would work on some of you. Let's do this one here, honestly. Just do this one now. It's a bit later and a bit harder, but whatever. And honestly, then we're not gonna get Frost Squall, and we can't refresh. For anybody else we might prefer to have, we'd have to get 2, and we don't have enough for that. Oh lord, oh lordy. We have Shred, that's good, at least. No, do we? With Farazan we do. Let's try this. And always go back if this one doesn't work, so. Alright, moment of truth. See how strong this invested Venti team is. It's exciting. And it's actually only 2 of them. This is single target, that's good. And where are you coming out of? And here we are. Now, we can just start shooting. Nice. I am trying really hard to just not die outright. We're gonna have to get a little farther away. That's fine. And this is very, very good. Glad I saved it for you. So now, let's take you down. Probably not gonna need any more, and without healing, we are in some trouble. Okay, come on. Thank you. And try not to die. Try our best not to die. Okay, cool. We may get pretty close to death. Maybe, in fact. Okay. Durin, take him out. I'm counting on you. Please, please. Official for all the marbles. One last gust. It's over. Nice. Thank you, Venti. And Durin. Who would be better? Yao is not that good. In terms of who we have. Go for a Shenhe and a... Who? Sitwali and... I mean, I guess we could swirl. That's not bad. I mean, it did change Gacha games. There's a reason. And... I mean, I'm gonna say this. I don't even know if you dispute this, but it's kind of indisputable that a lot of games define themselves as a Genshin killer. Wuwa did. Tower of Fantasy tried and failed to. For better or worse, you know, Kuro, it exists literally to ape Hoyo designs and change the aesthetic a bit. I mean, the main thing is that, and coronavirus helped it obviously, but it had something akin to quality that people were not really expecting from a game of its type. It was the world's first quote-unquote AAA gacha, as people like to call it sometimes. Let's keep gambling. Are we gonna get... We keep gambling and losing. This is so funny. Random, and I mean, there aren't many left, but that was about the worst possible time for that to show up, and that's hilarious. Okay, Venti's not that good. Let's go for somebody. She's not showing up, unfortunately. I'm sorry. She decided it wasn't time. Okay. We can use Kui for this, maybe. I think we can get rid of Venti here too. She's not in the game. I don't even know how that would work or make sense. Okay. We gotta get a few more characters, huh? Oh, okay. Trial Kui, baby. Okay. Let's actually get that going, perhaps. Maybe. I don't think that works. I don't think it works like that. Okay. Let's see how this works, if at all. Okay, whatever. You take forever to do your thing. That's the issue. Come on. This is not bad. And, let's see. Come on. We can kind of juggle you. This is decent, I guess. Yeah, sure. We didn't need all that, did we? We really didn't. That's fine. And you know what? Your actual damage is fine, so we're just gonna go with that. Cool. No, it's fun that they made Kui good. And actually good. I mean, good. We're gonna need a few more characters, and we could go with Mona. Mystery Cash Rare. I can't stop gambling. Okay. We don't even really have enough. We don't have an on-fielder. Whatever. Please. I want Skirk. I mean, that isn't bad, but I don't have anyone now. Yeah, it's cool. This is the genuinely stupid team we have now. Okay. I mean, we do have a shield. I guess we'll see how this one goes. Oh. I guess we might have Skirk for the final fight. She's not a DPS. She has no DPS capabilities, I'm sorry. You can have on-field Mona, maybe, to extend that Omen duration. But, I mean, nobody is going to be dealing damage, I think. That's the problem. Okay, whatever. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay, and... Cool. Nice. I guess. But it's just, there's not really a source of damage on this team, is there? I kind of, actually. What the heck? Okay. But it's also single target is the thing. But being able to battery ourselves is quite nice. Thank you. Thank you. Just gonna try our best and see whether this means anything. Come on, shoot it. Shoot it, Yahoda. Just going to use you as... Those random melts are saving me. It's actually ridiculous. Thank you. Okay, come on. I don't want that. I don't want that, though. I don't even have Moonside. Come on. And let's just see if we manage to freeze it. Well, we don't. Whatever. So really, this is more about survival, which isn't even that much of an issue here, honestly. Okay, cool. Nice. Just gonna hope and pray that the random reactions that show up are going to deal enough damage for us. I think we might actually have a chance. In terms of stupid teams that have worked, I guess they were dumber. Okay. No. No. Thank you. Frozen and melt. Yeah, because the random melts and shred happening is actually quite good. Wow. Okay. With better optimization, this is actually going to be quite possible, I think. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. No. No. Come on. Yeah, we need to do it a little bit faster, but it's definitely possible. I just need to be better about it. And it's gonna have to be Skirt. Okay. Should use that whenever we have the option, because it comes out faster. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. And the big sad is that we don't have Hexerei here. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Come on. Honestly, we might want to do this first. Probably want to do this first. To keep them in place and stop presenting an issue there. We'll keep the freeze up and go out here and... Well, that's over. Come on. It's like this, and hello, friend. And I just this. Well, no, that didn't quite work. Okay. Once it's back and ready to go, we can just use it. But it's just so single target focused. That's the problem. And we can keep going, so even without that, it's reasonable. And, oh, but without that there's nothing. That's still so stupid. Come on. Cryo discharge. There's nothing central enough to hit everything. That's what's annoying here. Thank you. And just don't have any real DPS. That is where it becomes annoying. Okay, cool. Mona. If we had things just a little bit faster, maybe, but we just don't. Don't have Hex. I need to rewind the Goddamn performance. Because we lost so much on the mystery caches. They gave us absolute dog shit. And this is fine. I've seen to stop going for mystery caches because they are traps. Durin. I don't know, honestly. This one is good, but we'll see. Come on. Let's get this going. You can swirl around. No, you got staggered. Goddamn. Okay. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Thank you. Thank you. And just like so. Please don't hit me. Really would not like you to hit me. And one hit does it. And we'll just take you down. Stay at a distance. Be a nice bow user. That's what's fun. Cool. There we go. There we have it. No, it wasn't. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Okay, official is down, and another one of these. Okay. Come on. Come on. All we gotta do is keep using our crazy big animal damage, and we don't need to be anywhere close to you. That's what's really fun. Die, 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 die. And what the... Okay, that's over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Durin and Venti. Melt with Durin is decent. It's not amazing, but it's perfectly serviceable. Okay. This one, it's gonna have to be Skirk. And it... We're just going to have to invest in people. Yay! Refunded. This is good. This is good. Actually quite good together. Because Satali increases Pyro Shred and applies Pyro for him to melt, though you might want that on something more like a Vape Melt team. And then probably on-field Mona, honestly. Mona, Satali, probably Shuonen at that point. And Durin, yeah, Mona, Durin, and then Shuonen and Satali would be a very capable combo, and Mona would be your on-fielder. It's not the world's greatest team, but it is perfectly capable. It would not have an issue. Skirk and Satali won't do anything for Cryo, there is the thing. Well, okay, that's fine. Don't really want any Animo anymore, we just need space fillers. And a little bit more, let's get Shenhe. And... what if we got Mona? Free mystery cache. Or that costs 15 Fantasia flowers. I am very tempted. Go ahead. Please give us good and... okay, we kind of broke even at least. Okay. It's good music. It's quite good music. And we didn't get Mona this time, which means we just want space fillers, I guess. Aw. Who can we... They're all pretty much on fielders. Annoying. Whatever. You can be here to have VV Shred or something. I don't know. It's just, who is the... Satwali is the least important member of that team. Okay. I think we're gonna end up having to do it where... oh, this is gonna be hilarious. I might end up having to use the Skirk Freeze team at the end of things, just because I'm out of options, because I got really unlucky with my caches and stuff, and oh my goodness, it's been a day. Alright, let's make this happen. Okay. I'm ready for Christmas. I mean, I'm just happy to have a day off work. Thank you. And, come on. Boom badges, and dodge that. Your damage is very, very good. Thank you. I don't even know how this is going. That's fine. Okay, there we are. And melt, which means Shred is going down, I guess. But it's whatever. Come on. Come on. Thank you. And go ahead and... You are getting juggled heavily. That's fine. Come on, please don't kill me. Wouldn't quite like it that. No. Oh. That didn't do it. Some of these are kind of a waste then. We want the grouping, we want melt, but that's about as far as it's going to get. Okay, cool. And thanks. We can melt that on you, I believe. We should be able to. And we should be able to. Thanks. Melt for big Quee damage. Yay, and we can... Well, the melt is no longer happening. That's kind of sad. Well, we're still more than good enough. The MVP of this has unironically been the Trial Quee, which is genuinely an insane statement. If a character comes out and I am still playing the game, I'm going to at least try to get that character. That is what I will say. Flame Wind Evolution. Sure, basic effect up. Could go for a random companion and pray we get Mona. You think they're gonna demote Quee to a 4-star? I mean, maybe. If that's not what you meant. Okay. Try for some shred or something. And sure, let's just go for Mona. That's alright. Let's do it. It's gonna be our team. Not perfect, but at least it has real damage and isn't circle impact limited. And at least not entirely. That's gonna go... How? Just like this. Hello! Go ahead, maybe get a little bit closer. That's okay with me. And let's go. Yay! And more particles that way. Nice. And what do you know? This is really, really good, as expected. And there are no rifts to absorb, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. This is more than good enough for what we want to do. And that C1 Shenhe is good except for the fact that it died before we could hit it. That's okay, I guess. So, we're getting a few free melts here and there. That's nice. Now, we just keep the cycle going. How exciting. That part is a little bit too soon. And we can get our cryo damage bonus and kill you now. It didn't take much at all. Oh, but right, we have to keep fighting until the countdown ends, and the countdown hasn't ended yet. We've already killed enough enemies, though. It doesn't matter. And you will be our last. Adios, thanks, Esco. Okay. Satwali, and... We have Satwali for Malvika. I can't really think of anything else that would really work well here. Okay, guys, it's time for our melt to come up. Is there even anyone else? There's nobody else we'd even really want on that team. It's just Malvika, and we can have Esco there for more consistent melt, I guess. Finally, you win. I'll kill you. I will eat you. Okay. Can use some Omen, which would be nice. Sure. Yeah, this is more than good enough. Esco just for the application. Citilian. I'm fine with this. Let's get our... Oh, but we can't do that. Stupid. Can't get our blessing up and make melt better. Lame. I mean, I just gambled too much on those rare mystery caches. And it's more fun to do that, but damn, did I get punished. Because it... No, Melt is at level 4, right? Melt's the one that's leveled, so we get a crazy crit boost, that's right. Let's have some fun. But as I was saying... Well, it's like I say with Bala. When I say I'm gonna eat someone, it's meant as an act of cruelty. Not because I think they would taste good, but because it's a way of completely eliminating them, you know? More than just killing them and burying them. You eat them and they're gone forever. Literally. But instead of being mean to you, I'm gonna go use Malvika and beat the Yunkasor. Let's have fun. If that's what this can be called. And here we are. Let's use some of this. Sure, this had better get him out. Thank goodness. I am... Interesting. That's fine. I won't pretend I know exactly what happened here. But I won't pretend to complain either. Wait, what? Huh? That should have... I did a spin and it did not ignite them all. However this is gonna work, I don't know. But it had better. Thank you. Now let's get our Omen up. And this had better be a Vaporizer Melt at least. And no, that missed entirely. Great. It does seem to be kind of random. Maybe. World's most screwed up team. World's most screwed up rotation. I shouldn't even be using Mona's skill. I should just be using her burst. Here we go. Here we go. I'm sure this will be enough. Thank you. Let's refresh that, please. Okay. There we are. Big ol' melt. If that crit, and I hope it did. And that's over. Thank you. I'm gonna wait for you to put that back up. Okay. Wait, what in the... Huh? That is genuinely bizarre. Maybe I should just use the skill form. One more time. One more time. No, we got you. We got you. And now this had better melt. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's swing that down. Okay, and that's all of them. And that should melt for decent damage. It melted for incredible damage. Nice. You don't have that ready. Last slash will do it, and you're gone forever. I won't miss you. I actually did another spin to turn back around. That was fun. It's the end of theater. We actually did it. And it's Malvika again! Come on! And it isn't that bad, because it's a pyro theater that buffs melt, which is her niche. Yeah, congrats on your 1 million damage, bitch. Come on. Okay. And it was Kaza, because he managed to just get them all in. This is nice. It's the benefit of a well-built roster. We used Malvika, we used our Skirk, and those are pretty well invested. That's also arguably a team I have a lot of stuff on, because I got Shen his C1 from the 3-Con last patch, and I do have Esco and, Furina or Mona, or, some Hydra. Furina that's obviously ideal, but we don't have her here, and then Skirk. I'm getting more used to your dry sense of humor. It is very hard to sense sarcasm over the internet in text, but I get the impression that that's what I'm sensing right now. And I appreciate it. If I have to be the piñata, well, all I'm going to say is I speak Spanish. So, appreciate it. I have complex feelings about Malvika. I mean, it's... What a headache. I like Malvika. She's hot. Again, as I've said before, what I think is that she's done bad things to the meta. But, so do we take the devil? That's Raindodier. Or the moon, which is Celestia. Well, we won with Mavica, so obviously we have to take the devil. Was there ever a true age of darkness, where ignorance and shadow were mistaken for divine? The devil was hailed as creator, where violence and suffering ran rampant. The dark age of savagery that burned through a civilization. The devil is merely a mask through which the power of darkness is revealed. The god who creates and maintains the abyss that consumes and destroys. That infinite, boundless, perpetual age of enlightenment. Yeah, that's Durin and Rift Hounds. It's what Reindaughter did to this world. No, there's no Bacchanal in the back. Okay. Poor Conria. When we speak of the moon in astrology, you must understand that the phases of the moon are symbols and metaphors. False tranquility, shattered destruction, and in between the power to transform the world. Sort of full moon, new moon, probably. Well, actually, because it's the moon in Tevat. There's the destroyed moons and the false moon. When we speak of the moon in the divination cards, we must know that it is an abstraction of the old world and the spiritual one. The old world? Divination cards. So again, these are tarot cards, another reference to the real world. And they are probably descended from the real world. Again, they've stated in Venti's weapon, they said that the old tongue of Mondstadt was just German. In the Hexenzirkel chess pieces, the Rook piece says that the old tongue of Sumeru is Farsi. And again, the fact that Alice knows what the Rubicon is, and has clearly been outside this world to something with record of the real world, this game is in the Honkai-verse. It is internally known as Honkai 4. The ruler of the moon, the lord of the world of night. Yoholtekatin, and which ruler? Bina, or the medium between the surface and the universe, the ruler of the spiritual world. Spiritual world. The tides, the axis of life. Calendar of sun and moon, the master of water, night, and the underworld. Though only ruins remain, wordlessly gazing at a homeland to which mundane matter has not returned. Celestia. Oh, they're probably all talking about angels. Ruler of the moon. Ruler of the moon. It's probably a Hyperborean thing we don't know about yet. Spiritual world. Surface in the universe. Maybe Nicole? I don't know. But Egerian may be one. But I think they're probably talking about some angels at least, because the medium between the surface and the universe. That might be Sibylla, the angel of Fontaine. See, devolved form of angels. Angels. The angels. The lore of the Sealy, which is different. Known angels. Yeah, Yoholtekatin, Sibylla, Mr. Nine, Zebai, and Oliwe. Oh, that's what's probably going on. They're talking about Zebai, the white horse Yuzuan clone who's coming out next patch. Yuzuan is hotter, though. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe that's objectifying. Maybe I'm a bad person. But I don't know. We'll see. Adeptus. Shion. Regardless, we're not picking the moon. We're picking the devil because Mavica won and I hate her. There we go. It's over. So that's the end of what I'm going to do today. We have our Lunar Arcana collection. She did a good job. I'm sure you can tell that my supposed hatred of Mavica is an exaggeration. It is interesting that you can get multiple of the same card and then you would want to trade them with other players. It is interesting what they reference, because a lot of them are events. This was the Akitsu Kimodamashi event some years ago. A scene from that. Exactly, go watch it on YouTube. Probably. You sent a friend request. I exist. They only have a mannequin. What the heck? Okay, sure, whatever. Good for you. Somehow I don't think so. Somehow I don't think so. But there is not one yet. Yeah, there are no achievements related to them at all. Because they are... It's not as bad as Dire Stygian, but it is a bit of an outsized challenge. It is what it is. That's life. Got some Nod Cry books, which is nice. A little bit for Iluga. That's cool. And other people, I guess. Let's get our Stellar rewards. What is making noise right now? I don't like that. Good amount of printer ink. Wonder if we should use that for Shiba and Bina. Should definitely use that for Bina, because her artifact set is going to come out next version. Before she's even available. Oh, whatever. Playful Shushing Bomb Bonanza. She's got lots of bombs. Cute. All green and good to go. Edgy. Deep Contemplation. With her notebook. We just get them in order. I never use these enemies. Brandishing Weapons. Gathered over drinks. Alcohol reference. Rated T for teen. Leisurely moment. I don't like that. Okay. So I think this is a good place to stop for today. One last thing, I guess, might be... We have a little bit, and I still do need to run Stygian just for artifacts. I'm grinding Nodcry offensive set right now for Shiba next patch. I guess the question is, and I'm not doing this right now. Well, let's see real quick if Varsa is good enough with just what she has right now. And if she isn't, well, there's our answer. Okay. I don't remember this rotation. I'm going to have to look at how I used to run this team. How did I used to run this team? Mavica, Varsa team. Come on. Come on. This worked as... Okay. And just a bit to hit with that. And then, okay. That's going to be a bit annoying. I've tried Durin in various contexts. Just for fun, but this team is going to be kind of silly. Okay. It's Chevy. Not going to have all of that, and... Probably going to need to switch Mavica in for... I do! Well, there are a lot of teams that are arguably premium for him. He's a very flexible character, which is nice. But the team you would be running him would either be... You can run him with Varsa, and basically this same exact team. But, except you would be having... Probably Fischl alongside, because that'll trigger Hexerei. You can run him as an on-fielder with Fischl and Chevy and Bennett, and I've done that a bit of times. I tested things out. It's fun. It's not crazy. Good one is Venti. The Venti Bennett Farazan Durin team that I ran before for those constipated beasts, that one is very strong. It is probably mostly considered his best team. And I ran that. And I kind of need to have it in order to run it. So, yeah. You got that. Got your ER. That's good. Okay. Let's try this once. Okay, whatever. It's placeholders. I mean, it's going to be the same teams here. regardless. And actually, you want to use Neo here to break the shield faster, I believe, which is fun. And for this is going to be... I can't do it right now. Cannot let myself do this right now. Pharazan. Could use Amber here, but it's only damage, so let's see. If the last one isn't good enough, what that means is that I'm going to need to roll for Varus's weapon. Awesome. Okay. No. Come on. Overcharge ball, and even without everything here, we can still get a good amount going. Now, this is perfectly capable, actually. Yeah, we have gotten in a nice position. Come on. Yeah, I don't see this being a problem at all. This is a strong team for the situation. Because every time you jump, you get a massive attack buff. It has a truly hilarious amount of HP, but the damage we're casually pumping out is equally as ludicrous. Okay, cool. Please don't kill me. Now, this is a little sloppy, but everything is online. I don't imagine we'll have any kind of serious issue. Good damage there. Come on. Otsugeki. Now we're already at half. Even with the initial lame, dumb rotation that doesn't work. Cool. We have that at full. You know, maybe I will want to go for... Maybe. We'll see. Oh, we don't have enough. Whatever. Yeah, we're barely out of it. Thanks. Oh, well, alright. That sucked. Try that again. Varusa is the best plunge DPS in the game. And cool. Nice. Nice. See, and here we are. Let's not waste the energy we have access to. It's another one. That means we'll have Apex Strike ready immediately, which is pretty cool. Thanks. Don't get hit too much. Thank you. First rotation is down, and yep, we managed to iframe that. That is a fun thing about Varusa. When that burst is ready, you have some pretty usable iframes for lots of things. Okay, cool. And don't hurt me. Don't kill me. And alright. Nice. Ryukuyo. Hiro. Hands up. Oh. Otsugeki. And we're already actually a little faster in rotation than we might want to be. Okay. Cool. Now, this is going to be narrow, but it's gonna work. Honest to goodness, maybe we do want the Varusa signature. Maybe. Cool. Now we get this one back, and you want something? Jump again. It is very, very strict. Okay. Just gotta make sure we hit with everything. We don't have any issue with damage, really. Thank you. And let's do another slam, and thanks. Thank you. And okay. Come on. This damage will be good too. And yeah, we actually do have enough. I think we should. Alright. Oh, maybe. Do this without her. Durin. Interesting. Let's try this a bit more. Thank you. No. We'll just go for a few hits, sure. And that part is down. Go for a little bit extra. The buff does not really depend too heavily on burst, which is nice. Okay. That was a little less than ideal. Come on. Just have to hope we Hit with everything. Keep our combo up. This is a good one. And here we are. Nice. Thank you. And that was a little less than ideal in terms of how that hit. It's fine. And this allows us to continue our rotation. Yeah, we want to get this up as fast as possible. We don't want to be waiting if we can ever hold it. Sometimes we only can get off 4, but that's still fine. Okay, you totally missed with that plunge because it was gone. I really, really, really don't like that. Okay. Okay. Chevy. Nice. 1, 2, 3, and... Yep. Okay. Unpleasant. That means cooldown is back, and that isn't so bad. Very smooth gameplay, too. That is probably the most fun thing about Varsa. Very, very smooth. Okay. And, okay. Come on. And just this, and you have to pray, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to need to go for the reversal weapon. There's one other team that actually is a little better for this, but it means we wouldn't have Durin for the other one. One more try, just to see what I need to go for. So Varsa's good here. Varsa's very good here. And then we can Durin, official, and this means Electro is actually going to be pretty easy to come by. Durin here. Chevy and official. Chevrolet. No, but you were there. No, not there. To drag that. Let's try this. See if this works. Okay. This will be our sign, our symbol, our testament. Cool. You're not gonna get that back yet, but whatever. I need all of this, really? Yeah, that's fine. It's actually perfectly okay. Thanks. And holy, this damage is a lot better. This may be Durin's real place. Okay. I'm fine with that, honestly. Thank you. And that's ready. And so is this. Okay. And even this is ready. I really did not intend to do that. Okay. You can keep going, but that is really not ideal. Okay. Durin has the juice. It's not even in contention. Okay. Okay. As a Varsa buffer, this is your purpose. This is what you were born for. That said, the fact that you can just casually evade is really unpleasant. Well, it's actually about as good. Yeah, hard to say. And let's keep going for a few more. And alright. Cool. No. Yeah, I think this should be within our capabilities. What the hell? You're kidding. Okay. And this is a good deal better. I guess the question is, what am I going to do for the other? Whatever. Come on. And just like this. Yeah, this works without any issue. That's whatever. Okay, cool. Aw. I mean, but I really would like to. I mean, in its own way, it's kind of cool to have Durin kind of just by himself, usable on his own, but okay. Yeah. And then Venti can go in some other team. Official is there, though. That really wants you to use. I mean, who would I even use for this one now? Farazan, obviously, but I mean, Mona, I guess? Maybe Mona? You know what? Whatever. Whatever. We'll try it. Is it stupid? Incredibly. And it does mean... Oh, goodness. Or we could just add Amber. I think we might. How the mighty have fallen. Okay. Yeah, but without a hex. There's no hex though. Oh my goodness. You have to think of this one. I think I'll just say screw it and go for Varus's Sig. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We were very, very close, but it was a little bit too... Wait, let me double check. Varus has got... Yeah, she does have Witsith. For a second I was worried that I had actually failed to equip her, but no, she has what she needs. Alright, let's try Durin on here. Just for fun. See if this works. So that Hexerei Venti doesn't even have his Animo. Huh. Okay. Alright. Huh. Alright. And that didn't hit. Okay, this is gonna be the situation. And here we go. And that doesn't even hit. That's fine. Come on. Come on. Go ahead, hit him. Yeah, this is very capable. This is kind of the team that they want you to be running, regardless. Okay, cool. Now, you gonna come back? Please come back to the ground so I can actually hit you with something. Thank you. And let's just make sure we get somewhere. And this is good. Not quite. And here we are. Here we are. Okay. Just had to hit with that one. And here we go. Now this is very much the team that you should be running for this specific fight. Okay, cool. And now everyone has everything back, so that's awesome, I guess. You don't even have the use of that at the moment. Okay, cool. This is fine. Well, the issue is that I'm actually gonna have to go in. Close. No cigar. Yeah, this is a good team for this fight. It's a very good team for this fight. And I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and say, you know what, sure, we're getting Varus' signature. Because I think we need that for that. Yeah. If I have to work mandatory overtime, I'm gonna make it worth it for myself, and that's how I'm gonna do it. Hello, Iniquitous Baptist. Iniquitous Baptist. Okay. Thank you. And thank you. Alright. Thanks. No. Now we got a 1, 2, 3. Yay. Okay. Now we can actually do this, I guess. Well, that breaks. This is how we want to do it. Nice. You're broken down. Shouldn't be that much longer. Main thing is, this is how we break that shield of yours. Come on. Cool. Now, the app isn't all that amazing, is the thing. Thank you. And we're close to where we need to be. And to be fair, honestly, I think we probably just want to use yours. Not quite, actually. No, I think that's a funny idea. But I think we still want to use I know. Yeah, it's funny. It's not good. Let me see. And let me see this here. And alright. And let me see. Yeah, it's just not that good. Mavica is not a Bala. Not really, no. Well, you know who's actually also good there? Skirk. I wonder if Nefer can work there, but a lot of people are using Skirk too, and you know what's higher investment? Actually, my Skirk team. Sorry, Nefer, you're dead forever. Okay. Aw. Shenhe. Shenhe. Shenha. Shenhu. Shenware. I think we can afford to get it with Deathmatch on Esco, probably, especially since the team's got more energy now. It's the last thing I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna try to move past this. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Take that back. Keep your ER stands. This is fine. And Fiorina has... You can't use that here. Okay. Jean can hold the waters. Yeah, we're gonna have to go for the Varus Sig. It's okay. We take those. Cool. Soldier Stygian a bit later. That's fine. Hello then. Hello. Hello. Nice. Interesting. Now, what do you know? We can get all sorts of reactions on this. How exciting. Cool. No. This is kind of where we want to be. Okay, and this should be ready on Arati, guys. Cool, and there we are, and nice. Especially since we can't really, truly reliably get Fab procs on this team. Yep, this is a very nice way of doing things. I am rather quite satisfied. She doesn't get it every rotation. That's the problem. Cool. But it is nice to have a little bit more every now and then, that's for sure. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, spin. 1, 2, 3, 4, and well, we are melting it, but it's not nearly as good. Cool. Now, Shenhe. Nice. Cool, and yeah, that second one is really helping bridge a lot of the gaps. This is where we need to be with that. Nice. This is a lot easier to use than the Nefer team at this point in time. This is just our proof of concept, but darn, is it working well. And you see this here. Nice. We're gonna get back. I don't really mind. Thank you, Skirk. Yeah, that worked. That skirked. Okay. I like that. But yeah, Varus is modern enough, it's worth it to get her signature. And Vivid Notions, Vivid Notions. It's a crit damage one. I won't have to change her build. Cool. So we went a good deal longer than I expected and wanted to, but I got done, and you know, we're in an okay position to do things, so I think I'll live. So with that, if you're here tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow, and if you aren't